Alright, let's get going, why don't we? Oh, damn you. There we go. Okay, what were we working on last time? Industry, that's what we were working on. Getting the new cooling system running. Getting the new oxygen set up. Going. We did run a little bit of oxygen, but we didn't run too much because I wanted to cool it more. Cooling loop should be running. It is indeed. This is filling with water, which to get that reduced, we need to get the oxygenator running. To get the oxygenator running, we need to get this cooler. In the meantime, trying to suck all the water out of this, the normal water, not the polluted water. Then we're going to have to think of what we're going to do with the rest of the polluted water. My plan for last time was to start moving all this disaster of an industrial area. Obviously, that didn't happen. We're doing okay-ish on natural gas. But it looks like we're burning more than we can produce unless both things are running. We should probably start worrying about that eventually. I think the way we're going to worry about that is that we're just going to hope that we can get something other than natural gas generators running. The fish are all happy, so I'm not worried about them. What was this? A steam vent? An actual proper really hot steam vent? Yeah. So with this, we could do a bunch of heat exchanger shenanigans, resulting in being able to run a bunch of steam generators. There's another cold biome down there. And over here's another uranium biome. Let's see. Bunch of sleetweed up here. And that cold biome, we should probably connect to that eventually. Doesn't look like there's anything too useful in there from what little bit I can see at the bottom of the tiles. Yeah, okay. But anyway, here is the oil biome, which we should get access to soon so we can start making plastic in industrial quantities. And I would like to get these aluminum volcanoes tamed at some point. But first, it's probably worth checking our electrical grid and thinking about how much capacity we have. So current load is 3.6 kilowatts. Currently we are producing double that. Here, let's wait until these stop running and then we can see how much... Okay. How much constant capacity do we have on the grid? We have 3.3 kilowatts of power on the grid right now with the batteries charged. So that means between the cooling turbines, the hydrogen generator... There's another hydrogen generator. Yeah, this one over here. There's a couple hydrogen generators that run straight time. I think these might be connected to... I don't think these are connected to automation. They probably should be. We probably should have a gas thing around here to collect excess gas. Because it wouldn't be hard to hook these all up to automation, hook them to a smart battery, and also hook them to a gas sensor to detect when a pipe is sitting full. Right now they're just burning the hydrogen off with no regard for anything else, which is probably not terribly efficient, but the steam generators definitely want them to run no matter what, because they serve important purposes beyond making power. That's not actually their primary reason for existing. The hydrogen generators kind of exist to make power, but they also kind of exist just to get rid of a byproduct that I could vent to space instead, but it's easier to burn it because that makes some amount of power. So I guess I'm not too torn up about not storing the gas. Although I could very easily rig this up. We could fit a gas reservoir right over here and then just reroute those pipes a little bit. And then hook it to a smart battery. Let's see, how's the electrical grid look? Because this smart battery is hooked to... I could hook it to that smart battery. It's not actually tied to the main grid though. I could build a second smart battery that is tied to the main grid and control this off that. Because I'd rather this smart battery never go down. And it shouldn't go down unless the main grid goes down. So really I should add in a second smart battery and a, what are you gonna call it? And a gas tank around here. Or I could be super lazy and zigzag gas pipe back and forth in here to provide a really basic storage. Hello, Treebeard. And Colo. Welcome here, the both of you. How is it going? It is going quite well. I haven't really properly started playing yet. I'm just looking around trying to decide what I'm going to do for sure. Not that there isn't plenty of things to do, I'm just trying to decide what the priorities should be. Also, I should probably rig up a better storage system, because this one's trash. There's a lot of just crap in these containers that could be stored. Well, for example, this one's almost full of abyssalite. Things like that should probably just dig a pit and dump it in it. Using a sweep only. One of these things, automatic dispenser. Anyway, we have printables available. Take some blossom seeds. Apparently your 2 p.m. prediction was overly optimistic. Maybe a little bit. Yeah, I slept in a bit. Yeah, I think that re-rigging the hydrogen generators so they don't run constantly probably is not worth doing right now, because we're consuming more power than we're producing, unless the natural gas generators are running, and the natural gas generators are slowly running down their supply of gas, so we'll just let it run. But yeah, we want to cool this area off a lot. And then this area will be made into oxygen and run through the heat exchanger. So that's all taken care of. I should probably go ahead and actually start building the new industrial area. Once I decide where I want to put it. Tempted to put it... well, that or I could just dig some exploratory tunnels. Let's start with this. Let's dig over... to... Actually, let's do it this way. to there. Go ahead and cancel this. And then we'll place some ladders. Like so. Damn it, game. That bug's annoying. And we'll place another ladder like so. Okay. And we might as well put one there too. There's a bunch of polluted dirt there. That'll be good for feeding our needy bastards, whatever they're called again. Sleep is how you spend Saturday and Sunday, since you don't really do it any other day. This is too hot, I think. That is no good. It still counts the Great Hall, though? Yes, it does. Okay, so I'm fine. Right, because this flower pot is still alive. Yes, we need to cool this place down. The cooling loop here. It's the ventilation. Is currently running a little bit of cold carbon dioxide, except it's pretty warm at this point. It's 87 degrees coming up here. What? I thought it was being sucked out of a cold. Is it picking up that much heat just coming up this shaft? No, just some of it was that hot. Okay, now it's coming out at like 90 degrees. That's not good. It's actually colder up here than it is down here, which is not a desired effect. We really need to run... Okay, where did that water come through? That's currently not pumping because this is currently idle. How cool is the liquid in this tank? 60 degrees. Okay, we might have to end up pumping some liquid out of here and running it through the base to cool the base off. Maybe. I'm not going to worry about it right now. Why are there random seeds laying here? Oh, of course, that would be why. Oh, Pips, you're so annoying sometimes. Really useful, but also annoying. Do I have auto bottle turned on here? Yes, I do. Okay, good deal. So they're collecting all the eggshells, of which there are plenty around here. There's some sucrose. 100 kilograms, actually. There's 100 kilos of sucrose here. Okay. I'm okay with that. Also, it looks like there's a unsealed entrance to a cold biome here. Okay. And there, of course, is the Neutronium edge of the world. Is it still the same colony? It is indeed the same colony. Speaking of which, that reminds me, I need to get old Survey here, his very own special comfy bed. Where am I going to put the clothing storage? I guess I probably should just stick it up here somewhere. Maybe we can just stick it right here. Run some piping through a cold biome and that helps to cool things down. Well, I have sources of chill. They're just not nearby. Also, radiant pipes are expensive. I should get a deodorizer and stick it in here and clean this up. We have 3 kilos of polluted oxygen. That is fairly chilly. This was the original place that I was cooling down metal production and a few other things in. Also, I should probably go ahead and upgrade my kitchen food storage to actual refrigerators. Because I do have a dedicated power line specifically for that. Yeah. Well, not right away. We'll do it eventually. I'd like to get this cycling chlorine again, but that's unlikely to happen just right away. Okay, so you hold clothing. And we'll hold clothing at a slightly higher priority than anything else that may hold clothing. Then we'll order this deconstructed. Growth halted. Pressure. Oh, probably not enough oxygen. Yep. Well, we're working on that problem. This is cooling still. Let's take a closer look at the circulation here. So it's coming out of the storage at 100 degrees. It's coming out of here at 85. By the time it gets over here, it is back to 106. So we're definitely picking up quite a bit of heat from the water. And from the metal tile that's down here. The problem is there's a lot of heat to pick up. These metal tiles over here are still over 100 degrees. Alright. It is nice to see this room finally not being like 120 degrees or so. Actually, I don't think it's been like 120 degrees for a while. It's been more like 110. Between high 90s. Somewhere thereabouts. The water, even on the hot end, the water is 85 instead of being 59 over here in the cold end. Pretty nice. That's where I got a cool geyser down here. Cool slush geyser. And that's been dumping into here and cooling it off. If I suck water out of the cool end here and run it through my base, we could probably do a lot of good. So that might be a future project in a little bit. Okay, submit bioscan. Treebeard is on his way to submit bioscan to the door so we can open it and find out what's inside. And what's inside is not a whole lot of anything interesting. Just a little bit of random lore. And we can rummage it for some interesting goods. And there's Abe. Got some free nutrient bars. There's another neural facilitator, whatever. Let's dig up there and get into that. Why don't we? Okay, the best way to do this, I'm gonna dig like across here. Because most of this is gonna melt anyway, so we might as well. Specifically because it is, actually no, that's just normal ice. Okay. Well, I suppose, why not? And then at the top of this, we'll dig across like that. And we'll dig across like that. That's going to dump some polluted water, but that's fine. And then I really need to cut this biome off from the relatively hot biome underneath it, if I want to save it. Actually, this is being melted from all directions, so I don't know if I want to save it or not. It doesn't even really have much sleet wheat laying around. Okay. Well, let's dig away some of this stuff. Let's put in a bit of a ladder here so they can get up there. And we'll put a bit of ladder there. Okay. And we can assign somebody to this and get a perk for him. Not sure who we'll assign. I have to think about it. Anyway. Let's slow things down a little bit. We'll put a wall pot there. And a hanging pot there. And then put some drywall in here. There we go. And then once that's done, or before that's done, we're going to tear down poor Survey's bed, and we're going to replace it with a better bed. Namely, a comfy bed. For some reason, this room looks smaller than all the others, but it's exactly the same size. There. And the reason Survey is sleeping down here instead of up here with everybody else is because Survey is allergic to the stuff flowers give off in here, the pollens and stuff. And so going through here makes him sneeze uncontrollably. So alas, he doesn't get the cool park buff. Okay. And we still have some people who are... Let's see, Turner, Otto, Survey chose that bed, but he has his own bed over here. Boom. Go ahead and fix that now. There we go. Okay. So Abe, Otto, and Turner sleeping there. I think all these beds are assigned to named people. No. Pay here isn't named. Okay. So we still have 4 unnamed people in the colony, actually. Let's see. The first one was just given to Dread. The second one was given to... who did I give them to? Don't think I can see that here anyway, but looks like Turner's got a little bit of... Okay, let's see. He's another hauler. I think I might have given it to Pay. Where are they at so I can confirm? Also, we have another blueprint to print. We'll take the sand. Okay. Yeah, because they don't have anything. Wait, is it skills where it would be? I don't think it would be. No, it'd be here under traits, I think. Well, let's find Dread and confirm. Because Dread is one I know has a ability. There's Turner. Probably looking completely the wrong direction for Dread. Aha, there we go. Okay. All hands, productive, regenerative. Okay, there it is. So yeah, it is in their traits. So then where is Pei? She doesn't appear to be over here. She would be wherever some construction is ongoing. I don't think we have any construction going at the moment, though. Which I need to change that, but anyway. I think before I do more construction, I want to fix the storage situation. Okay. Aha. There they are. Deep diver's lungs. Okay. No. No. Was it Af? No. Kirk? No. Abe? Definitely not. Who was it that I gave that second buff to? I don't remember what the second buff even was. I think it was something related to... Well, here. Let's just wait till nighttime before we decide anything, because then they'll be easy to find the bastards and check them all their inventories. Get rid of that. Okay. So opening this up, useful, I suppose. But it didn't really get us anything that useful. There's a bunch of iron ore. Coal. This is kind of weird. This is all one metal, but it looks very different. For some reason, it looks like it has a split. Oh well. Yeah, let's start getting the base cooled. I think that's the highest priority at the moment. That moving the industrial sector. Well, okay, what metals do I have assigned to the metal refinery? Iron to steel, which has run out because we don't have enough lime. Okay. So let's stop that. Let's start copper. How much steel do we have? 3.4 tons. That's not very much. Copper, we have 5 tons. So it's actually, yeah, let's do copper. Never have enough. We definitely need a lot more steel, though, if we're going to build a proper industrial zone. Because that's going to be an aqua tuner. Aqua tuner is probably the most expensive part of that. I probably want at least 3 metal refineries, maybe 4. Eventually. So I need to decide where I'm going to put that. Probably up here somewhere, right above the base. But right here, actually, let's do this next. Next up is building the next segment of habitation for everybody. Okay. Looking at this, I should have put the tiles on the bottom instead of one tile up, but oh well. You'll just have to let carbon dioxide go out this way. Put all that oxygen in this side and carbon dioxide out this side then, I guess. Pneumatic doors. 3 of them. Plastic ladder. And a fire pole. Okay. These have to be deconstructed. And then inside we will do a wall pot for everybody. And a hanging pot for everybody. And finally, a comfy bed for everybody. And we are almost out of plastic after that. Next up, we'll do some drywall out of granite. Then we're going to need to build a bypass so people can get around this, going over the top. I'm kind of tempted to build drywall out here, but we won't yet. So this should get the last of our dupes out of the generic barracks and into dedicated special rooms, at which point we're going to tear this barracks down. And then I need to think about where I might want to move the toilets, because I don't really want them here. Over here somewhere is maybe a candidate. But I have to be careful because this can only go 3 high due to the floor of the nature reserve. So it's not an ideal location. As for the storage area, I want to keep 1 row of storage bins for easier collection. Actually, this can be a problem because if I do that, then the little idiots will grab things from the dump zones and carry them to the storage bins. I guess if we want them to haul anything, we're going to have to order it. Anything that's not... If anything that's being stored in the generic storage area, I'll have to have hauled manually. But that's not so bad, I guess. I just have to get sweep orders. Which I should probably do anyway. So I think we'll delete this whole mess. Just do it in place from the top up to down and let all the crap collect down here at the bottom. And then I'll build a sorting setup in here. In here? I don't know if I'll build it in here or not. I'll build it somewhere. Which means I probably need to decide where I actually want to build it. That is actually an excellent question. Maybe I should build it down here. Well, no, I kind of want to leave this area open for machinery. Also, I've been worrying about how I'm going to keep this tank from overflowing. I can just turn on the sieve to fill this tank, if that becomes a problem. Once we get rid of the last of the normal water in here. What? Oh, damn it. You were over there when I started issuing orders. Oops. Okay. Let's go ahead and fix this problem. There. Then we're going to want to do some mopping out here. Okay. Install that so they can get down in here and clean that up. Oh. Remember how I built this 1 level lower so we would leave this cave alone? Yeah, it had a sand floor. Oops. Or no, wait, it was this cave, wasn't it? No, it wasn't. It was this cave over here. Well, this cave's gonna get the same treatment shortly. Okay. sleep all this up. I need to boost the priority on this stuff, don't I? Because this is actually really important. Also, I kind of want to do something about these poke shells. Having tons of poke shells piled up in an area like this isn't really gaining anybody anything. And I would like to start ranching some other creatures as well. What do pips eat? Arbor tree branches. Do I have any arbor tree seeds in stock? Because if I have arbor tree seeds in stock, I could make a room with a natural floor. And then I could just encourage pips to go plant food for themselves. Doesn't look like it. Okay, do arbor trees even exist on this map? Because I thought I might have seen one at some point, but I might be wrong. They probably don't. What was the other thing they could eat? Thimblereeds. Okay, so we could grow thimblereed. Speaking of which, I should probably heat this room up so these thimblereeds start growing again. Yeah. They need to be a little bit warmer. What is their preferred? It says 71.6 to 98, but I don't think that's actually their preferred temperature range because it's warmer than that. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, that's the actual temperature. It's not the temperature they prefer. No, that is their temperature range. Okay. So it must just barely be not quite. Yeah. Here's a nice, relatively cool pool of water. However, if I start pumping this out and cycling it through my base to cool the base off, then we're going to end up with this turning warm rapidly and no longer being useful. Yeah. Anyway. I think the first thing to do is build a storage for building materials. So specifically different kinds of stone. Where is Pei? What are you doing? Don't you have the ability to dig? I don't think you have on digging. They do. Okay, that's actually a problem for construction. Oop. Well, it's a good thing Dread's on the way then. That would explain some of the things about why my construction errands seem to go a little slowly. Because Dread has to show up and dig the hole before Pei can build in it. Oh, we got a gulpfish. That's actually a bad thing. Now we're going to have to worry about getting the non-polluted water out of here. If I could easily control where the top of the water is, I'd put a water filter in here, but I can't. I mean, I could, but it'd be too much work. Here. There. And while we're at it, Dig that. There we go. Pay has been freed. Finally. Let me think. I kind of want to put the storage over here just because that's where the storage has always been, but that's maybe not a good idea. I need some place that has a bit of vertical room. And it needs to be relatively close to everything important. So close to the central crossroads in here. I want to leave this area open for machinery. So that basically is forcing us up. So basically I'm going to have to do it here, I guess. Yeah. Well, let's start from the top and work our way down. We'll deconstruct that. And this will cause all the materials to drop down a level. Then we'll deconstruct that level, and then we'll just keep thump, 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 drop it down to the bottom. And then we'll build... I'm not sure how I want to do this. Some kind of setup that all the stone can be hauled and dumped. Probably into little... Part of me wants to say make little pits for it. But I'm not really sure why I'd want to do that on second thought. We can just leave it laying flat on the floor in a pile. But anyway, we'd have like a rock pit, a dirt pit, ore pit, or just pile on the floor for that matter. What all do these hold? Fertilizer and phosphorite, consumable ores. We shouldn't be storing bleach stone in there. We shouldn't be storing oxalate in there. The rest of this stuff can be stored there. Critter eggs, of course, can't be stored there. Soils can be stored there. Filtration medium. Industrial ingredients. So we'll want a thing for reed fiber and stuff like that. Metal ores. Abyssalite. I don't think abyssalite is useful for anything once it's been mined. I should check. Let's just go ahead and look this up while we're waiting for things to happen. Abyssalite. Okay. Can be combined with reed fiber and the rare resource iso resin inside the molecular forge to create insulation. Okay. So we would need a lot of reed fiber and some amount of iso resin, which we're not going to get for a long time. Abyss bugs can eat abyssalite. That's a shine bug variant. Will convert to tungsten when melted. That would be interesting. Convert to tungsten when melted. How much heat would it take to melt abyssalite? And how would I generate that much heat? Well, the how would I generate it part is pretty easy. I would need a well-insulated room. Namely, probably a vacuum either up there or just build a vacuum-surrounded room. So that'd be step one. And then dump a lot of heat into it, which I probably don't have anything that could generate that much heat readily available. Not yet, anyway. Because I would probably want to use an aqua tuner with a really high heat material. What temperature does Bissolite melt at? There's got to be some laying around here somewhere. Here. Oh, we can just find a tile of Bissolite. What am I doing? Okay, melting point. 6,191 Fahrenheit. Okay. Generating that much heat would be extremely difficult. You need melted steel to make that. Make a steel in a refinery. Whole contraption that will produce you like a ton of steel will make like 10 kilogram of tungsten. Yeah, we need something that can withstand the heat. And yeah, I don't know if it'd be worth it. It'd be kind of fun. Also, I should check. This isn't a proper bedroom yet, is it? Oh, yes, it is. Okay. These rooms are taking a while to build, but that's because I'm doing other things instead. How is everybody's schedules? Okay, we have 3 on the first schedule, 3 on the second, 4 on the last one. Okay. I could put 4 dupes on each schedule, no problem. So we have room for 2 more dupes before we want to add another schedule slot. We are slowly using up this water, so that's good. Although the goldfish is going to make more of it, so this continues to fill. Oh yeah, what's the temperature now? Okay, the water temperature is still 103 degrees. It's still 120 degrees over here. Is it really getting any cooler? Maybe. Maybe a little. It's 130 degrees up here. Just in the gas. Well. Maybe I should build some temp shift plates. Let's see, where's temp shift plates? Under utilities? We could build some out of copper, the refined metal. At this point, we have 7 tons of it. It takes almost a whole ton to build each temp shift plate, though. That's insane. But if we build one here, then it will greatly increase temperature pull from the environment. Let's build one every other tile. That used almost 4 tons of copper, but oh well. I am indeed the mythical source of the Barrow. Hello, Mr. Calzone. Welcome here. The Barrow? The wheelbarrow. The wheelbarrow of doom, destiny, and despair. Something like that, anyway. Or rather, maybe just the wheelbarrow of many weird and strange things that I picked up in my exploration. See, back before I started streaming, Armco, for a little while, ran a Scum server. And I played on said Scum server. And for some reason, I decided I wanted to play a Nomad. And one of the very first vehicles I ran into was a wheelbarrow parked in a barn. So I collected said wheelbarrow and used it to haul my stuff around in. Because if I was going to be nomadic, I kind of needed a way to haul more than I could haul in my normal inventory. It was a little bit inconvenient to carry everything after all. Well, I eventually decided that I kind of liked the wheelbarrow and I was going to keep it. Thank you very much. And ever since then, everybody who was watching Wasted play Scum at the time knew me and still knows me as the Wheelbarrow Man, because Wasted would actually run into me quite often. And believe me, it was not by my intention, because I could not move anywhere fast enough to get ahead of them if I tried. But anyway, I could very slowly travel around the map, let's put it that way. Scum was not really intended for you to walk everywhere you were going. But anyway, through pretty much pure coincidence, and the fact that I did like to travel several main roads, I'd run into Wasted a lot. And usually when they drove past, they'd stop and check out what I had in the wheelbarrow, because I'd pick up all kinds of random crap as I traveled, and it was generally available for whoever stopped to talk to me. Technically, I was trading, but in reality, I was trying to ditch junk I didn't want. Because I'd fill that wheelbarrow up pretty quickly with all kinds of random crap that I didn't have a use for, because pretty much everything I actually cared about was being carried on my person. You remember meeting me because your ATV got eaten by a bridge? Bridges. Thankfully, nothing ever ate any of my wheelbarrows, except one of the very first wheelbarrows, I think, was eaten by a house when I left it overnight. I'm pretty sure what happened is it fell through the floor and was inaccessible. I never did find it, though, so I'm not sure about that. But anyway. It is kind of a fun way to play. As long as you don't have some jerk trying to shoot you from long range. Which would be the general Scum condition if you played on a proper multiplayer server. Like one of the public servers. Which is why I've never had any interest in playing on a server like that. But anyway. It sounds like Wasted got a wild hair and Armco Scum is dead forever, which is unfortunate, but oh well. Didn't I used to have a deodorizer in here? Oh yeah, I did, but I removed it because I removed the power source for it. I should fix that. Did I remove all the wiring for it? I removed some of the wiring for it. Let's see, we'll just extend the main base wire up to reconnect to that. And then I'll put the deodorizer back in, because we need that deodorizer there. Let's see, oxygen, deodorizer. Boom. I do have power running there still, right? Not quite. Well, now I do. Alright. This Oni base, it's huge. I suppose. It maybe sprawls a little. It's definitely disorganized. And it is quite possibly not all that well designed, but anyway. Definitely there's lots of things I want to move around. I'm finally getting everybody having their own rooms, which is nice. I need to move my industrial area because that's a total disaster at the moment. It's kind of sort of maybe resembles an industrial area. Everything's just kind of cobbled together. I need to replace these with refrigerators. What do I have in here anyway? I should tell them to stop cooking pickled meal because we have a ton of it. Here we have a hatch who's escaped. Go ahead and wrangle him up. Except we're maxed out on how many critters I have in there, so let's actually not wrangle him up. Let's murder him instead. There's a poke shell who escaped. Let's see, did I set this specifically to 2 poke shells? Yeah, I did. Okay, let's murder him too then. Yeah. I'd really like to move this industrial area. It's not particularly well made. It was put together kind of as a emergency solution to get something working. Partially because I needed to cool off this fissure and this steam vent, so I just kind of built the cooling box for it here and built it so I could run a metal refinery off it as well. And everything else just kind of grew around that. I needed oxygen, so I slapped down an open bottom oxygenator system over here. I needed plastic, so I just kind of slapped down a really temporary. This whole thing was all temporary slap down emergency solutions that persist to this day. It wasn't designed so much as grew. Well, see you later. Catch me later for the wasted SE thing? What wasted SE thing? I might need to look this up. That might be interesting. I haven't done anything SE in a while. I'm going to boost the priority on these because I want them to actually go ahead and build this stuff. Also, let's order them to murder that poke shell as well. I wish I could let these poke shells out without... I'd like to just dump them somewhere and engage in some mass murder. Okay, let's see. We have Abe, Otto, and Turner. We'll assign this one to Otto. And this one to Abe. And Turner can be the last person left in a cot until this is built. Okay. What do you mean invalid building location? That's a load of bullshit. Furniture, hanging pot. Boom. Go build it. Okay, so they're building these temp shift plates. I don't know if they're helping or not, but I'd like to believe they are. Let's boost the speed back up. Let's see, the water's 102 over here. $80, $85, $89. Still coming out about 100 degrees. Still coming in at about 70. Actually, it's coming out cooler than it was a while ago. I'll take that as a good sign, maybe? How are we doing on oxygen? Not great. The whole base is barely breathable. Okay, let's turn on the oxygenator. I kind of hate to because hot oxygen is going to come boiling out of there soon, but also I kind of need to. Those are already priority 7, so they'll get around to that as soon as they wake up in the morning. This still has water available, so they'll continue pulling water out of there. Hopefully until it's gone. Yeah, we definitely need to oxygenate the base a little better. Pips. Oh well. I won't complain about installing something to make the base cooler. Okay, we still have a couple power wires to install to get this deodorizer running. Speaking of which, we'll set the deodorizer to priority 6, so they'll fill it. I'd like to exterminate the slime lung germs in here. Okay, so we've finally got most of this removed. Let's go ahead and start building the next level up. Let's do that for now. And then we'll want a bit of tile. I should have done tile on the back wall before, but I didn't. Actually, let's cancel it because I don't know if I want to go deeper into that wall or not. I will put one bit of tile. No, I won't because it's not at a proper height. Let's deconstruct these as well, and then I'll replace this floor with tile and let it drop through. Like that. And then just dig that out. And set the priority on this to 6. And the priority on these to 7. And that'll ensure that gets done before these get built. Which should result in all the sandstone stuff falling to the bottom where I want it. Okay. Now, we are slowly running through our natural gas. How long is this going to take before it turns back on? 20 cycles. How long before you shut off? 20 cycles. Okay. We're going to continue consuming natural gas faster than we're making it then. That's not amazing, but not a huge problem either. This is still really hot. The oxygen's coming out at 100 degrees. Although it is coming in at 130 degrees, so it's probably 130, 140. So it is definitely losing a lot of heat going through the heat exchanger. What do I use for coolant? Polluted water? Okay. I should crack this open and put in a dual aqua tuner system, where it could do 1 or 2 aqua tuners depending on how hot the incoming liquid is, just to increase the speed of the... that'd be a lot of work. Yeah, we're getting growth problems because of pressure now. Okay, let's assign Turner to that bed, and then everybody has a nice bedroom. Except they haven't built the doors yet, so it'll be a little bit. But conceptually, everybody has a nice bedroom. And that does mean we can go ahead and deconstruct the old barracks. Okay. Oh, and we have another print job waiting for us. We'll take some Joya seeds. All right. It's still really hot here. Okay, if I build a second aqua tuner over here, and I feed it into the first aqua tuner, build the same... Here, let's look at the pipe. If I build the same kind of controlled aqua tuner as this one is, in other words, if it's too cold, then skip the aqua tuner sort of setup. Over here, pulling out of that tank, then running past the... Here. Let's go ahead and start laying this out. We would have to cut open the... okay, thermal aqua tuner. If you put it right there, and then we take a pipe, liquid pipe, insulated liquid pipe to be exact. Like that. And if that fails, then there. And then that would go... No, cancel. And then that would go up from here to there. Grab a radiant pipe and connect it. There we go. We'd have to delete one of these to remove that connection between the two, but that's fine. We take a liquid bridge, put it there. That's the bypass. Then we need a thermal sensor. Boom. Automation wire. Boom. Okay. Oh, Manny the Mailman. It is going quite well. That's how it's going. I'm just looking at increasing my cooling capacity for the oxygen cooling loop because it's cooling too slowly for my tastes. By adding a second aqua tuner. And then for power, we would need to add a third. Third transformer. At this point, though, it'd be... Oh, wait, we can't draw that much on one of these wires. We need to use heavy watt wire for this. Okay. Failing doing heavy watt wire. Because I don't really want to do heavy watt wire. I would need to add a second pair of transformers. I want it to be iced by now. Well, maybe a little bit. But I would settle with it being a bit cooler than it is. Not 120 degrees over here still. I think we're going to have to crack this system open. And then let people in and refill it with water, and it'll be a pain in the butt, but... Do I still have the filler line down here? Yeah, I do. We just need to put in a liquid bridge and we can refill it with liquid easily. Slush should be nice. Ice would be nicer. Basically what I have a counterflow heat exchanger down here where I'm circulating polluted water with the intent of I'm running polluted water through an aqua tuner, soon to be 2 aqua tuners, to cool it down. And then, yeah, I want to cool this. I not only want to cool this water, I also want to cool the oxygen that's running past. Because the oxygen runs through these metal tiles and past these temp shift plates, which I only have a couple of installed, but anyway. Eventually I want all these gaps filled with temp shifts, but we'll see about that happens or not. It's working surprisingly well. The gas that is in the same tile as the water is a little tiny bit cooler than the other, but it's actually not that much different, so that means the metal tiles are working. But it's not losing as much heat as I want it to. These metal tiles over here are still 120 degrees, which is a lot cooler than they used to be, but it's still hotter than I want. And I could definitely cool 2 aqua tuners with this turbine, I'm pretty sure. But anyway, back to power. For that, I'm going to need 2 power transformers. Going to give them a little bit of insulated tile. Like so. And then we'll take the heavy watt wire. Run that across the top. This is going to greatly increase our power draw. But oh well, we can't have everything, I guess. Okay. Let me put a conductive bridge in. Boom. Like that. Is the current aqua tuner constantly up? Yes, it is. I probably don't need to do this, but I want to do this because also I should make sure the aqua tuner is indeed made of steel. Okay, good. That would have been bad if I ended up building a copper aqua tuner or something. We're going to have to replace these tiles with insulated as well, so we can run wire through it. What I should do is run these 2 over to this one and run these 2 to this one, but I don't know if I can be bothered to redo that. Well, basically, I'll take hot water out of the reservoir, aqua tune it, run it past the steam turbine, run it down through here, maybe aqua tune it depending on how hot it is. Well, also this case, maybe aqua tune it depending on how hot it is. So we get this full of cold water eventually. It won't aqua tune it unnecessarily. But anyway. Okay, we'll let them build everything that's outside of the chamber, which is most of it. And then maybe I'll cut a corner off here and build a... I wonder if I can actually, if I do that, if I build a ladder and delete the corners, how much they can reach inside. They know they can reach somewhat inside, but if they can reach in far enough to get the aqua tuner built, that might... I doubt they'll be able to reach in far enough to get anything else, though. Like these pipes and stuff over here, probably too far. We'll have to actually open the thing up. They'll at least be able to build some of this stuff from the outside without me having to shut the system down, so... that'll be nice. But I don't want to dump... I need to have this something going, or else my oxygen is going to go way too low. It's already way too low. But yeah, it's already dangerously low. Let's see, we have one venting here and the other venting. Wait, what is venting here? Oh, that's from this. So this line is venting here and the other line is venting down in here. Which are not ideal places to vent, but it will spread through the base eventually. Which reminds me, why is this a normal tile instead of an airflow tile? I thought I made an entire, at least 3 tile wide area through here. All airflows on purpose. Must have missed a couple. Like this one should probably be just not there. Anyway. I should run those to better places. But it's bad enough that I'm dumping 100-degree oxygen into the bottom of my base, much less dumping it into the top of the base. Those tiles are top priority because the power is off to the aqua tuner, and that's bad. Because now we have 100-degree water turning into 110-degree water, instead of like 80-degree water turning into 100-degree water. It doesn't help, of course, that we have extremely hot water up here that drips down into this every time somebody goes through those doors. Although there wasn't anybody going through those doors for a long time, so that doesn't explain why this was 120 some degrees still. What does explain it is that water just has a high heat capacity and there's a lot of water here. Okay. Once we have these 2 pipes here built, then we'll be able to delete and replace this pipe, which will not result in it circulating because we need those pipes too, okay. Okay, so those are ready to go. I wish there was an overlay that would show everything. Power, pipes. It'd be too hard to read though, I guess. Yeah. We need a couple pipes here. This is built wrong, I just realized. Damn it. Okay. At least all this is accessible from the outside. It needs to be like this. And then the insulated pipe needs to go like that. I think. Or the liquid bridge deconstructed. Or the pipe deconstructed. That should be fine. Because the liquid bridge needs to be right beside. The input for liquid bridge needs to be right beside, but past the input for the aqua tuner. Oh, that reminds me. I need to work on this too. I probably should install an auto sweeper here temporarily. We'd have to delete some tiles to make it work. No, that would, because it would end up in an endless loop, so we need to have dupes do this. It's base, isn't it? Automatic dispenser. Okay, there we go. Okay. This is going to be the future home of storage. Oops. Cancel build. There. The idea is we set these all to sweep only, and we set them to specific types of materials. Then we can have neatly sorted stacks of material just piled up down here without wasting huge area on endless blocks of stuff. That's the idea anyway. We'll see how well that works out in practice later. Okay. So I fear we're going to have to crack this open now. When I do that, we're going to release a poof of hot steam. And generally create a big mess. We need to turn off the aqua tuner as well so it doesn't overheat. But that's easy. We just change this to below so it only runs if it's under 25 degrees instead of over 25 degrees. They built everything they can reach. Let's double check to make sure everything is right. Okay, that pipe doesn't need to be there, because that was incorrectly placed. Actually, cancel that. Cancel you. And build that. Because that'll be cheaper in duplicate time. It'll be basically the same output, same setup as here, except reversed. It shouldn't matter which way these are hooked up, as long as they both go the same direction eventually. But anyway. So, make sure all that's taken care of. I'm not going to set any filters on this system yet because I don't want the duplicates to be distracted. We're going to set the priority on this stuff to 9. Because the very second I open this up, I want them all to go nuts. Also, get all the debris out of that tile. And that should all be priority 9 as well, because I want that removed before I seal it back up. I wish there was an insulated door. Use the water below as a temporary heat sink? Could. That'll just make the water hotter though, and I want it to be colder eventually. But I kind of want this water eventually to be really cold. It doesn't have to be yet, but I want it to be eventually. So that it serves as a reserve coolant source for the oxygen going through. It's no longer shuffling oxygen through at high speed anymore, so... Although that just means that... Yeah. We need to run multiple pipes up through the center of the base and have proper oxygen dispensing setups. I should just remove this coolant pipe. We do get cold carbon dioxide from down here somewhere. And it was a relatively cheap way to introduce some chill to the bottom of the base. But it's kind of in the way now. I should replace it with an oxygen pipe. Anyway, let's open this up and let's get to work. Let's turn that off. Let's deconstruct those. Priority 9. We'll leave this opening tile so the stuff from deconstructing that just drops down here and gets out of the way. It doesn't have to be cleaned up. Okay. Please deliver the materials quickly. Thank you. Abe. Yellow alert. Oh, I left this on. Okay. I had these on a yellow alert once upon a time. Eons ago. I should change that priority though. Well, they're definitely gonna have to fix those. Yes, all that steam is creating a problem. Hey, at least the steam turbine's still running. Anyway, this can be repaired anytime though. If I build these quickly. Well, that's much more important. Also, we need to refill this room as soon as we rebuild the walls. Uh-oh. Okay. This we want to be 25. Boom. Send a green signal if above 25 degrees. Below 25 degrees. For now, shut it off. Because we don't want to heat this up too much before we rebuild the insulated tiles. Also, we need to get that rock out of here, which means we need to turn on rock hauling. Okay. So I do believe we're going to have this be the raw mineral pile. And these will be... Well, we'll wait on assigning the rest of them. Eventually we're going to have ores, raw minerals, all that stuff. For now we're just raw minerals. Oh, they need to be sweep only as well. Otherwise they'll end up being an infinite loop. Oops. Raw mineral. Copy settings. There we go. And those are ordered to be swept, so they will come get them soon, hopefully. These transformers need to be repaired. What do you mean no power wire connected? I think you're lying to me. Yeah, you're lying to me. You're just broken, that's all. The steam is starting to condense. These things are no longer taking damage. Just need to wait for somebody to come gather the rest of this material. There we go. And now we give this a priority 9. We give you a priority 9. Why did I use granite for that? What are these made out of? Igneous rock. Igneous rock. Igneous rock. Okay. Cancel build. Cancel build. Insulated tile. Igneous rock. No granite allowed for something like that. Not that it really matters, but... These are still overheating a little bit. nicely, this room is still full of steam. So we just need to pump more water in and turn the aqua tuners back on and we're good. Go ahead and install the liquid bridge up here. Go ahead and install liquid tile back down, or not liquid tile, insulated tile there. Make this a priority 9. Repair the damn transformer, at least a little bit, please. Also, this pipe needs to be deconstructed now. Are they never going to come repair this? Available errands, none. What? Waiting delivery, copper ore, 20 kilograms. Oh, we don't have any copper ore left on the whole damn map. Okay. That explains a lot. We're going to have to make these out of gold amalgam. What are you made out of? Copper ore, copper ore. Well, that's unfortunate. We're going to have to deconstruct all of these then. Make them out of something we have. Actually, no. Cancel. Cancel. We'll mine out a little bit of copper ore. But I'm going to build this first one out of something else just to get it up quicker. Because those are still operating. They're just not... They're a bit damaged. We'll make this first one out of gold amalgam just to get it up ready quickly. Okay. Delete that now, damn it. Also build this now. Meanwhile, let's go issue some orders to mine a bit of copper. There's some easily accessible copper around here, I think. And there's a bit. And there's a bunch. They won't be able to reach that. That'll be enough for now. We'll order more dugout in a little bit. But that'll be enough to repair the stuff down here. At least partly. Okay. Now, plumbing, insulated pipe. Like that. I'm going to continue abusing top priority. Okay. We need... Oh... Probably at least half a... let's see. I want at least a couple of tons in here. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we'll let it run up to about 300 kilograms or so. Meanwhile, I should probably turn the aqua tuners back on. Okay, it's at 250, 260, 270. We should definitely order this to be deleted now. That liquid bridge right there, deconstruct, top priority. Okay, the water is coming out this side at 60 degrees and coming in that side at 90. Got about 330 kilograms in here. Beautiful. But it is coming out of the tank at 110 because it's a little warmer in there. Go ahead and sweep up all this liquid. Okay. Steam engine should start running soonish. It did get a little hotter overall in here, probably because of all the steam that was released. Okay, copper ore digging orders mostly completed. We'll issue another little bit of them. There's some easy to access copper. I need to find some good spots with lots of copper again and mine it all out. Like over here, over here. This whole biome, I should probably mine out most of the copper in it. Anyway. This. For now, we'll call it good enough, though. Oh, that thing's actually broken. That's not great. That is also copper. Okay, let's issue more copper digging orders. Okay. Ladder down. Dig out the copper. There's some oxalate right there. Okay. You'll be metal ores. And we might want to install some other stuff here as well. Okay, so this is all the stones we have available. That's going to be a lot of stuff, so we'll leave that just on its own. This is the metal ores. Which is quite a lot of stuff in and of itself. Also, these need to be sweep only once again. I keep forgetting that part. This. Okay. This should be fertilizer and phosphorite as well. That seems like... No. We'll do that over here. Agriculture. And... consumable ore that isn't bleached stone and oxalate. Filtration medium. Abyssalite and sulfur goes over here. Actually, I'm going to put abyssalite here. We'll put sulfur here with metal ores. See, it's under miscellaneous. Yeah, there we go. Okay. You are sweep only. Okay, sand. Liquefiable does not go up here anywhere. Plastic and steel don't go up here. Metal ores don't go in that one. Organic doesn't get stored here at all. Seeds don't get stored here. Where's dirt? Cultivatable soil. Okay, there we go. Clay and dirt go in here as well. And that is set to sweep only? Yes, it is. Okay, copy settings. Apply settings. Now, over here, we will store... Clothing is stored elsewhere. Consumable ore is stored already. Eggs don't get stored here. Cultivator soil is stored already. Filtration medium is stored already. Industrial ingredients get stored here. Liquefiable gets stored elsewhere. Manufactured material gets stored here. Miscellaneous is stored already. Organic doesn't get stored here except eggshells, which do. The rest of it gets stored over in the different biome. Raw minerals stored already. Refined metal is stored here. Seeds are stored elsewhere. Okay. And sweep only. Copy settings and apply them to the one below. And then we will issue a move debris to storage for all of the crap that is piled up down here. Just priority 5s. They handle it whenever they get around to it. It would sweep most of the map that isn't already swept. Which apparently is a good bit of it. Probably just issue a map-wide sweep order, but oh well. Okay, there are some things that don't have a place to be hauled to. Oops. Cancel that. We don't want people sweeping that stuff. That's the job of the auto sweeper here. Now, I'm not sure what happens if you connect power to these things. Do they work faster maybe or something? They certainly work without power connected. I don't think I'm going to bother to connect them. Also, we don't have any place to store this carbon dioxide or various other gases, like this oxygen. We should probably put a canister filler, I do believe is empty, or full, I mean. Let me check. Chlorine, 25 kilograms, yes it is, empty storage. That would explain why this isn't pumping at the moment. Not that it really has to be, but... Okay, so most of this has been cleaned up. I'm going to go ahead and cancel sweeping those poke shell molts because they'll get handled eventually someday. Now, I should still have a row of containers above this yet that can be used to just store stuff in temporarily to have natural gathering. So this stores... Let's store algae here as well. Algae, polluted dirt, rot pile, and slime. Copy settings to its buddy. Okay, so all the nasty stuff gets stored over here. This is a bottle emptier set to empty polluted water. We'll take the nutrient bars. This is a bottle emptier set to empty water. Also, it's set to auto bottle because I'm trying to get rid of the water over here, which it looks like I got rid of all the water this can reach. No, it gets to reach a little tiny bit. Okay. There's some unreachable stuff because that stupid Drecklet. Critter starvation. Poke shells might die soon. Oh no. I think I already had a poke shell die in here. I do have slime in there. Okay, I thought I had some polluted dirt available. Must have fed it to them all and they ate it already. Greedy bastards. Okay, move debris into storage. There is no longer any space for ice because this is full. Let's go build a new ice storage bin over here. Let's also move debris into storage for that. Clean up that mess. Clean up that mess. Basically, let's make sure the whole place is cleaned up. There's no need for things just laying around anymore, as if there ever was. Meanwhile, let's dig over here to this copper and clean it out. I don't know if they can jump up and down that. I'm not going to trust them to be able to, though. I'm going to put a stair right there. Hello, survey. About 12 minutes late. Oops. Oh, you guys need to say more things in chat, so I have reason to look at it. He says, blaming his failures on chat. Definitely all your fault. Not mine at all. Anyway. Someday, eventually, this will all be cleaned up. What is the temperature like? 115. It's gone down 5 degrees just since we built this. That's pretty good. The oxygen is coming out still pretty hot. Okay, it's coming in here at 40 degrees. It's coming out here at 80. That's okay, I guess. Got some very hot steam in here. Very hot indeed. Okay. Yeah, it's going to take a while to cool all this off. But the important part is that it's cooling much faster than it once was. You're on your phones, you're lurking. Oh, that's fine. I normally lurk when I watch streams too. And then I'll pop up and insult F and then go back to lurking. Okay. We have more stuff to sweep up over here. It's going to take a long time to sweep all this stuff up, but eventually they'll get it. Now, the important part is that these are for storing swept up resources. To actually store resources. Wow, we have a ton of mealwood. It's too bad the damn poke shells won't eat it. Although, on the other hand, as long as they don't cook it, it should rot fairly quickly, and then we have rot piles to feed them. Anyway. So the water level in here is finally going down. But that's because the gas pump is running. Also, I probably should have it set to have these take critter eggs as well. So if I sweep any critter eggs, they'll go over here and get dumped in the corner. Petroleum. I need to have a suck box for petroleum. A little thing like this where I can dispense it in and pick it up and put it back into the system. Hello, Rushy. Can you get oxygen? I don't know, can you? Let's see. If you want a character, and oxygen not included, I have several of them available. We have Abe, the mechatronics engineer. Although his main job is just kind of being a general hauling type person. We have Pei, the builder, who can't dig, which I didn't realize until a little bit ago. I must have knew it at one point, but I had since forgotten. Which not being able to dig is a bit of a problem for a builder, but anyway. We have Turner, who is also just kind of a general hauler type. I thought we had, oh yeah, we have Otto the researcher as well. No power. Unreachable build. Damn it. We can delete this tile and then it will be a reachable build. There. You can call dibs on Abe? Yes, yes you can. Let's see. The grilling and researching thing is because Abe had lots of free skill points. They're gonna someday I'll do a brain scrub on him and remove that, but he's kind of the person I give random jobs to if I don't have anybody else to do the job. Let's see, where is the little bastard? He's around here somewhere. That's Otto. That's Kirk. Where did Abe go? That's Dread. There's Af. There's Treebeard. Damn it, Abe, where are you hiding? Turner. There's Abe. Okay. Abe, now known as Rushy Washy. There. Alright. Now, we have Rushy, the general, whatever we need done worker. But right now what we need done is to have everything on the map swept up and dropped into our new sweeping drop-off area. I think I have everything in the game assigned to this. Assigned to one of these. Except liquefiable stuff, which has its own storage. Which, speaking of which, did they finish that? Yes, they did. And the polluted type stuff, which goes over here. Are you ready to get sacrificed for the greater good? You're also ready for a nap? Well, see you later. Thank you for dropping by. Alright, let's go ahead and reinstall this tile here. Doesn't really need to be there, but we'll put it there anyway. So let's see, that was going to power this deodorizer. Yeah, that's right. There's a very great deal of mess to be cleaned up. A very large amount of mess indeed. Okay, we need to have a thing to release oxygen, polluted oxygen somewhere. Let's go ahead and do that because it's going to be relatively easy to handle. Let's see, under ventilation, we have canister emptier. And we'll just have both oxygen and polluted oxygen dumped in the same place, but preferably somewhat close to a deodorizer. Where do I have a deodorizer that I can just dump stuff next to? I think I still have deodorizers in the main base. Yeah, we've got one over here. Okay, we'll just put it right there beside that. Kind of in the weird industrial zone that still has the manual generator from eons ago. carbon dioxide, and other random crap. I don't really want one for chlorine. Oh, oops. I left this one on, apparently. Well, we've got a bunch of chlorine in here now. We could rechlorinate the... I need to build proper refrigerators in here. I keep forgetting to do that. Let's go ahead and rewire this. And then we can remove some stuff and add actual refrigerators. Also, that switch needs to be put somewhere different. Oh. That wire needs to go. Okay. There we go. Now, ideally, we would put the switch somewhere in here. Cancel that. Let's get this on a completely separate grid. And then we'll go from here like that, and we'll put the switch to turn off the system there. We'll leave that disconnected for now. There. So I'll keep the rechlorinator from turning on until it's actually time to rechlorinate. If I ever do it. And we'll deconstruct that switch. Okay. Just go ahead and flip that to its new state. These are too hot. That is going to become a problem eventually. Alright, I also need to set up a system to get... Okay. Do like that. We'll dig this out. We'll build some tiles up the side. There, we can put a bottle emptier. Actually, no, wait. Boom. Boom. Cancel that. It's sand anyway, so it'll fall, I guess. We'll put a bottle emptier there. We'll just take a random old pump. Make it a copper since we suddenly have more copper than anything else at the moment. We'll run a normal liquid pipe out here. Into there. Liquid bridge across there. We need to get that salt water out of there somehow that isn't... Damn it. That isn't pumping it out and into my polymer press. I suppose if we just dig the right holes, it'll fall down here and end up going into the oil refinery and making a giant mess. Oh well. Where did it even come from? I didn't think there was a pocket up here. cancel that tile. Let's issue a dig order. Yeah, okay. Now, new printables. Choose blueprint. We'll take the muck roots. Not that I actually want the muck roots, but I don't want Volpups running around either. Mop liquid. Mop liquid. Mop liquid. What a mess. Order all this to be mopped up. How cold is it down here? 100 degrees. 107 degrees. Close enough. It is 84 degrees over here on the cold end. The oxygen coming out is 80 degrees. Not that it's flowing at full speed, so that's not a very good representative thing, but 30 degree water coming out. 74 degree water coming in. Okay. Also, there's now salt water on top of my oil here. That's a problem. Wait. Cleaning. Let's issue some priority 9 sleep orders in here. Get that water cleaned up. Okay. Well, we should cancel that sleep order because we're never going to open that box up again, for at least not for a while. Okay, let's sweep up that junk so it's not sitting there forever. Power. This isn't going to run very often, so we'll just run it off this. Hopefully we don't cause any overloads. Okay, this is built. That will take all breathable gases. I'm going to set that to sweep only. Also, let's set the chlorine. Okay, that is already set to sweep only. Oh, that's why it was full of chlorine now, because I accidentally swept that chlorine instead of just leaving it set. Okay, whatever. That's fine. Storage unavailable for salt water. Where should I dump random ass waters? Particularly salt water and stuff like that. Might as well just dump this stuff down here, maybe. Like normal water, we have a place to take it. Polluted water, we have a place to take it. But not salt and other such stuff. Also, somebody needs to go collect that sleet wheat. Got some rot piles we can feed to our elderly but hungry poke shells. Okay, does this have any more? It does not have any more normal water available. Let's go ahead and enable that building. So you have a water source. I should probably deconstruct that pitcher pump. We do still have some water over here, but there's not a whole lot I can do to get rid of it. Anyway. Tile. And then bottle emptier. Facing that way. Which will be assigned to... Well, that's what happens to the... Oh... We can't get anybody down into here to clean that up anyway, because it's inaccessible. Issue a priority 9 mop command. I'm tempted to issue mop commands for that too, but it's not worth it. Anyway, I'm going to cancel the orders to get that out of there, because they just can't reach that anyway. No matter how much I might want them to do it. Okay. That's all cleaned up. We have a bunch of things we need to have a dump location for. Sure, I'm just gonna make this the sump of mysterious unknown liquids. Boom. We can just dump whatever random crap we get in there and let it do whatever it wants. So these are down to 70 degrees. All right. The hot end is 83, the cold end is 54. I am okay with this. It looks like our gulp fish died and replaced himself with a normal Pacu. That's good. I don't really want this being unpolluted right now. I would rather my tanks hold one thing only. I probably should move all the Pacu over here. Build a little breeding chamber and start filling this back up with water. Anyway, carbon dioxide and other gases. I need to have a gas emptier for those as well. But where? Speaking of which, how's the oxygen doing? Better. It's spreading still. It'll take it a while to really get into the upper regions of the base. But it is spreading. I need to build a proper oxygen distribution system. Projects for future, Milo. I'm going to allow access to this so they can grab that Drecklet egg and get it out of there. And I'm going to issue a priority 9 sweep command. This is going to contaminate the system in here with oxygen in the wrong places, but there's not much I can do to stop that. What I can do is set up petroleum here. And that should get all the petroleum sweeping done. Clean up a lot of the mess around here. They still haven't cleaned up all the stuff down here even. Progress is being made, though. Progress is being made. I should build dedicated storages for reed fiber somewhere. It is good to see that things are getting done. Sort of. Found another spot I missed. Found a couple more spots I missed. Okay, you take brine, salt water, and liquid chlorine. Sweep only. Yeah. Okay, you take petroleum. I'm not going to turn sweep only for that on because I just wanted to get rid of petroleum there for now. Actually, I am going to turn sweep only on. I should turn sweep only on for all of these emptiers, except the ones that are auto bottle, so that they're either auto bottle or sweep only, but not both. This is not really intended to be the main storage for the base. It's intended to be a place to put things that I sweep, and the same way for all of these gas and other... Yeah, that's sweep only already. Chlorine already has a place to go, I guess, so we just need carbon dioxide, actually. We'll take a canister emptier for that, and we will install it right there. That'll be the carbon dioxide canister emptier, because right nice and close to our gas pump here, that cleans up our carbon. Yeah. Shovel eggs. I don't really want shovels. If I take shovel eggs, then I'm going to have a high priority job to move them to the surface. Because we at least used to have shovels up here. I don't know if there's still any up here or not. We'll put a storage bin up there. Make it a relatively high priority. Once that's built, we'll order it. We'll order shovels, the eggs hauled up there, and then we'll order them dropped, and hopefully we get some running around the surface and producing free meat for us. That would be nice. Because when I opened up the surface access to the dupes, we had tons of meat just scattered all over the whole surface. I probably should restrict surface access to go through a oxygen checkpoint. Like the way we have access to down here, restricted to go through a checkpoint. Oh well. We don't really need to send AF on the surface very often. It's not really something I encourage. Let's see. This is returning at 56 degrees, coming out at 139. Okay. That's just a gas. It doesn't carry very much. Alright, you are sweep only, unbreathable gas, carbon dioxide, natural gas. Chlorine has a place, or hydrogen too, why not? Chlorine already has a place to go, namely over here. Okay. Also, let's dig that out so we can get in here. Actually, let's not dig that out. Let's just cancel this whole mess. We don't want to let that stupid Dreco go. Okay, it looks like they cleaned out everything except the Dreco itself. So that's good news. Change this to gas. So it's less noisy. Why do we have natural gas down here? Anyway, this thing is operating properly again. I should set up a Dreco ranch. Because that would get us both meat and reed fiber. Ah, well. What is this full of? Coal. 20 tons. Please don't haul coal here. How can I tell the little bastards I would rather they didn't haul coal there? If I set it sweep only, will this auto sweeper still access it? Guess there's only one way to find out. Probably not, because... Yeah, no. Because the auto sweeper picks the coal up. Damn it. Okay. We're going to need to provide dedicated storage for coal that won't allow them to haul it over here. How many tons of coal do I have? We have 107 tons of coal. That's a lot of storage containers. Okay. Let's just not store coal in there. Yeah. We're getting a bunch of poke shell molts out now that we've done that. Okay, let's sweep the coal. Got some starving poke shells in there. Sure takes them long enough, but eventually. Wrong element damage from salt water. Where is that salt water coming from? That's actually an excellent question. Where is that damn salt water coming from? I don't have any source of salt water around here that I know of. Being pumped up out of here, apparently. Oh, there's 200 kilos of salt water at the bottom here. Okay, you know what? Let's deconstruct that and let it out. Before it gets pumped out. Here. Top priority. Get that salt water out of there. Okay, now rebuild the tile. Top priority. Poor Otto's maybe stuck down there doing a little bit of sweeping. Uh-oh, we have 100 kilos of crude oil on top here now. That's a problem. I mean, not really. But also kind of yes. I should have went ahead and figured out how to fix it a long time ago. I need to move the heavy watt plate up. Let me think. If I put a tile there and a tile... Oh, I can't put a tile there because the heavy watt wire. Okay, cancel that. I could put a tile here that would keep it from just spilling down into this area, but we're going to end up with oil skim on top of the water if we move that heavy watt plate. I think I can temporarily put a tile in here. No, I can't even because there's a heavy watt wire there. We'd have to remove it first. And I don't think I can remove the heavy watt wire. Well, I'm not sure how that works. Or did I read that wrong? No, I read that wrong. Okay. It was grams, apparently. Oops. Okay. I'd like to sweep up this mess. So we get that water and salt water off the top of this and clean it up permanently. Okay, you... How much copper do we have? 17 tons. Stop making copper. Start making steel again. Because we need tons of steel. The more tons, the better. Okay, there's no reason to infinitely mop crude oil now that we've got the water removed. Pipe blocked. Oh, I didn't hook up. I removed that little bit of pipe because reasons, and I didn't put it back. Oops. Oh, there we go. Now it's back. Okay, that'll allow the petroleum to be pumped up and put in the liquid reservoir. I should restart. It's like 60, 70 degrees up here. I'm going to restart plastic production. Get the good old polymer press working again. Okay. That liquid vent is overpressured. Of course, these aren't working very quickly anymore because we are doing sort of okay on oxygen, actually. All right, good deal. Finally. It still doesn't change the fact that I need to put in a proper oxygen distribution system, but problem for future Milo and all that. We're finally getting noticeable improvement on that mess. Sweep that oxygen. Okay. Oh yeah, I was gonna check who had been all run through the neural facility. Whatever you want to call it. Okay, these get disabled. Honestly, I should probably just remove them now that we have sufficient oxygen. Which I'm going to do that. Deconstruct instead. Yeah, there's no reason to have them anymore. We have better sources of oxygen than they can provide. I need to rebuild most of this base so I can probably put in fire poles. At least you have plastic ladders, that helps. Although only in some places. We're quickly running through our natural gas supplies. When do you turn on again? Next activity 1.9 cycles. And you stop outputting in 2.4 cycles. That's not great. Yeah. It is a gradual decay, but it is still decay. Sweep all that. Storage unavailable for water? What? There's a bottle emptier right here. Okay, whatever. Choose a blueprint. Dreklet or a curative tablet. I'll take the curative tablet. I already have too many Dreklets being annoying. Someday I'll want more, but... Okay, critter egg. Shovel. Priority 9. I have to remember to go check that soon so we don't have to end up with non-viable eggs. Okay. A few grams of chlorine. We don't need to worry about cleaning that out yet. Aside from the fact that it is, of course, taking quite a while to clean everything up. I wonder, did I ever finish the tech for transport tubes? I don't think I did. Did everything except the yeah, I did everything except the material study part of it. I should go turn that system back on. Did I rewire this to make that a reasonable thing to do? No, I did not. Okay. So to make this work, we're going to want to install a power transformer up here. We're going to want to run some heavy watt wire. Like that. And then standard wire. Like that. I want to destroy that particular piece of wire. And we're going to want to put a battery on the circuit because I don't want to have it that if we kind of no. Originally we had originally when I put that battery on the circuit, its intended purpose was to keep this running in case of power outage, but we haven't had a power outage in a long time, and I'm just going to pretend that they don't happen. And we'll hope that we'll be fine. Okay, so that wire was removed. We'll turn the switch back on. We'll turn the switch back on. There we go. And once these are all built, that'll start this system up again. And we'll end up with a material study terminal that works. And then we can go ahead and research transit tubes. And if I can get transit tubes researched, I would really need to redesign the entire base. Basically rebuild it from scratch. Which I kind of almost need to do anyway. If I planted the nature reserve with plants that don't have flowers, then we could let Survey build. You could build Survey a room up here and let him run through this area too. I don't really want to change this area much though. I mean, obviously having thimbleweeds just growing here randomly is a bit weird, but yeah. Anyway. Okay. Let's go ahead and issue a mop order for that. Clean up some of that salt water. Actually, there's no reason to do that. We don't care about that. I am going to go ahead and issue a sweep order, though, to get the crude oil and salt water that's there already moved out. How cold is this now? 88 degrees. Heck yeah. And the auction's coming out at the 60, 70 degree range. Heck yeah. Okay. So we're going to end up with ice down here eventually. It might take a while, but we'll end up with ice. It's going through at 54 degrees, coming out at 8 degrees. Going into the second stage at 34. Oh yeah, nice and chilly. Let's see. Entering here at 14 degrees. It's returning to this container at 53. Still picking up about 40 degree temperature differential across the exchanger. The metal tiles are still pretty hot, but I get the impression they hold a lot of heat for a long time. Hopefully that means they'll hold a lot of chill. Well, it definitely will mean that they'll hold a lot of chill for a long time. Now, if I can surround this whole thing with ice as well, we got a proper ice cube tray. I might even insulate the top of it eventually. Not for now. Okay, what kind of disaster do we have going here? I am going to go ahead and make some little tweaks to this system. In order to feed more oxygen in. Let's see, this is only moving 500 grams anyway. So let's take... and put a crossing right there. Then we'll take a gas pipe. And then we'll take a gas pipe from there. And we'll take a gas bridge. The important thing here is that it prefers to take from the pipe and skip the bridge. Damn it, you piece of shit. Okay, there's a known solution to this problem. Gas bridge. This is such a stupid and weird issue. Top priority. Oh, this is built backwards, that's why. Let me go ahead and cancel these changes. See if just reversing the order here changes it. Don't think it will, but load copy. Boom. I think we're going to have to install another gas bridge here to establish directions. Give it a target. There we go. Now it should be preferring to take from this pipe, but it doesn't seem to be. Damn it, did I get that wrong? Here, let's deconstruct that. Let's deconstruct that. Let's copy you. Boom. Deconstruct that. So let's go ahead and deconstruct everything right in here. Including that one. I'm going to make some big changes to how all this runs, I think. On second thought. Okay. Build copies of you. I'm going to run this out into the water tank area. Actually, let's cancel this. Yeah. This is a good idea. Gas bridge. Copy. Boom. We'll bridge over that. And then we'll run to there, or put in a gas vent. Unfortunately, I think this is hot gas. Yes, it's at 102. So maybe we don't actually want to run that gas there. We perhaps want to run this gas with Let's see, what temperature is the water here? 80 degrees, gets a bit warm. I was thinking we could run a little gas heat exchanger in the water. Risky. We're not cooling that water is the problem. Yeah. We've got cold, in quotation marks, gas coming up here, dumping into the main base. We're about to start dumping hot gas into our farming area, which is probably dumb. Okay. It is dumb. Don't think I have enough ice to start building ice temp ship plates over here for temporary cooling. Although that'd probably be a good idea to do that. I used up most of my ice. Let's see. Ice, 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 ice. Yes, but actually we have a ton of ice now. Okay, good. We'll build some ice temp ship plates over here where it's hottest. Actually, let's just generally build a bunch of them in there. Okay, priority H. Wait, they don't have priorities? Oh, because I have it set to just do cleaning priorities. Okay. Now, let's take a gas pipe and run it right up through there. Cancel the deconstruction of all the gas pipes. Cancel deconstruct. Damn it. What is... There we go. Cancel deconstruct. The only thing we actually want deconstructed is the gas bridges. Okay, that's gas bridge. You want that deconstructed. Gas pipe. We don't want deconstructed. Gas pipe. Cancel deconstruction. Okay. Gas bridge, you want deconstructed. Gas pipe, cancel deconstruct. Okay, good deal. So remove those two gas bridges, just replace them with straight through. Remove that crossover. Cold gas, dump into the base. There and there. This. Bad idea. What we're doing anyway. Okay. Actually, I should run this pipe up here somehow. That would be exciting, actually. Okay, if I run... Let's deconstruct that gas pipe, make it a relatively high priority. That will turn off this whole system, but that's fine. We can fix that later. And if I take and reroute... I don't really need to be pumping oxygen into this area. Not really. It'll get plenty coming across from this, so this isn't really a high traffic spot. Doesn't need a whole dedicated oxygen line. So if I take a gas pipe here, hook that to that, And then deconstruct this. Make that a high priority. And deconstruct that pipe. And that vent. And then run a second pipe through here. And hook it into that. Then all we need to do is reverse the direction of this bridge. And we'll get cold gas being dumped up there as well. Meanwhile, this gas vent should be deconstructed. And I think that'll be fine for now. While we're cleaning things up, let's deconstruct that gas bridge. Let's deconstruct those gas pipes. Let's copy this pipe and build it there. That gas pipe should also be deconstructed, and then we'll build this angle here. Okay, ventilation, gas bridge. Put it in there. This is currently coming out at 80 some degrees. Which is bad, but it will someday be coming out cooler than that. Why is it coming out at 80 some degrees when it's coming out here at 60 something? Oh, this is probably backlog. Okay, build copy. Boom. Simplify the routing. I could replace a couple of these with bridges and then run this straight through and make straighter setup, but... Oh, Dread! Playing way too much Hogwarts Legacy. I hear it's a really good game. People keep telling me, oh, it's really good, you should play it. And I'm like, I'm not really a Hogwarts fan. They're like, play it anyway. I'm like, I don't know, it's a lot of money. I have too many other things that I know are good. And that I know I like. To spend time on a new game that I'm not entirely sure about. Maybe I'll play it someday. We'll see. There's a big pile of mess that needs to be cleaned up. Okay, we could dig that out, but there's no reason to do that. I should start ranching pips. I could pen a pip up with a bunch of thimbleweed seeds and let it just plant a ton of them. Had to think about this. Anyway, you, Mr. Hatch, get murdered unto death, and as for you, the same. Then we have poke shells and hatches all drowning in there. I did have a little system in here to grab any coal that may end up in there, but that was causing troubles. So that no longer is a thing. This is slowly getting cleaned up. These are all set to sweep only. This is basically the swept resources dump zone. I do notice that resources are spreading out a little. Maybe I should change the way this... Oh, not sure what's causing them to spread out. Let's try sweeping that and see what happens. Oh, I think I know what's happening here. The resources are falling, the stacks are combining, and they're inheriting the sweep order. I don't know if stacks can really combine. I have a 19-ton, a 10-ton stack of granite. Problem is, I'd like to sweep anything that's not rock in this tile. Is there any way to get a list of what all's in a tile? Doesn't seem like it. Anyway. That does seem to result in them spending a lot less time here sweeping, though. Like I have 2 stacks of sedimentary rock here. Let's sweep the one of them. See what happens. Will they combine? Possibly. We'll keep sweeping the smaller stack until we have none left. Okay, now we have a 6-ton, 9-ton stack. We have 2 20-ton stacks of granite. Okay, but the 9-ton one here has a sweep order attached, so it's definitely a case of stacks are combining only up to a certain size. It's a 23-ton stack of... Apparently 20-some tons is the most they'll go to when combining stacks. I think there might be a 25-ton limit actually looking at this, because I haven't seen a single thing higher than that. There was something I saw that was 1,000 grams. Thousand kilograms of ceramic. Okay, that's that's as much ceramic as I have, I think. Okay, so that is all rock. There's nothing else in that pile. Now this one should be all ores. Ores and sulfur. So the sulfur we don't want to sweep anymore. Sand gets swept because that goes somewhere else. Sulfur doesn't get swept. Wolframite doesn't get swept. Gold amalgam. Okay. And then you are clays and sands and things like that. Okay. Regolith doesn't get swept. Igneous rock does. Sand does not. Granite does. Phosphorite. I don't think that gets swept. That goes here. Coal. Don't know where coal goes right now. Does coal get stored here? Yes, I'm storing coal and lime and things like that here. Coal does not get swept. Clay does not get swept. Rock does. Sand does not. Clay does not. Dirt does not. Not sure if rust does or not. Yeah, rust does because it's okay. And then over here, rock does, abyssalite does, granite does, clay does, phosphorite does, sulfur, rock, sand, sedimentary rock, coal, dirt, gold does not, plastic does not, copper does not, triclet egg does not, databank does not, reed fiber does not, palm lily flower. Okay. It looks like the rock was the big problem. Yeah, giant piles of rock that was still marked for sweeping. Why is this oxygen saying storage not available? I specifically have... Oh, because the canister tier is full? Well, that problem will solve itself eventually then. Also, these are all too hot. Let's mop up that liquid while we're at it. Yeah, we're busy pumping out hot oxygen. That might be a little problem, but... Temp shift plates. Give me some nice icy ones. Oh no, they're too cold. That's the problem. Okay, well that's going to solve the problem soon enough. We just need to sweep up all this water and be fine. Oh, oops. Okay. Why did I build airflows instead of mesh? Good question. I think at the time I was worried about... I don't know what I was worried about, but wherever it was dumb. I think it was actually I was worried about getting polluted water into my main. I wanted to make sure no water could go down. That was a real possibility at the time. It no longer is. Okay, the base should be very oxygenated at this point. Except up here, which doesn't have a vent nearby. This is the closest vent. Let's go ahead and continue our gas pipe upward. Well, actually, let's not. Okay, how cold is the stuff? 90 degrees, 78 degrees. That's interesting. Oh, is that because it's yeah, it is a bit warm down here. Okay, so the oxygen moving through here is picking up heat and then dumping it. So it is coming out pretty cold, actually. It's just that I should have built insulated pipes through here, probably. Oh, well. Meanwhile, the water is 80 degrees on the hot end. 58 degrees on the cold end. Colder than that. About 54 and 76 down inside the heat exchanger. Okay. Nice. Very nice. This electrolyzer is currently shut down because I ran my new cold oxygen through there. What should I do with this one? I think the thing to do with this is actually to run it down and then use it to dump oxygen over here somewhere. But like that, maybe. Oh, But this area over here is oxygenated from both sides. It's pretty close to 2 kilos of oxygen everywhere. Even up here, it's 1.3. Also, we have a little bit of floral scent germs up here that cause poor survey problems. Oh well. I should probably uproot these bristle blossoms because we have enough other plants in here. I don't know if that bluff briar produces. It's a high decor thing. I don't know if that produces floral scent or not, but I know the bristle blossom definitely does. Yeah. Oh well. That is a problem for future Milo. Oh, I should turn off this bottle emptier too. Or, you know, set it to no longer be enable auto bottle. Because we're no longer pulling water out of here. Let's deconstruct that pitcher pump. Go ahead and add a ladder over here and a ladder over there. Sweep up that sandstone. I kind of want to get my Pacu over here. So just in case I get gulp fish and stuff, I don't end up putting more not polluted water into my beautiful polluted water chamber. And then I'm going to delete some of these ladders so I can get rid of that water maybe. I have to think about this. Maybe more annoying than it's worth. What are we doing on food? Pickled meal, still have plenty, frost bun, barbecue, muckroot, nutrient bar. Okay, we're okay for now. What is this full of? Meal ice. Lots and lots of meal ice, including plenty that is a bit stale. Did I lose my last? Okay, my last poke shell died in here. That's fine, we have another one incubating. Alright. We did all this rewiring down here so that I could put in oh, oops, that's unreachable. Let's remove these airflow tiles for now. We put in all this wire so I could go ahead and build proper refrigerators. So let's do that next. So your refrigerators are under food. There they are. Eventually they get around to deleting this so I can build refrigerators. There we go. Not sure why I put airflow tile over there for... There was a reason. Okay, so this will be priority 9. That'll be the actual build. That'll be the actual building priority eventually. Okay, food. We take barbecue, berry sludge. Actually, berry sludge never goes off, but anyway. Bristleberry. Cooked seafood, frost bun, grub fruit preserve. We'll just do all edibles. Except meal ice. No meal ice. And you, copy settings, apply to that. Okay. We'll give this a priority of 7, and we'll give this one a priority of 6. So they prefer to have it a little bit closer to the ladders. Now, meal ice. Honestly, I'm trying to rot as much of it as I can so I can get stuff from this feeder to keep my poke shells fed. Mop that liquid. Now we have another printable. Bristleberries. Sure, why not? Bit warm over here still, but it's cooler than it was, so that's good. This is still coming through in the 80-degree range. But we are cooling off a whole biome down here, I guess. Alright, I should rewire this one up to something. How do I want to manage this? I wish there were high capacity pipes that could hold enough to run all my oxygen down a single pipe. There's no way that's ever going to happen. Well, I guess I could liquefy it. And the base oxygen could all run down a single pipe. And I'd have to deal with warming it up instead of cooling it down. No, it's a terrible idea. Wait, there's no power to the liquid shut off over here? No, there's power to it. It's just shut off. Order that deconstructed. Construct that. Deconstruct that. Okay. I really want to set up a pip ranch. Probably down here. Put them on natural tiles. We're producing a decent amount of meat. We have so much coal. Get that all swept up. I don't really have a use for coal at the moment. Okay. So the sweeping area has finally been cleaned up. I want to make some changes to this. I can't really. Yeah, we're fine. That's fine. We are basically out of natural gas, though. Let's see. You become active in 28 cycles. You become inactive in 39 cycles. So we'll have a small overlap that we can hopefully use to fill some of those tanks. I think our power load is probably insufficient. Let's do transit tube research before I forget about it. We're producing rad bolts and we're not using them. Yep, we're having power problems. We're burning off natural gas as fast as it comes in. How am I going to solve my power problems? There's the obvious thing of just using this steam vent. How much plastic do I have? 2 tons? It's not really enough. Let's shut off that to help save some power. Bad time to decide to switch over to refrigerators. Not that they really draw that much power, but anyway. I could probably do something with Wheezeworts in an enclosed insulated room to make a refrigerator box. Which I don't know if Wheezeworts would really cool enough for that or not. What is their actual chill factor? Don't think it says anywhere. And we would definitely have to plant them in actual planter boxes and fertilize them with phosphorite and all that BS I don't want to deal with if I don't have to. We do have plenty of phosphorite, I think. So it's not really a problem that way. I could build a chlorinated room in a cold biome too if I really wanted to have long-term storage. Oh, there we got tropical fry. That's kind of cool. Anyway, we are getting some power production, but it's not really enough. Current load's pretty high. In particular, these thermal aqua tuners are really... Wait a second. Something's going wrong here. Ah, shit. Please tell me. Okay, they can't reach that from outside. Good deal. How did I forget to build that? Well, there's no bypass for the first one here, so we're having a bit of trouble. There we go. Now the bypass is on. It should run constantly no matter what. Because we don't ever want it to stop circulating. Because right now this is off and it's still circulating. Okay, that's good. It's off because of temperature. This one's off because... Actually, no. I think this might be off because a pipe blocked. Damn it. I screwed that up, didn't I? Yes, I did. It needs to go down and then back up. Or rather, this bridge needs to run the other way. We're going to have to open this up again and make changes, I think. Because what we really need is insulated pipe to go there. Wait, no, we can't really do that either. Yeah, we can. We just need to change... We need to change the orders of some stuff. So that's going to involve opening this back up again, and that's going to be a very big problem. Let's put a mechanized airlock on this. Now, if I remember correctly, mechanized airlocks open faster when they're powered. I think. Let's actually power that thing. Then we'll be able to delete these insulated tiles. Open this up, hopefully without losing all the steam pressure. Or any of the steam pressure, ideally. And hopefully without completely saturating the room in superheated steam like we did last time. So we can make some pipe changes, which I'm going to go ahead and order right now. So this needs to exit first. That needs to be removed. We need to flip this bridge so it's facing upward. Okay. Basically, we're going to have to turn this system off for a bit. Which is going to be unfortunate, but anyway. Go ahead and issue an emergency priority order. Because I need to get that out of the way before I can order it to be moved. And importantly, the aqua tuner can run a little bit. Okay. Now the liquid bridge goes like that. And then we deconstruct a pair of pipes there. And this should work because the aqua tuner exits first and then the bypass bridge exits. The aqua tuner accepts input first and then the bridge accepts input. It should be correct in both ways. So the bridge will only bypass if it's not going through the aqua tuner, guaranteed. Just the way this one's set up, basically, except vertically. Okay. Yeah, because this will go like that. And this will go like that. Okay, yeah, it'll work. Now, we need to get this insulated tile out of the way so they can get in there and build. Let's set those to emergency priority. Oops. We definitely do not want to deconstruct those. Hopefully they can build this bridge from outside. We might need to let some more water into the system. Yeah, that does appear to open more quickly than normal. Okay. So that should work. Now, insulated tile, absolute top priority. Let's issue priority 9 sweeping orders up here to get that before it starts causing damage. Or more damage. Damn it, it bumped it inside. Well, that's annoying. I think we can deconstruct this and possibly reach that out through the gap. We'll see. But in any case, we need to issue high priority mopping orders. Get rid of this liquid. Oh, we're having a bit of a power problem. What can I shut off that draws power? We've already shut off the polymer press. Current load on this is quite low. What all is on that? Here. Oh, it's this pump occasionally running is the only load that's on that line right now. This line is currently not drawing anything either. This line is currently not drawing anything. That line's drawing 360 watts. That's because it's running all of the research complete. Okay, we can flip this switch to turn that system off. Boom. We'll lose a little bit of radiation, but that's fine. That will hopefully reduce our total power consumption. I need to build more power generators is what I actually need to do, but anyway. Down here we have 2 pumps is all the load, both of which are important and required. This system is fine. It doesn't really have anything heavy on it that's drawing at the moment. This is drawing fairly heavily. These are drawing really heavily. These between them are 2,400 watts. So that's actually most of the power draw of the whole base is these 2 aqua tuners right here. Okay. Interesting. I'm going to go ahead and open that up. And order that all swept. Unreachable. Okay, so even removing the corner isn't enough for that. We have 122 kilograms of steam in there. I don't know if I should add more water or not. I think we'll leave it alone for now. It seems to be operating okay. But these really need more power. A lot more power. I'm going to add a little bit more water. Let's see. The easiest way to do this is to get a liquid shut off. Here. Let's set this up properly so I can turn water on instantly. Or off, as the case may be. Let's deconstruct you. And then we'll build a liquid bridge. Like that. And then we'll put in a shut off. Okay, a liquid shut off. Boom. Liquid pipe. Boom. Bit of automation wire. Boom. Signal switch. Boom. That'll allow me to instantly turn the water on and off to the system. We're going to have to hook up a power wire as well. Which we don't need to do because it's right in the middle of a heavy watt wire, so it's fine. Alright. This will allow us to inject more water into the system whenever we jolly well feel like. Go ahead and replace that thing we removed there because we can't reach through it to grab that rock. And we'll go ahead and inject a little bit more water. Oh, let's see. No research focus. Yeah, it's fine. New printables are available. What do we have? Pinch of pepper seeds or water? We'll take the pinch of pepper seeds. We have plenty of water. One might even say too much water. Okay. We're actually getting pretty close to having everything swept up. And I am okay with this. In the distant reaches of the base, of course, that's not true, but particularly down here, we have a lot of stuff that needs to be cleaned up yet. And over here, over here. Somewhere around here. We found teleporters for materials. But somewhere around here there should be a teleporter. There's another anti-entropy thermal nullifier. Wow, there's a ton of them things around here. Okay. There's a teleporter for supplies. Input. And I thought there was an output around here somewhere. Oh, okay, that's a critter fluxomatic. Not sure. There's the output. But I think somewhere around here there should be a room that allows you to teleport dupes. I need to explore more clearly. Let's go ahead and continue digging. Okay, cancel that order. Put a ladder down here. We'll deconstruct this. Build a ladder there. Dig that out. There we go. That should keep Dread busy. And I just realized that this is completely unbreathable down here. And it's a long way for oxygen, so maybe we should put in an oxygen mask checkpoint over here somewhere. For that, I would need to craft more oxygen masks. But I don't think that's a problem. Yeah, we'll make 2 more oxygen masks. We'll build a nice handy oxygen mask checkpoint over here. Yeah, right there's good. Boom. And that should allow people to work down here. It'll be all hooked up already. I don't think these needed power. No, they don't. Okay, good. Oh, I forgot to run ladders, that's what. Oops. Okay. We've got a little bit of a uranium biome here. Not much of one, just a little bit. Go ahead and boost this to a priority 6. Because it has mild importance. This has stopped working because we're not generating enough heat here anymore. And that is bad. Basically, everything in here is shutting down. Because we don't have enough gas. Okay, so I really need to solve the energy problem. And quickly. We don't really have any large single consumers of power, though, is the problem. I guess I do have a use for all that coal. I can just build coal generators. What am I worrying about? I have a good way to get rid of, well, everything except the heat they generate. And that's not that big of a deal. Or it shouldn't be anyway. Where would be a good place to build these things? Right down here, I think. Let's go ahead and put in a couple layers of coal generators right here. Okay. Mesh tiles there. We'll just leave that open. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, oh, wait. Mesh. Cancel. Actually, no, I probably want airflow there. Does it matter? No, it doesn't. We'll put mesh there. And then we'll have easy access to heavy watt right here. Do I want to put a heavy watt joint plate and just go straight down? Sure, why not? There we go. And then we're going to need to put smart batteries in. We'll put like 4 of them. That's more than we need, but anyway. And off that, we're going to put some coal generators. How barbaric. Okay. And we'll run automation wire. We'll give each bank of 2 generators its own wire, because why not? Well, see you later, Colo. Okay. Let's hook up the heavy watt wire. Boom. All right. The CO2 from burning coal should drop down and go out here. I should make these rooms taller, and I can put in auto sweepers to keep them powered, or keep them. Can I fit auto sweepers without having to do that? Let me try. Okay, we can fit vertical auto sweepers. And we can fit an auto sweeper in the middle, kind of. That can't reach near everything. If I put a sideways auto sweeper in here. If I moved that over 1, we could fit an auto sweeper in, but then we wouldn't be able to fit in a... It have to be moved over 2. Okay. We can do this. Each pair is going to need 2 auto sweeper, or we're going to need an auto sweeper for each pair of generators. How much does each generator produce? Plus 600. That'll work. Okay. And then mesh. And then ladder. And then over here on this end. Boom, boom. Then we'll put in an auto sweeper and a container for coal. Do storage bin, storage bin, storage bin eventually. And then shipping, auto sweeper. Boom, 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 boom. And for power, we can just run the auto sweepers directly off the heavy watt. We should be able to anyway. Okay. We need a little bit of automation wire. Run that last little bit to the last generators. And we're done. Now we can build that. We'll set the auto sweepers to turn on at a different point than the natural gas generators. Or we set the coal generators, I mean. Actually, I think we'll probably be okay running coal generators. I'd almost prefer to run the coal generators over running the natural gas generators. Because right now we're pretty short on natural gas. What happened to that generator? Did we have a pocket of something that wasn't natural gas in one of the tanks? Because the gas filter should have prevented that. Oh well. Okay, so Dread's mined basically the whole area out. Except a few little bits that weren't ordered. Then we'll go ahead and set these storage bins to hold coal. We'll just leave them on priority 5 because it's not a big deal for now. We might want to change that later. The other one there. Bump the priority on that a little bit. Oh. Oops. Okay. Yeah, let's rescue Pei, why don't we? And Dread. What? Oh, I used the wrong thing to... Okay, whatever. A bunch of fools. Okay, problem solved. Now, let's tile that floor there. Increasingly, we need to move that pump down a lot. Okay, let's ask for suits to be delivered to here. That should increase the ability of people to work down there without having to run back for oxygen all the time. Once these generators all get on unreachable, that's because that hasn't been done yet, and this is too far to jump. Okay. Dread will get around to it eventually. Make eventually now. There we go. That last little bit of crap removed. Copy settings. And copy settings again. Order the area swept. I should actually increase the priorities of these storage bins to 6. Because it is... Currently 5 is kind of a useless priority, actually. They should make it so things default to priority like 3 or something like that. It's fine. Basically 5 is do it whenever you feel like getting around to it in this settlement. 6 is, this is kind of something that should be done at some point. And then anything up from there is increasing levels of importance. I need to move this pump down. I can leave the gas filtering setup alone, but I need to move that pump down to where? Down here would actually be a good place for it. Actually, we don't need to move the pump. We can leave one pump alone and we can just connect 2 pumps to the same filter because problem. Okay. Let me think about this. Oh, we have 2 pumps hooked to that filter already. Why isn't this pump running? Did I actually disconnect? Oh, because it's set to only run when it doesn't detect something that's not oxygen above it. Okay, so we can run this into the system as well. I should probably set up this pump to do the same, and then increase the diameter of its shaft here to help pull. Where should I run this? I could run it through here, then we'd have to dig a separate channel for it. We still end up having to cross those. Oops. Oh, come on, you piece of shit. Fine. Probably be better to somehow cross this area. That's going to be exciting. And then go across here, up there. What? Okay, there we go. And then there. Now, how do I get across here? The way to get across is going to be through here, I think. We're going to have to open some of this up. So why is this not pumping oxygen? Oh, because these don't have power, that's why. Of course. Okay, we're going to have to build gas bridges, a pair of them, like that. And then we'll have to deconstruct through there. And that'll get us where we need to go. Additionally, we'll do tiles there. We'll put a mesh out here in the end. We'll do the same over here. Okay. Go ahead and dig this out. Increase the size of that. I could, matter of fact, I probably should dig this out to make this a three high passageway. We will have to run some power down there, which is fine. We have a existing power line that only goes to 2 other pumps in the depths. So 1 more won't hurt anybody. Also, we might have to move that gas pump up eventually. I'm going to cancel build of that pump, and I'm going to build a new one. Made out of something other than gold amalgam, because there's no reason to waste our gold. I'll just use copper. We're running low on copper again, which means I need to go mine more out, but that's not particularly hard. There's copper all over the place. Okay. There's also gold amalgam all over the place, but that's beside the point. We're building everything but the generators. I'm going to set this to turn on at 25% and turn off at 90%. Copy settings. Apply to the other batteries. This one's still not done yet, so we can't do that, obviously. There we go. Eventually we're going to have to move this gas pump up. For now, we'll leave it down there against the water as close as we can. This will help a lot by pulling all the carbon out of the system and sending it out the 2-space ejection thing. Deconstruct some old. These are for batteries, but we don't have those anymore. Not there anyway. That'll give us a bit of free copper ore we can use. I would appreciate if they did the heavy watt wire before they did the generators, though. Okay, you copy settings and apply. There we go. let's go ahead and make the heavy watt wire priority 6. And then we'll set the generators back to priority 5 to fix that problem. There. Now they'll do everything but the generators in here first. Automation wire, heavy watt wire, all that fun stuff. And we can adjust the generator priorities fairly easily if we want them to make one quickly. In the meantime, we are still having severe power problems down here. Which is, I guess, to be expected. Not sure how it decides what to power first. Oh, it's taking overheat damage. Of course. Because it's running and none of the cooling systems for it are running. Okay. Well, that's a problem. This room, which was nice and cold, is now 160 degrees. Fun, fun. Can't really shut that off either because I need to be running. Let's go and set those to priority 8. Why don't we? Yeah, that seems like a good idea. We want to get these generators or their wires built as quickly as possible. Insufficient oxygen generating. Oh no. Who knew? We'll just take some fungal spores because why not? How are we doing on oxygen? Okay, it's still very breathable, so I'm not too worried about that for a while. Oops. That might be an issue. Hmm. We have 1,000 kilos of water in every single tile underneath the steam generator. I don't think that's going to work. Well, I guess now is as good of a time as any to get in there and remove some stuff. It's not running anyway. Oh, minor disasters. Okay, what is everybody doing that is not building down here? Okay. It looks like they are indeed building down here. It's just taking them a bit. Okay. That coal generator is now priority 9, as is this one. As is that one. And that one. And that one. All of them at this point. Priority 9, do it now. Coal bins. Set them back to priority 6, where they belong. Alright. Batteries are all set to between 25 and 90. Yes, they are. Okay, auto sweepers. Set you to priority 9 as well. That way the generators will start automatically. We should have enough coal to power all this for a very long time indeed, and these stupid little hatches keep making more of it. Okay. Order this dugout. Sleep that. Sleep it the other differenter way. This is working again, except that is bad. At least we pulled the water out of it. Come on, let's make it down here and deliver the material. There we go. Let's start resupplying water. Need to be ready to switch this off at a moment's notice. It is why I installed the switch, so I wouldn't have to wait for a dupe to come and delete something, because we keep seeming to open this damn thing up all the time. Nice choice of the switch, I sure hope so. Yeah, these intermittent power problems are a real issue. I thought I had these auto sweepers set to like priority 9 or something. Yeah, they'll get around to it eventually. Part of the problem with this is that the pumps that would normally supply water to this are not exactly feeling very ambitious at the moment. I think it's this one down here that is supplying the water for it, actually. It's under 100 degrees in here, finally. 70 degrees over in this end. This is the hot spot. Right in here. Well, over here is 146, but we'll just ignore that. It'll cool off eventually. Why do I have salt water in here? Whatever. Oh. Major issues have so much of trying to run at the same time. You can't keep power. Yeah. Well, everything was going fine until we ran through our natural gas reserves. Because we haven't had geysers running at the same time for quite a while. They just happened to be work out that they never... And we had too many generators for one geyser to run by itself. I probably should rig a switch so I can turn individual ones off or something. So I can bring it back within limits. Okay. We got enough water in there for now. Okay, the cold generators are finally running. The current load is 7 kilowatts. That is way high. Because everything is running right now. Desperately trying to get its stuff done. It'll settle down a lot after a bit. Batteries are all charging. Okay. So it'll settle down after a while. Let's see, 75, 25. These are 90. Let's do 90, 80 on all of these. so that we don't run the gas generators for a while. We have tons and tons of coal. We can afford to waste a lot of it. Also, when they get around to building this gas pump, we'll start clearing out some of the carbon dioxide down here. Oh. Okay. Things are looking up. Now that the Great Power Crisis has been mostly probably resolved, at least temporarily. Go ahead and order this mess cleaned up. That mess cleaned up. Okay. And that mess cleaned up. The auto sweepers are finally built. So that'll keep the generators running without me having to do anything about it. I can't remember if these consume... I don't think they consume oxygen, they just emit carbon dioxide somehow. It makes exactly 0 sense, but... ooh well. This is the world we live in, I guess. Oh well. This is getting closer to done. Once we have this pumping carbon dioxide out of here, I think that's the current, one of the current lowest points. The old carbon dioxide pump will hopefully settle down a bit. I should... okay, I need to rig up some automation for this. Gas element sensor. We'll put it right there. And we'll only have this run. Let's see, I think I need a NOT switch. Or NOT gate. We'll have it detect oxygen and run the thing if it does not detect that. Yeah. Okay. Automation wire, NOT gate, pump. Then it'll stop running when there's oxygen and stop making a mess. Because we don't need these gas filters running straight time. We only need them running when there is, well, no oxygen in the area. I probably should set up the same setup down here, but we'll do that later when we actually need it. As far as down here goes, this is kind of my random liquids. Here, we don't actually want to mop that. Random liquids I don't want to put anywhere else. Sump and everything else sump, I guess. What is this egg? No, it's just an eggshell. Okay. Let's go ahead and build a ladder to allow them to get out there. Collect that. I want to also increase the size of that, so more stuff will go down it. Throw mesh tiles in. Oh, I need to hook up the pipe that goes through here as well. Okay. More printables? Indeed there are. I'll just take the blossom seed. I'm not too interested in dupes just yet. Also, this electrolyzer is not working because I disconnected it for reasons. I should change that. Where would I want to have it output anyway, though? It's kind of a bad spot for an electrolyzer. I mean, it was a good spot when I built it, but it's a bad spot now because there's tons of gas pipes around there, and it doesn't really produce that much gas in the first place. Trying to get anywhere is going to be a pain in the rear. Hmm. I think we'll just leave it off for now. It doesn't hurt anything. As long as these are providing sufficient oxygen. We'll just kind of use it as an emergency oxygen source, I guess. If we start running into low oxygen conditions, we can hook it up. Right now, everything's doing quite well. Okay. What do we not have? Storage unavailable for salt. Let's store salt here, I think. Where does salt even show up? It's definitely not organic. Manufactured? No. I think salt is a recent consumable ore. Yes, okay. Where was I storing consumable ores? Here. Boom. Copy settings. Boom. Okay, the meal wood to rot pile farm is going okay. Ore survey got in contact with some slime lung. And some... Okay, not enough slime lung to cause a problem, but he ran into some flowers and he doesn't like that. What's it take to make allergy medication? Blossom seeds and dirt. We're not producing more blossom seeds, so I probably better not do that. If we were growing blossoms, then that might be worth it. But we're not really. We have some wild planted ones, but that's it. Okay. Also, there's an airflow tile, the dirt tile right underneath it. That is kind of worthless. Let's dig that out. Looks like we have a bunch of tropical fry. Should get a proper... Let's see, what do these guys eat? I think they eat all seeds and algae. We've used up pretty much all the readily accessible algae, though. I mean, there's some down here and stuff that has been mined, but all the algae that we mined already, we've used up. We could mine out the rest of the slime biome and get a bunch. A pufflet prince. Okay. Puff prince is a lazy critter that excretes solid lumps of whatever it has been breathing. Consumes oxygen, chlorine. Okay, slime, bleach stone, oxalate. So they're basically the ultimate. 30 kilograms to 3,000 grams. 30 grams. Okay, they're actually... maybe not. They don't produce as much. Yeah. Oh well. Don't really care about them anyway. We're not going to ranch those. Let's see. The standard puffs They just breathe polluted oxygen, just produce slime. So really we would want dense puffs to make oxalate if we really want to ranch puff. Oh well. If I see a dense puff, then I'm definitely going to grab the little bastard because I would not mind having oxalate on hand. We're going to want some later for when eventually we get around to doing rockets, which we will get to someday, I hope. Okay, so this is running properly again. We have oxygen, or not, we have polluted water circulating at about 3 degrees, 3 degrees, coming back out at 45. The oxygen is coming out at about 50, 60 degrees. But by the time it reaches the base, it's 70, about 80 degrees, because it's picked up heat from down here. Speaking of which, the atmosphere in here is about 100 degrees. That's not great. We should maybe dig out more of this biome to just reduce the temperature. Yeah. But anyway, we're getting nice, not too hot oxygen being puffed out into the base. Although some of the mealwood's a little warm. Okay. So now that the power problem has been temporarily solved, emphasis on temporarily. Okay, you need copper ore. Let's go focus on exploring the map a little bit more. See if I can find any more geysers and stuff. So that's an unreachable build. Really? Oh, it's unreachable because... No. That makes no sense. Okay. That allows workers to pass both ways. They can go down the ladder, go across here, go down this ladder. Those are unreachable. That is unreachable. What? Oh, they need to deliver the gas mask. I ordered those a long time ago. Why haven't they been made yet? Okay. Let's check to see. It might just be a priority issue. Yeah. It's just a priority issue. Okay, we'll boost the priority on the masks and then they'll do it. Alright. Yeah, I didn't notice right away that the gas masks were... I mean, obviously, yeah, they're showing up green. That means they're not there, but still. It's like, oh, gas mask unit was built. Okay, that means... No. So this should get us close enough to the wall to see the entirety of this. We'll find out what's in this building. Which I can tell you right now that I don't think it's anything interesting. A couple lockers and a table, maybe. Or a desk. Whatever. Oh. Oil biome. It's 170 degrees down there. We're going to definitely want to put people in suits before we let them into this area. Uranium. There's a cool steam vent. Let's see. We got a large area over here that needs to be explored. Is there... Let's go ahead and order some digging that way and see what we find. And then We'll ladder our way down there so that we can dig out this copper. Go ahead and put a ladder in. Just one right there. Okay. There's Dread, the hero of the day. So what is your digging level? Excavation, 19. Skill level 10. That's all. Okay. Well, clearly we need to do more digging then. There's a vein of sucrose. Weird. Oh, grabbing a new oxygen bottle. Super focused. Focused on being super productive right now. Okay. Except it's downtime, so. This is only pumping very slowly because pipe is blocked. Breathable gas, oxygen. There we go. Now this will stop pumping and that'll pump full time. We're getting polluted oxygen out of here again. I thought I had a deodorizer up there somewhere. Apparently not. I should fix that. We've got one over here. We'll just put one over there. That should be good enough. And we'll just run a little bit, tiny bit of heavy watt wire to it. Run it right off the main line. Okay. That reminds me, while everybody's sleeping, let's run around and check everybody's bio to see who I gave that bonus to. Did I give it to nobody? Okay. Duplicate. Basically, this is all their base stats. Allergies, germ resistant, shriveled taste buds, vomiter, sparkle streaker. Okay, there's definitely no... Survey definitely did not receive any bonuses. Duplicate, loud sleeper, mole hands, banshee. Super productive and regenerative. That is the special bonus. Duplicate, irritable bowel, animal lover, green thumb, binge eater, super productive. Okay, that's none of those are special bonuses. Early bird, squeamish, iron gut, ugly crier, sticker bomber. Those are all normal. Duplicate, Andy, exosuit building. I don't think Handy was one of the bonuses. Deep diver's lungs. Gourmet, Luddite. Okay, that's not it. Andy on practice artist, binge eater, sticker. Okay, that's not it. That's definitely not it. Okay, who's not sleeping right now? Turner. Deep diver's lungs? I thought that was a one that you just rolled normally. Okay. It's probably right, because there's definitely nobody else that it would be. Let's give this one to... Let's see, who has the most useful skills for going off-world? Because we want somebody who can do everything and who has lots of things they like that are important and useful. Survey might actually be the best bet here. Because he likes both construction and digging. Speaking of which, Survey, I am going to give you a few more skill points and things. And that one's free, so why not? Okay. And then we're going to have Survey come over here and get boosted. He's probably going to be our scout to go to with new planets and stuff when we get around to that point. If it wasn't for his allergies. Poor guy. We'll take the barbecue. Why not? Okay. Survey grabs all his new skills. Allergies hopefully aren't too big of a problem wherever he goes, but we're definitely going to have to be sunny disposition. Minus 20% stress per cycle. Okay, that'll be useful for going to other planets, I guess. We definitely need to get him some allergy pills, though. Depending on where we're going. What do we have that's giving off? I don't think these things give it off. Earth leaf. I don't think. Well, he's not sneezing in his room, so that's not the problem. It's probably these bristle blossoms. We just need to get rid of them. If I got rid of the bristle blossoms, we could probably move Survey's bedroom up into the actual bedroom area. Which, let's go ahead and actually start building a bedroom up here. Let's see. It's 6 tiles. Yeah. Boom. I don't want to build down here because that would interfere with this mess. Then we'll go put a mesh tile there. There's a pneumatic door. It's annoying that you can build some things over tiles and others you can't. Go ahead and dig that out. Deconstruct the remaining ladders. Okay, this will be the future room of Survey once we fix the bristle blossom problem. I'm just gonna go ahead and uproot them. And the muck root, maybe? Let's see. No, we need at least 4 plants. We have 4 already with the briar. More digging indeed. Although actually I think Survey could help you with that now. He's got the skills. You Orpea is stuck. Survey's not allowed in here though. I think I explicitly made it so he could leave but not enter. Yeah. Just in case he gets in and gets stuck, he'll be able to get out still. Okay. So, pneumatic door. All a bit of drywall. Actually, wait, I can just install drywall right over top of tiles, can't I? That's tile, dumbass. Don't do that. Okay, drywall. Can you install that? Yes, I can. Good deal. All right. Furniture. Wallflower pot. Boom. Hanging flower pot. Boom. And then a comfy bed. Boom. There. All right. That should handle all of that just fine. Once we get rid of the last of the floral scent. Something is still producing floral scent. I'm quite sure it's not mealwood that does it. I'm reasonably certain it isn't the... Oh, it's got to be those stupid bluff briars. No, maybe not. No. Because there's a tiny amount of floral scent that could be sucked up and around. No. There's some produced right around the briars. I don't have anywhere close to enough mirth leaf to replace all of them, though. I should stick a pip in here with something and see if it can plant it. Except this one's not producing germs. Oh, wait. There was a tiny burst of something. And we'll wait for a while and see if it all goes away. Because there's some tiny puffs of scent around them. I think would be okay. No, there's a ton of germs down there. Okay, so it's just still... There's probably still these things I highly doubt produce any because I've had some planted down here for a long time. And there's definitely no floral scent around them. So, okay. It's just that the... what do I call them down here were there for long enough to contaminate the whole area. Well and truly. I know Mirthleaf doesn't produce anything, so boom. Or I don't think it does. I have one in Survey's old room, and it hasn't been a problem yet. The floral scent germ count is slowly going down over time, though. It used to be thousands, now it's only hundreds. The important part is that this still counts as a nature reserve. Okay. That's never going to get cleaned up unless I open up the walls. We're down just a little bit of stuff to clean up. Okay. We're out of lime for the metal refinery. Got a bit to clean up here, a bit to clean up over there. This is now no longer unreachable. Yeah, so we still got some sweeping jobs to do, and that's about it. Alright. It's probably about high time we started actually planning a proper industrial area. Where should I put that, though? Kind of tempted to build it right in this area. Let's do some planning. Okay, so if I'm going to build... Oops. If I'm going to build an industrial area here, I want to have something like that as the top, maybe. Near space, I can cool it easier. Well, that's near space, all right. I'm definitely going to be cooling it with a big ol' steam engine liquid cooling loop thingy. Though, speaking of which, let's make sure that steam engine turbines are going to fit where I want them. Yes, they're 3 tall. Okay, so across the top of the bay, across the top of the place, is going to be a giant box of hot stuff. That's annoying. We'll do like that. Insulated tiles. Like that. Mesh tile landings. Okay. I think I'll do 3 tiles high inside here. Give lots of room to build in. So there's the hot box for the system. We'll just pretend I always intended to have it this way by shifting it all that way. Okay. That's 5 steam engines. I don't know if I actually need that many steam engines. First of all, I'm going to cancel them. And then we'll make sure they were built with the right material. Namely with copper. Yes, they are. Okay. Maybe I should only do 4. No. Better to have more than not enough. Now, these are not intended to produce power. However, if they do, I'm not going to complain. Next thing we need is an aqua tuner, which we'll put over here. This needs to be made out of steel, which we have enough to do that. I'm tempted to put in 2 aqua tuners, but that's probably excessive for this particular job. Gain access to this area. We'll leave that open for now. Now, these 4 are each going to have a heating loop, a radiant pipe, how do I want to do this? Like that, maybe? There's probably a better packing than that. Not if I connect them up like this. Let me think about this. Okay, so what all do we need here? In between each of these, we're going to need a liquid vent for the water return. Actually, there's gonna be a problem. We can't build it like that. We need an even number of these bastards is what we need. Let's do this a little differently. We're going to do 4 steam engines simply because that gives us a nice even number. And yes, that is a dumb reason why. Okay. And then for plumbing, those two will share a liquid vent. Those two will share a liquid vent. Insulated pipe. Boom. We'll probably set up another fill valve system like the old one I used previously. We'll worry about that later. Then we're going to want radiant pipe behind each steam engine. Insulated pipe connecting those two. Liquid bridge connecting those. I think I might do an aqua tuner on each end. And then what we would do is insulated pipe comes out, goes into the, and then it acts as the input for the next one. Something like that. So this would be the main input for the system. This would be the main output for the system. And why did I run it up like that? I have reasons, that's why. Possibly dumb reasons, but they are reasons. Okay, and then we end it there. Wait, yes. And then this comes out like that. Then we take another liquid bridge. Oh wait, we can't do that. We need to have it right up tight against this. It can't have any gap. Or can it? I don't think it can have any gap at all between the two. You have to be adjacent. So we need a liquid bridge like this. And then we cancel that pipe. There. Like that. And at the top here, we have a thermal sensor. And the thermal sensor connects to the aqua tuner. Then, on the other end, we'll put another steel aqua tuner. There we go. Now, on this end, we need to have the same exact kind of setup. Insulated pipe from there. Boom. And then one pass for the bypass. Cancel this pipe because it's not going to run like that. You can flip the auto tuner. I completely forgot about that. Do I want to, though? That one I definitely don't want to. This one, I don't think I want to either, actually. Because this one's facing this direction is actually going to make it easy. We'll put that liquid bridge there. All right, this one's going to be really easy to hook up because we just do like that. And that's exactly the way it needs to be hooked up. So this one's the trivial one. This one's the annoying one. If I flipped this one... how would I want to rig this one if I flipped it? I don't want to, because I want to... On both of these, I want the output to be on the left. Okay. And then we just take the thermal sensor and put it there. And we take a little bit of automation wire, and we go like that. Now, power. Each of these is going to need a single power transformer. We can afford to buy the large power transformers now. So we will use a large power transformer for each one. It'll overproduce. We need a little bit more than a small power transformer can provide, but way less than a large can provide. We either need to build 2 smalls or 1 large, and the large is more compact, so we're going to do that. Actually, cancel that. Put it there. That's going to allow overloading, actually. You know what? Let's screw that. Let's not do that. We'll use 2 smalls. It'll require more material, but that's fine. Also, I hate that bug. Okay. Conductive wire. Conductive wire. You take heavy watt wire. Oops. There. And then we'll have to run the heavy watt wire. Oh, all the way down here. To join up with the power spine someday. Although realistically we should do it out the other side. Because less dupes will care about what that looks like. Do we have access to the power spine anywhere around here? Kind of. We would need to go out this way and then put a bridge over it and all that fun stuff. Okay, we're gonna need to mine more copper because I used up the last of our copper ordering that heavy watt wire. Also, we're using gold amalgam power transformers. I'm okay with that. Okay, now. Yeah, we're gonna need more copper. Where should I dig more copper? There's a bit that could use digging. Any particularly giant patches? Oh, over here there's some big patches. Yep, I think we're gonna dig this out. We're gonna need to ladder some of this. And let's see. A couple ladder pieces there. So let's just run a ladder right up through here, because we're going to want to dig all this out too. Okay. Nice. We're going to have to be careful about this or else somebody will get stuck. So, yeah, they should be able to jump up onto that, I think. I hope. We'll have to pay attention. But this should be the big next thing that gets dug, I hope. Obviously, lots of digging is going to be involved up here as well, but... Okay, so we'll worry about the exact layout of... Here. Let's order all this dug out. This is all pretty important, but I'm going to slightly increase the priority of all this copper mining. Because copper mining is important. Mine that out. So these nubs will be where the main coolant loop gets connected. And that'll run all over throughout the whole industrial area down here. We're going to have hookups for 4 refineries right underneath these. And of course this all will be filled with water through these. Don't know if I'm going to bother pumping it out. Pumping all the oxygen stuff out. Possibly. It's pretty thin gas, so the steam should destroy it. Yeah, I'll worry about it eventually. In the meantime, this isn't getting done. Of course. Let's see. How tall is a metal refinery? 4 blocks. I want to check something here. These are not rotatable. Oh, they are. Okay. Well, that's changing some minor plans here. All right. Steam turbine. Boom. And boom. It's not going to change the power routing, but it will change the water routing a little bit. Now, can I rotate, or do I need to rotate? Let's switch on the plumbing overlay. That is indeed all hooked up exactly the way it should be. And let's grab refinement. There we go. Metal refinery. Okay, those can't be rotated. Unfortunately, we can't see what it looks like either. Or you know, what the liquid output looks like. Okay, we'll just go ahead and build the floor through here. Cancel that. Build a mesh tile. I want to deconstruct all this stuff. Every last little bit of it. It is very much in the way. And then we're going to want to dig out all of this. Okay. Now, before I build this, can I see where its inputs and outputs are? Yes, I can. Unfortunately, since we can't rotate it, they're always going to be stuck the same. However, we can reroute pipes as needed, and it doesn't matter which way it goes through the system. So we can take and route the pipe nubs however we feel like. I think we'll do this. Then we'll take insulated pipe through there to there. Like that. Like that. That'll give plenty of area to lose heat while still leaving area between each one that we can use for other plumbing we may need to add in the future or whatever. We need to delete all this stuff before we can effectively work on that, but anyway. And this stupid plant needs to get out of the way so we can add that in. Okay. We have so many Sweetles all over the place. Cycle 469. We may have been here for a little while. Just a few days. How cold is it down here now? The water itself is 68 degrees. And here in the hot spot, it is 76. Nice. Oxygen is leaving at 50, 60 degrees. Although by the time it gets over here, it's heated up to 80 to 90 because of this stupid warm biome. I should definitely have installed insulated, and I might end up having to go back in and fixing that later. We'll take copper ore. I can use more of that. Okay. Thank goodness, they're finally deleting this. They add a few more tiles to get that over there. There. Okay, we can finally lay out the plumbing for this segment as well. Like that. Like that. Let me take radiant. Like that. There. You probably should install some temp shift plates on those as well to increase transfer. Problem is temp shift plates are obscenely expensive. We can't afford them though. We have enough copper. As long as we only put in a few. So like I'll put one right there. And then one right there. Remember correctly, temp temp shifts affect the tile they're on and all the tiles they're adjacent to. More or less. But I'm not sure if it works diagonally or not. I think we'll do 2 like that. So that's 1600. Actually, wait, what am I building these out of? Probably ice by default. Oops. Yup, ice. Okay, no ice temp shift plates. Cancel that. I want to build them out of copper. Okay. And I probably should apply a temp shift. Not there. But I probably should apply a couple behind the aqua tuners as well. Maybe. I'd like to build the whole back wall out of temp shift plates, but there's no way that's happening. Okay, what are we down to? 1300 copper? Yeah, we can't build 2 more. We'll save our copper for making wires and stuff like that. It looks like Dread must have finished. No, he didn't. What is going on? They really don't want to build these ladders or something. Why would they build that ladder, not these? Okay, well, pay is on the job, I guess. Probably doesn't help that they need to go past the mask checkpoint. If we added more mask docks, more people could be down there. Oh well, that just means this gets, yeah, that just means this gets done instead. Not adverse to that. Okay. Hey, what are you doing? You're trapping yourself again. Let's see. You got drywall that needs to be removed, a hot tub that needs to be removed. We'll just go ahead and order it deconstructed. And we need to go ahead and boost the priority on this stuff so we can get pay out of there. This is what happens when you have a construction duplicate who can't dig. There, how's that for a priority? Dread out here, rescue pay yet again. Seems to be something that happens distressingly often. Okay. Most of these are unreachable because I need to build the floor first. Let's see, is there anything I'm forgetting? These have pipes connected, they have automation connected, they have power connected. We don't have the main power spine come up here yet, but we will eventually. I probably should just get around to getting that on the way. Let's go ahead and put in a simple wire bridge. Right there. And then the wire underneath it, we will deconstruct it. This goes up to that gas room, and that's fine. It can pump away all it likes. We are building up a surplus of natural gas, so that's good. Largely because the coal generators are doing all the work. But that's fine. These are about out of fuel. Yep. Auto sweepers are cool. Okay, now we can run the heavy watt across. I will use copper ore. I should actually check. Okay, heavy watt requires 100 units. Heavy watt conductive also requires 100 units. Okay, so it's not cheaper to build heavy watt conductive even if we do all the refining. But it does carry more power. We just don't need more power yet. I probably should redesign a lot of my power network because it's just kind of all over the place. Yeah, not really a big problem though. Or any kind of problem at all, really. Okay, so we're going to put those close together in the middle. We'll have to, each one will get an auto sweeper eventually. And then we'll put one there. Once they get around to removing this. Order tile built through there. Each of these is going to get a container or two to hold the specific kind of ore that's going to be used with it. So like one of the outer ones will probably be steel, so we can have an iron ore, a lime, and a carbon thing. And then we'll have a copper one. Actually, we'll need 4 so that we can fit one for steel too, so that the output can be handled by the auto sweeper as well. If I remember correctly, the building itself can get hot. But I don't remember. It does produce some amount of heat, so we probably should run... We probably... Do I want to run normal pipe just straight through the tile? And cool the tiles underneath everything? Or... do I want to run... radiant pipe straight through the tile? I think we'll run normal pipe, and then if it isn't good enough, we can change our mind later. So... we'll do like that. We'll leave this free for return flow. We'll run insulated pipe outside of the tiles and non-insulated pipe inside the tiles. And that should be good enough. That was weird. Just standing there for a while. Okay. So this is the cold water coming out. It'll come through there, down through there. Then it'll go down another level and across. Probably down another level and across, depending on what all we end up putting in here. I don't think we're going to put refining up here. Like, ore refining. Because ore refining will stay here for now. Eventually, we're going to want to move it down by the oil biome, but for now, for as long as our only easy access to oil is here at the Leaky Oil Fissure, this is going to remain our source of... our location for oil refining. I just want to get this metal refinery and all of its associated mess out of here. And move that up here. So I think actually for now I'm just going to go ahead and end the coolant. Oops. We'll just end the coolant pipe right there. So we're way overbuilding our cooling up here. And at some point in the future, we're probably going to want to extend this down into the base and then back up and back to the system maybe, but this is the beginning of the metal refinery. Okay, so each of these is producing... Why don't we just run the heavy watt straight across? There's no reason not to. We can just run heavy watt from here. Oops. That was weird. We can just run heavy watt from here straight across all of the refineries. Yeah. We don't need to do conductive wire or multiple transformers is what we'd actually end up having to use. Conductive wire only carries 2K. What is the point of the large transformer? It seems so useless. Because large transformer prevents more than 4K, but there's nothing that hauls 4K exactly. The heavy watt hauls 20K. Normal wire is 1K. Conductive wire is only 2K. Heavy watt conductive is 50K. There's nothing that only hauls 4K, so why would you want a transformer to limit it to 4K? It's a really weird choice. Makes no sense. If there was a wire that carried 4K, it would make perfect sense. If it was limited to 2K, that would also make sense. But it's not. And it doesn't. Okay. Doesn't matter which way it flows through the loop as long as it flows. Okay. Dang it. Dredd spent all of his time getting trapped, and now Pei wants to do the same thing. Is this all mostly dug out? Okay, that explains why we have a ton of copper now. Go ahead and add a bit of ladder there. Okay. Oxyfern seed, sure, why not? Don't know if I'll use it anywhere, but might as well have it. Pipe blocked, that's nice. Apparently we're doing fine on oxygen. Sure looks like it. This area is a little bit not fully breathable yet, but it'll get there eventually. So what's the temperature up here? Bit warm. When this system starts up, it'll get cold pretty rapidly, I think. We're going to have to do some temperature adjusting to keep from getting too cold, I suspect. What with 2 aqua tuners powering the cooling loop. We're definitely going to be able to suck cold off this loop to do anything we want, anywhere else we want. I'm almost tempted. I'm almost tempted to make an ice box. And then use that to actually power the main loop. Nah, that'd be dumb. So we need to get polluted water up here. And we need to get petroleum up here to fill all these little loops. And we need pure water up here for that. So we need to get a pipe up here that we can easily purge and refill with whatever we want. Okay. Or we could just build a little pump cubby and auto bottle and dump liquid up there. That'd be problematic though. So we're going to need petroleum for the individual loops. We're going to need clean water for those. Let's see. Where would be the easiest way to run a pipe? Okay, we have access to polluted water right here. We have access to pure water right here. Petroleum is way over here. But we could run a pipe across the top of this area to get petroleum to this quickly enough. So I think we'll just run a filler pipe down this ladder. Like that. This will allow us to bridge on polluted water from there, pure water from there. And then we'll have to get the petroleum from somewhere down here. Let's see, this is a petroleum pipe. Just run it right through there. Right across. Right across there. Boom. Okay. A couple liquid bridges. We can easily control what goes on or off. We can flip their liquid bridges around to get it back out. Except for the petroleum. That'll be annoying. That'll require a little bit. Well, we can still flip it around and it'll just run the polymer press to get rid of the rest of it. Okay, that'll work. Cheap sandstone pipe. For these, I'm tempted to set up a proper fill valve. If we fill this last, also we should have set up, damn it. I should have set up a, I can still do it. I didn't design around it. We're going to want a liquid reservoir. We'll put it right there. Okay. Actually, that shouldn't have been deleted. Insulated pipe, boom. And then you run there. And then we'll take normal pipe. And make that connection. Okay. Yeah, this will be nice and easy then. We can just... Someday the liquid return will come up here and boom, some. It'll be a bit of a mess, but we can handle it. Now, you want a liquid valve right here. Then we'll take a liquid pipe. Boom, into there. Boom, into there. And this is the fill valve for this system. There's no reason to hook up two liquid vents, because I'm pretty sure liquid vents run at full speed. And of course, we're going to want automation wire. Boom. The switch, so I can shut it off quickly and easily. Go. And we're going to have to hook it up to power. We don't have any source of 1,000-watt power nearby, so we might as well just run a heavy watt up there. That is so extra and unnecessary, but oh well. Gonna run a tiny little liquid. That's a meter valve. Oops. We want an actual shut off. Liquid shut off. There we go. Boom. It is somewhat high priority that we get that shut off built before we actually start running water up here, but since it's not connected to the water down here, it's fine. The pain in the butt part is going to be filling all of these. You know, this may sound stupid, but we can take, okay, to do petroleum filling, we can bridge the fill pipe onto the coolant pipe. Cancel that. If I'm going to do this, I'm going to have to make some minor changes to the system to make sure it'll work. Boom. Okay, so these two aren't connected, but they can be connected very easily later. This doesn't matter because it can't backflow up that way. So this is going to be the future fill pipe. Then we'll just take some liquid bridges. And we'll do like that. We're going to have to bridge it on. Let's see. How do I want to bridge it? How do I want to do this actually? Cancel that. I want to bridge it so it comes in as close to the input as I possibly can. So if I do like this, we'll have a couple pieces of pipe to delete, but that's fine. We just take insulated pipe, boom, 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 boom. And then a liquid bridge like that. And then we go ahead and install a liquid bridge like that. I think we'll do the... We'll do the refinery loops fill first. Hello, Colo. Welcome back. Go ahead and sweep up all this debris. Are you sure the bridges are the right way? I think so. White input, green output. Ah, damn it. These are all backwards. Oh, one of them was right. Okay. There. Now, is this one correct? Yes, it is. Okay. So a third of them are right. This is going to take a bit of a while before they finally get these built. Unreachable. Oh, yes, that's because... Okay, let's raise the priority of the floors a little bit. So they actually build those. Don't think they'll work without a buffer. They should. The other one I built didn't have a buffer. They might not run straight time, but they do hold enough to do 2 jobs before they run out. My stream working correctly or my eyes failing? I don't know. It should be working correctly. The monitor stream looks okay, and it says 27,000 dropped frames, but who knows when that happened. Probably a while ago, because it says everything's going fine right now. Or it's definitely not doing what AF stream was doing. Bit blurry on the output. Well, it might just have dropped your resolution then. Pretty sure the webcam isn't being blurrier than normal. Anyway. Poor F had an interesting issue last night. The video slowly desynced with the audio. But like, not a little bit. It desynced by a lot. By the time I noticed it, because I was just kind of kicked back and listening. By the time I noticed that what was being said on screen did not at all correspond to what was happening, it was at least 10 minutes off. $10 minutes. I didn't time it exactly, but it was at least that. It might have been more even. It was absolutely absurd. I have no idea how it happened either. It must have been something really weird on Twitch's end. Because nothing else really makes sense. Because he switched games, and I got to watch him play the previous game for quite a while before it finally got to the switch point. It was, but voice and audio was fine. I mean, it's popping a little bit and stuff, but I'm not sure if that was his mic or if that was Twitch being weird in a different way. How even is an excellent question. I have no idea. It makes absolutely no sense. It was the weirdest thing I've ever seen. I kind of want to go back and check the VOD tonight to see if it actually if the VOD is that way still. I'm inclined to believe it probably would be, but that's just a guess. Also, what is there an insulated pipe sticking out here for? Oh, because of the output being over there. Of course. It was extremely weird, let's put it that way. Go ahead and print the new thing. Shine Nymph eggs. Don't see anybody who's particularly exciting otherwise. I don't really want more dupes at the moment. Oh, that's another thing I was going to check. There are no more evil germs. So we can have Survey move up here. Guess what, Survey? You get a new bedroom. And you get the beautiful Plus Nature Reserve going to it. Can you see my piping? Sure. This is the piping for the new metal refining area. And also, eventually this is going to be The cold loop here is probably going to be run down to the base too at some point. And then we have this monstrous disaster over here. And this slightly less monstrous disaster down here. Actually, this isn't too bad. It's got a little appendage here that doesn't need to be there. And it still has the fill line for the cold loop here. And then we have the pipe that runs all the way down here to the cold geyser. This, you mean? Each of these has its own dedicated loop. These bridges are temporary. They're just for filling. The cold loop is indeed a single pipe. It goes through this aqua tuner, optionally, provided it's not too cold already. Then goes behind all the steam engines, then goes into this aqua tuner, once again, optionally. If it isn't too cold already. If it's cold enough, it'll just bypass the aqua tuner and go on its merry way. And then it goes through here, and then back into the system there. These, yeah, each of these has their own dedicated loop because reasons. This way I can fill the loop full, fill the machine full. And with a full, mostly full machine and mostly full loop, it can't quite be completely full, but I want it to be almost full. So I want a single empty piece of pipe right at the output, and that's it. Once the machine is full. I think I set that up right. Yes. So basically what I have to do, once these are full, I'm going to have to mop out 2 pieces of pipe. And then it'll be ready to go. And that way it should work bufferless perfectly. Because as soon as the machine starts another job, it'll start pulling in more fluid. And that'll clear the pipe for the hot stuff coming out of after the job is done. I think that'll work. We'll see. I've got a few temp shift plates here to help it cool off. I don't know if that'll really help or not, but I hope it will. I was thinking about adding some temp shift behind the aqua tuner, but I don't know if it's worth it. Probably not. The 2 aqua tuners is just because I really want it to cool off fast, I guess. And eventually I probably want to take this pipe, run it down around the bedrooms, down through the middle of the base, around all the industrial stuff down here at the bottom of the base, and then back up. I'll probably split off, like have it so that there's optional diversions off the line. So that it'll either go past the bedrooms or into the bedrooms if the bedrooms are too hot, kind of thing. Also, I had a seed planted here. What was it? I thought I did anyway. I guess we're going to plant a Joya seed there. Okay. This is going to take a long time to build all this. Well, we're slowly filling up the gas reservoirs. This is dormant again for another 5 cycles. The base is running on coal power for the moment. We're still pumping carbon dioxide out of here. Eventually, it'll suck out most of this polluted oxygen, I hope, and get this turned into my new carbons pump, my new carbon sink. What I should do, matter of fact, I am going to do this. Damn it, piece of shit. I'm going to dig out this entire dome. Have a big empty abyssalite dome down here. I think that sounds like a good idea. Well, it's not really a dome. It's kind of a weird shape, but anyway. I'll leave the granite alone. I'll just dig out all this crap. The bottle emptier is for chlorine, brine, salt water, other weird crap. Go ahead and deconstruct that. I don't think I have any of those left in the base anyway. But I'm going to get rid of this future possible source of slime lung right now. And get a little bit of gold for my troubles. Keep Dread busy while everybody else is building. Okay. Going to want to get all the water out of here probably eventually. Let me think about this. How much do I want to dig out? Well, we're getting rid of all the slime, that's for sure. I think we'll dig out that much for now. Yeah. That'll be fine. Oh, I need to extend these ladders out to the walls too. There. Have a challenge for me? Oh. 100 dupes from the start, and who will have more on a 100 cycle? I don't know about that one. 100 dupes from the start sounds like a lovely disaster of great deal of starvation. Also, I kind of want to keep playing this one to see how far I can get. We haven't even left the original starting asteroid yet. There's a lot of the game left to see. I want to get to taming these volcanoes. Beautiful aluminum volcanoes. I probably should have done that instead of building a new smelting area, honestly. Because that would get me a wonderful source of refined metal I could use for whatever I wanted. Once I'm done with this run, I'm probably going to move on to a different game. Not necessarily because I want to, but because I want to see other games. But this is definitely going to go on the same list as, say, Factorio and a few others that are going to get another visit in the future. I need to get a deodorizer down here, and quickly. Go ahead and make that priority 9. Luckily, we still do have deodorizers up in the main base, so it won't be that big of a deal. I think for a future run of this, I would probably focus on a harder start, but not quite that crazy. Probably just pick one of the harder planets to start on instead or something. somewhere that would force me to go with force me to go to space before I got plastic or something, maybe, or whatever. Most important thing about her dupe challenge is make 2 bases, one on the left and one on the right. And make 2 sets of leaders. It does sound like it'd be an interesting problem. I like to watch challenge runs, but I don't really like to play them. Depends on the game, though. Some games are fun to do crazy challenges in. But I can definitely see how for a multi-dupe or a huge number of dupe challenge, you'd probably want to spread them out as much as possible into little groups. Each little group set up to be food independent. Each little group digging off into its own area. You'd want to spend a lot of time pausing, so you can give lots of orders to everybody, and then if you could split them up enough, feels like that thing's been sagging. Anyway, if you can split them up enough, it might not be quite as insane as it sounds. You have 5 cycles to make him food. You would basically have to plop down. Well, there's no way you'd be able to dig up. Okay. You'd have to get as many people digging as possible and just start digging off in every direction you can manage. You'd have to hope you'd find hospitable biomes in all directions. Collect every plant you can get every seed you can. Plant as many farms as you can. You'd have to get somebody researching immediately. Because you absolutely positively at the very beginning of the game must have at least basic farming to get planter boxes, and preferably farm tiles. Maybe even, well, probably not hydroponic. But you definitely need to get basic farming and meal preparation, as well as maybe coal generators early? Not sure. You don't want power. Better power as soon as you could. I don't know. Basically, every seed you got your hands on, no matter what it was, you'd have to plant it as quickly as you could. Assuming you could provide the resources for it. You'd probably want to pick through your dupes and pick the best, like 5 or 6 or so, and move them off to the side and set them up on their own as the ones that definitely will survive, kind of thing. And then try to split the mobs up in little groups of like 20 little groups and get them each their own farm. Actually, I wonder. Yeah, I don't know. If you split them into groups of 16, roughly, then you could give them 2 bedrooms and assign everybody who has those 2 bedrooms to this farm area. Don't know if that'd be worth it or not, though. By splitting, you could help ensure that they're all working toward in a smaller area and not spread all over the whole map. Need 256 blossom plants? That's a lot of plants. Everything will happen everywhere at the same time until cycle 20 or 30? Probably. They want us to print 2 more duplicates and build a great monument to finish that. The Great Escape we'll get around to eventually someday. Yeah. Objectives that I may or may not care about. Supposedly somewhere on this map, there is a teleporter that leads to the first other planet you're supposed to go to. So I probably should spend more time exploring to try to find it. Then we can send a few dupes across. After that, we'll have to build a rocket. We've explored a good chunk of the map already. Of course, there's still a pretty sizable area that isn't explored. I do kind of like the smaller maps that come with the DLC. Because the old maps where you played the whole game on a single map, it got to be a bit much out at the edges. It took too long for the dupes to get anywhere. Admittedly, I never played that long, so I'm sure if you put in transport tubes, which by the way, we do have access to now. Vertical wind tunnel. That'd be a, wait. Is this the long-awaited fan? It looks like it sucks air from the bottom and blows it out the top. I wonder if I could build this in my base just to help induce air currents. That'd be dumb. It'd be a dumb way to use it, but it'd be funny. I do have transit tubes now, and I do have enough plastic. I could probably build at least some. Wow, the access is really expensive. You'd want to build an access probably right there. And then we could run transit tube. We'd also want an access over here in this area somewhere. Although that'd be problematic because they'd have to drop them off by the suits, I guess. We'd want an exit in here somewhere. We'd want exits here at the bedrooms. Actually, an exit there is a dumb idea. We'd want we'd want an access here at the industrial level. It's not going to happen for a while. I spent the time to research it, and then I realized, you know, they don't really have to run that far. What I am going to do, though, is build plastic ladders up to this area. And then I should go ahead. See, initially I had the plan that I was going to have a ladder, an empty space in the middle to run the power spine and that kind of stuff, and then an empty space over here that I was going to run a fire pole down. The fire pole idea still isn't quite dead yet. We need to move a few items. I'm going to end the fire pole at this level for now. Okay, triage cot we can deconstruct and rebuild farther in. We'll build 2 of them. That one can go away. Deodorizers should have been built in the middle all along. Let's order them deconstructed. Those should never have been built in the first place. that should never have been, that should have been dug out a long time ago. Okay. Order you deconstructed. Order that deconstructed, might as well. Okay. Now, I do want some deodorizers in here, but I don't need as many as I used to have because we're not really getting polluted oxygen in here anymore. I want one down here to defend the bottom of the base from getting odorized. Actually, do I want any of these anymore? I kind of don't want deodorizers in here anymore because I don't really need them anymore. The days of getting polluted oxygen from nowhere just dumped into the base aren't really a thing anymore. I mean, this area down here was dumping some, but now it's got a deodorizer of its own. And this is mostly carbon dioxide. That should be dug out. That should be dug out. You have a Pip down here. Pip, what are you doing? Place them on choke points and call it a day. Yeah, originally we had tons of polluted oxygen just throughout the base. I don't remember where even all it came from. Some of it came from here, I think. I should clean this biome out too. I don't like the way it looks. It's all polluted. Should be deodorized. Nobody ever goes here, but except people collecting fleet wheat. But anyway. This is slowly filling. Technically, the electrolyzers should be consuming more water than this produces. But practically they don't because it doesn't run straight time. I don't think we need deodorizers in the main base anymore. Part of me kind of wants to, but I don't think we need to. What I do need to do is put in the missing airflow tiles. Okay, please let me have... Oh, awesome. Awesome. This is off because I made it 3 tall instead of 4, but anyway. So there would be the top level for that if I wanted to continue the pattern. I'm so happy. These levels just so happen to work out that they matched up with those. I probably should have made this 4 tall just to keep the pattern going, but no, it's not worth it. Realistically, I'm not going to build anything up here anyway, so boom, cancel that. We'll go ahead and put an airflow right there. Anyway, this way we can have crazy fools going down the slide all the way to the bottom. Yeah. We don't need that. Okay. Take that out. No need to have it there. So that should increase speed up and down the main ladder system. Up to here anyway. Whereupon it gets into the mechanical works beneath the base. Okay. Trying to go to sleep, attempt number 2. Well, See you later, Colo. Hopefully I don't see you till tomorrow. I need to manually deconstruct that, don't I? What? Why can I not order that deconstructed? That's weird. Oh, it's already built across, I think. Yeah, it's just being weird. Okay. I'm going to uproot that at higher priority because I'm annoyed. Anyway, new printable. It's already tomorrow? Well, yes, but you know what I meant. I'll take a Shine Nymph, why not? We have 60 some kilograms of steam. But here it's 200. Okay. The reason it's low there is because it's dumping the water out constantly. If I put a temp shift plate there, maybe it would instantly flash instead of getting a little bit of water. That, or maybe it's just flat out not hot enough, considering only one aqua tuner is running now. Yeah. Let's see, it's 63 degrees down here. The oxygen is coming out in the 50s, actually 40 degrees. It's heating up quickly though because this area is still hot. Yeah, quite hot actually. These generators, I'm definitely going to want to run the cool line down there once it's up and running. You know, let's actually prepare this ahead of time for that. I'm going to take a liquid shut off and put it there. And then we'll do insulated pipe through here. We'll deconstruct that pipe. Then we'll take plumbing, insulated pipe. No, wait. Yeah. Take insulated pipe off this side. And that'll come out there, and eventually it'll go up here and into there. Let me take insulated pipe off here. And that'll be, if this switch is on, it'll prefer to go that way and go down into the base. Otherwise, I can turn the switch off and have it not go into the base. So the base starts getting too cold, I can have it just cool the area up here. Now, it does look like I've got plenty of room to run a cooling loop down through the system here. So we'll have the cold side go down that, and the return side come back up there. And then we will install liquid bridge there, so it doesn't backfeed into the loop. Okay. This is insulated. It's not a proper loop, but that's fine. We will, off this, we will then have similar deals where we divert or don't divert to go cool individual things off to each side. Okay. we go for the insulated. Then we run non-insulated through that tile. Insulated. Oops. Insulated through there, non-insulated back. Insulated there, non-insulated back. And there we go. Now, a couple of liquid bridges. One there. And one here. Then we take non-insulated liquid pipe and just run it through the tiles. Oops. There we go. Speaking of tiles. Boom. And also dig these out, please. And moreover, mesh tile there in the end. Okay. Now someday we'll clean this mess up so we can run that pole all the way down to here, but who knows when or if that'll actually ever happen. I should move the electric grill over to this side instead of having it on this side, and then I should move the emergency manual food generator and the power transformer for the kitchen down farther. Basically move that out of the way. And then we could actually move this right through there without any trouble, except the edge of the refrigerator system is a problem. What is this full of? Meal lice, and more other different meal lice. Including meal lice with germs on it. How are we doing for food? We don't have much that's not meal lice, actually. Yeah. I am letting as much meal ice as I can decay. %5 per cycle. I almost should connect these to power. Then we would only need one for the hatches, or we could build a second hatch. Building a second hatch, what do I call it? Probably a better bet. Okay, these guys eat all kinds of things. But everything you can imagine. Let's build a new electric grill over here. I probably should replace some of the floor with ladders if I'm just going to do carbon dioxide in here from now on. Probably should replace some more of the floor with ladders to open it up some, and then put a auto sweeper somewhere that'll suck food up and put it in the grill automatically. Anyway, let's move the manual generator over to this side. Like that. Deconstruct the manual generator. Because I do... Actually, let's cancel the manual generator for now. I do want to have the ability to put a manual generator in if I need it. I do want there to be a battery so that we can continue cooking even if something happens to the power grid. This manual generator should probably just go away though. We really don't need all these batteries anymore. They're just generating heat at this point. I should move my research station somewhere else. I'll worry about it someday. But that day is not today. Also, there's a deodorizer that we don't need anymore. Okay. Let's see, we have a bunch of recipes turned on in here. Grub fruit preserve. We'll just leave that alone for now. Bristleberry. Better than nothing, I guess. We'll have him make like 20 pickled meal for now. This electric grill is going to get deconstructed. Okay. Power transformer. Copy it. Moved over a little bit. Heavy watt wire. Gonna move this wire over too for no particular reason. There we go. Get rid of that transformer. Boost the priority on this so it gets built someday today. Once that's built, then we can remove a couple tiles. I'm not going to be able to remove these tiles without completely removing all of the gas piping, which I don't want to do yet because I do harbor vague ideas of maybe someday rechlorinating this room. Because why not? It'd be cool. But at least we can get people to be able to fire pole down straight to the kitchen. Okay, it looks like most of the coolant loops are built for the metal refineries. I think they're all ready to start filling metal refineries. We just need these pipes out here to be built. I'm going to go ahead and boost their priority a little tiny bit. Yeah. Because these loops are all built. If we can get them filled, that would be nice. We won't be able to run the refineries yet, but we can at least fill them maybe. Yeah. Still got some pipe left in the coolant loop that needs to be built as well as all this mess. Although all that mess probably isn't built yet, largely because we don't have a floor underneath it to stand on. Let's Go ahead and copy the airflows. Don't know why I used mesh tiles around that. Let's replace them with airflows. Okay. Boom. This side doesn't get any airflow because that's not a main air artery, so to speak. Okay. This side is supposed to have airflows and didn't get it. Dig out that tile. Build a tile there. I would like to move this floor up, but that's impossible at this point. Also, we need to dig out some more here so people can get through there and into the bottom area. There's no real reason to do that, but it would be nice, I guess. Okay, it looks like we finally had the fill lines done. Before I let liquid into this system, I'm going to activate this liquid shutoff, or rather deactivate it. And get this power spine built. Get the transformers and all that set up. Because if I can't shut this off and I accidentally start filling this area down here with petroleum, I'm going to be annoyed. And you just know that in the middle of filling these loops, all of a sudden they would go and decide to build all this stuff, and then I'd be screwed. I've had similar things happen. Okay. Looks like natural gas is filled up. So I'm going to go ahead and adjust these back down to about 25%. Actually, let's adjust them down to 20%. So they won't turn on. Here, which one is it? There. Copy settings. Nice. So these won't turn on until natural gas turns off. Or rather, the natural gas would be preferred. But if these do turn on, then they will stay on longer. Okay, natural gas is running again. Good deal. Good deal. Okay, those are currently selected for an errand. Yeah, everybody has those selected for errands. New printables are available. What can we get? Copper, yes please. Can always use more copper. I should remove this drywall, but I'm kind of tempted to build more drywall instead. Doesn't hurt anything. Okay. So this part is built. Liquid shutoff is currently disabled, and it doesn't have power, so it's doubly not turned on. So we can finally turn this valve on and start supplying petroleum to the cooling loops. Somebody should be on the way already. Yep. Polo has arrived and turned on the petroleum. We're going to end up with a nice little pool of carbon dioxide down here. Someday. Actually, this is getting warm, so it's not going to... It looks like it's freezing up here. Or, you know, turning liquid up here and then sublimating down here again. Interesting. There's just a short section of hill where it's flowing down constantly. I probably should have built these standpipes higher up into the vacuum to solve that problem, but oh well. The first loop is filling. Oh, I hooked these up backwards. Damn it. Okay, well the machines are filling, but we'll have to move the bridges. That won't be that big of a deal. How do I want to plumb this, actually? If I run... Okay, if I build... I could build new bridges like that. And that would bridge directly onto... It's not quite what I wanted. That's pretty close to what I wanted, though. Two of the loops will have like 10 kilograms less, maybe, than the others. It won't be that big of a deal. For some reason, they really have a stick up their butt about getting pipes built quickly. They take forever and everything else, but when it's a pipe, it's like, oh, do it now! Okay, this liquid pipe bridge can be deconstructed. That bridge can also be deconstructed. As can that one. As can that one. Actually, it's more complicated than that. We should deconstruct... There. Damn it. I dumped... petroleum on the ground like a dumbass. Okay. Mop. Quickly. Okay. Nice. Now... we need to finish filling the loops. Which is going to take a lot of petroleum that I don't currently have. I guess we'll just wait for the oil refinery to do its thing. That might take a little while. But we'll get a slow trickle of petroleum and eventually the whole thing will fill up. What are these complaining about? No power consumers? Okay, the aqua tuner has been built. Yeah, that's why. Okay, we want to set these to be 25 degrees. Send green if below 25, which isn't going to happen ever. Hopefully. So that'll keep them currently off. Current ambient temperature, negative 459.7. Why do I get the feeling that there's not a pipe there? Or the pipe is empty. Okay, the pipe is empty. Apparently, if the pipe is empty, it reports the temperature as being absurdly low. I do indeed have natural gas again. Matter of fact, I have full storages of natural gas. So I've adjusted it so natural gas turns on first. But if they can't keep up with powering the battery, then the coal generators will come on. And the coal generators will run longer than natural gas will. So natural gas shuts off. Actually, no, natural gas shuts off. Oh yeah, natural gas shuts off at 75. Coal generators shut off at 90. So the gas will run more often unless the gas isn't enough to supply it, and then the coal will run. We'll see if that makes any sense or not in the long term. But it is nice to have some natural gas available. It's gonna take a long time to fill these loops. Is this machine even completely full? It contains 696 kilograms. No, it isn't. So it's about 200 kilos short. No, about 110 kilos short. Something like that. Not quite that much, but that's... We need a lot of petroleum to fill this up, yeah. Hello, Sealith. From your new Linux boot. Oh, that sounds fun. This is the Arch install you said you were going to try? I wish I dared mess with the software on my computer. Too many things would go wrong if I messed it up, though. I need to get a second computer I can play with. That's not the Steam Deck. You went Endeavor OS because you were feeling too lazy to native Arch install from scratch. I don't blame you. Oh, let's see, Endeavor OS. I don't think I've heard of that one. Actually, I might have heard of it, but it's not making a mental association in my brain at the moment. Anyway, let's sweep up this mess. It's Arch with a friendlier installer. So what desktop environment are you running then? Okay. Let's just keep sweeping up these messes. It is nice to have working power again. We have salt water that needs to go somewhere. Because I removed the saltwater dumping thingy I had down here earlier, I should replace that. We'll put a single mesh tile there, I think. And we'll go ahead and put a bottle emptier on top of it. Facing outward for no particular reason. KDE Plasma? That's what I use. I quite like KDE. Certainly a lot more than I like GNOME. I just don't really get along with GNOME. I should probably discourage people from going through that airlock, but there's no other way to get into here except through there, and that would both ways would require suits. Actually, technically, this probably wouldn't require a suit. They would just be unhappy from going through that much water. Although it does get pretty hot up in the top regions, so we would still want suits in this area. The water down here is 50 degrees, though, in the hot area. 30 degrees in the cold area. I wouldn't be surprised if we started seeing ice soon. To that end, let's turn up the sweep priority. I want to get these things out of here. I'd rather nobody got frozen. And that includes things. Won't mess with GNOME anymore. Might try a couple others doing experimenting this install. XFCE maybe. I think I've used that before. Didn't really strike me as particularly offensive or anything. The only desktop environment I ever used I really didn't like was GNOME. I just don't like the way anything works in it, I guess. Let's see. Rust or fertilizer? We'll take the rust because that'll turn into iron eventually. Or we can use it to make all kinds of fun things. If I remember correctly, rust needs to be used in a rust oxidizer, which I don't know if it can be used in anything else or not, but when used in a rust oxidizer, it produces rust and chlorine? Or iron and chlorine? And obviously oxygen. Why am I thinking chlorine? I should check to see what actually it does before I say too much. Yeah. It converts rust into oxygen and chlorine. It also produces iron, although I don't think it says that. Because it requires rust and salt. That's where the chlorine comes from. But anyway. I think I might be pretty happy with this layout when it's done. What it's going to check, though. Yes, we can go ahead and delete this bridge now. It's the next bridge that's the one that's everybody thinks we're working on. What's important is that we have a single empty pipe here. This one will have 2 empty pipes, which is one more than I really want, but that's fine. It won't hurt anything. But it's important that there's at least 1 empty pipe at the exit. And the machine is full. Because that way it'll be able to operate. Well, we'll see if it works as well as I think it will. Because I noticed earlier that these machines can hold 3 cycles worth of fluid. They say they can hold 2. But as soon as they start a new cycle, it consumes the fluid, but it doesn't produce the hot fluid yet. Quite. But I don't think it actually creates room inside it. It's kind of weird. Long story short, it'll start outputting and start consuming, and it'll cycle the hot fluid through and fill up just as fast as it empties. And it should work as long as there's at least a single tile empty. Yeah. Hopefully it works. We'll see. I don't know if I should delete this bedroom or if I should just leave it for if I get another dupe. I think maybe I'll get it. I'll just keep it until I get another dupe. Because worst case, I can modify this a little bit and fit another bedroom underneath the surveys. Or I can extend the wall out here and put another bedroom in. Looks like they're finally getting around to building the pole. Okay, there's a bit of a missing piece there. Okay. So what are they waiting for on these? Just waiting to decide when to do it, I guess. I need the liquid vents installed. I need the aqua tuners installed. Then I can close this up. I could pump out all the gas in here. I'm not sure I care enough to bother. It'd probably be easier to delete a single insulated tile in the center. Fill it up with enough water, however much that ends up being. Let's see, if I put 300 kilograms in each tile, then that would be enough to fill this. Let's see, how many kilos of a steam am I going to want in each tile? Probably at least 200. So I put 600 kilograms across the bottom, an even layer. It should fill up nicely. About 500 to 600, probably good. Because this is a little taller than normal. Normally I put like 200 to 300 in. I'm not sure if those are good numbers or not, though. It's just kind of what feels right. Okay, the water is 40 degrees down here. It'll be freezing before long. It's already cold enough that this aqua tuner is not running at all. I'm tempted to adjust the numbers slightly. Because this can... Okay, let's see, polluted water can get down to what temperature before it gets too cold? I'm looking at the wrong item. Like a doofus. Okay, we can't click on the polluted water there. I can't click on the damn polluted water here either. Okay, I guess I can just... I have a whole tank of it right up here. What am I thinking? -5 degrees. So... I could set this to 20 degrees. It still wouldn't run, though. If I turn the aqua tuner on, it'll be outputting frozen water, and we can't have that. Rip. Well, there's 1.2 tons of steel that are stuck forever. If you ever dump hot liquid in here, though, it'll be good to have it. I probably should run another pipe, run a liquid pipe in through here yet, so that I can run hot liquid in the same heat exchanger, maybe. Which I don't know if that's... I don't know if this heat exchanger is long enough. Let's see, we have... coming in at 146 degrees. And coming out at 46 degrees. It's losing 100 degrees down the length of this heat exchanger. Really? That much? I guess it is a gas and isn't carrying that much heat. Okay. If I was going to do liquid to liquid heat exchange, though, I'd want it to be much longer. So this one's full. This one's either full or close to it. It is full, okay. So we'll remove that liquid bridge as well. The pipe we're using to fill currently is part of the cooling loop. So this is not a permanent. It's not going to be removed after this is full. We're going to hook it up to some other stuff and do a thing. And speaking of which, standard liquid pipe to there. Cancel that. Insulated pipe from there to there. Boom. This should work exactly as desired. Yeah. I need to hook up the automation. Switch. Automation wire. Then we're going to need some power. The nearest source of power is there as a heavy watt wire, but I don't really want to do that. I think I will put a power transformer here. And then we'll run the heavy watt wire to the end. And that way we'll have a normal wire that we can use to run to small utilities down here. Also, I should run a normal wire across the ceiling, I just realized. Whoops. For auto sweepers and lights. Because lights increase work speed. And we're going to want auto sweepers installed as well. I guess one auto sweeper could cover both machines in the middle. I think. Okay. Now, storage bins. This side will do steel. So, iron, lime, carbon, and the steel output. And there we have like iron or copper or something, iron or copper or something, and iron or copper or something. Steel is the only one that needs a whole bunch of inputs. I think everything else is single input, single output. Yeah, okay. Nice. Lights are nice and less sleeping. Well, there's some dupes that want light for sleeping too. Those dupes are weird. And I have been successfully avoiding them so far. Okay, why are you people not building steam turbines? Probably because I don't have enough copper left, actually, now that I think about it. Actually, that doesn't make any sense. We have plenty of copper. But I'll put in a bit of a copper order anyway. Yeah, this already has reserved. It's number 18. Requires a learned skill. Oh. Okay, so Rushy Washy can do it. What skill? I think that requires mechatronics engineering. Okay. We might want to get Pei headed down that path of tinkering. We're already most of the way there anyway. Boom. Congratulations, you're now a mechatronics engineer. Okay. Pei is now a better builder. I should probably reevaluate everybody's skills. Okay, survey. You need improved carrying. Dread. You can take improved carrying 2. I need to start worrying about boosting people's morale more. Kirk, you have improved carrying 2 and grilling 2. That's really all you need. Colo, you need improved carrying 1 and 2. Otto needs improved carrying 1 and 2. Pei has everything she needs now. Rushy-Washy has everything he needs now. Treebeard. I could go down the tidying path with him as well. That gives strength, which means you can carry more. But not as much as improved carrying does. Or I could go down rocketry piloting and get exosuit training. For now, we'll leave him alone. Turner's kind of weird. He doesn't really do anything I want him to do. Except in carrying and plumbing. Tidying. I think we'll leave him alone. We could go down the exosuit path with him. Actually, let's do that. We should probably get most everybody trained in exosuits. It's important, though, that Pei and Dread are. And Survey should be eventually. Why is your morale so low? Probably should start increasing decor, too. Just installing random stuff around. What do we even have for decor? Because we could have AF working on decor. So we could put sculpting blocks there and there, which would help a bit. Granite gives us plus 20% decor. Do we have anything better than granite for that? We don't. Granite is actually really good for that. Okay. Don't mind me. I'm just going to go plaster sculpting blocks all over the place. Not all over the place, but you know, in enough places. We'll put... Oh, I don't really want to mess around too much with decor down in these areas. These are decored to heck and back. Everybody is wearing snazzy suits, I think, so that helps a lot with decor. I kind of want to decor up the middle of the base, though. Because why not? It's relatively cheap and... Okay, this bug, where if you move the camera, it disappears what you're working on, is really obnoxious. There. That's plenty for now. I should check to make absolutely sure everybody does have a snazzy suit, though. Where's the clothing container? Here we go. Okay, is there anybody who doesn't have a snazzy suit or better? Oh, Survey doesn't. Well, Survey, get your suit on. Okay, Survey has a suit now. That'll help with morale a little bit. Put a couple sculpting blocks here will help the industrial area look a little prettier and keep people happier when they're working there. Decor plus 12, it hasn't even been sculpted yet. I'm going to go check priorities here. I don't think I ever set surveys. Okay, decorating. I'm going to tell everybody not to decorate. Except Af. Because Af actually has some amount of creativity. Okay. I think everybody's priorities are sort of set up now. Let's see. Rushy Washy is an operator. Okay, yeah, whatever. We'll leave it all alone for now. So Aaron's the only person who's allowed to work on it is Af, and it is low on his list of things to do. That's fine. Get to it eventually. We have other haulers now. We don't need to depend on Af to do all our hauling anymore. Okay. Decor. Total decor, negative 230 something. That is considerable. Heavy watt wire is pretty massive minus decor. So what that tells me is I should dig a tunnel underneath here and run the heavy watt wire through that instead of up here. And that way we can just pop it up through the floor at each machine and nowhere else. Maybe we'll do that. Okay. And then we take heavy watt joint plate. We put one there, one there. What? Why is there a standard wire there? I think we need to actually delete the tile before we can build it. Doesn't make sense though. They built that over. Must be built in unoccupied space. Okay, so we do actually have to deconstruct. Oh, okay. Boom, 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 boom. So why was this one, why did it allow us to specify that one over top foot tile? That's weird. Makes no sense. Okay, whatever. Oh, we can't build it on top of a building like that. That's why. That's annoying. Okay, we would need to install... Wow, this might be a problem. We would need to install... actual... Okay, we wanted to get away from the large minus decor bonus of heavy watt wire, which I might want to do a little bit. Let's see, minus 20 decor, radius 4 tiles. Conductive wire is decor plus 20%? No. No decor at all. What about heavy watt conductive wire? Minus 20 decor, okay. We just don't like it, period. So we need a single conductive wire for each and every one of these machines. And then each and every one of those machines would need a pair of power transformers if we want to do it that way. Okay. What do we have in the way of decor stuff that we can just... Actually, wait. How much decor does drywall give? Plus 10 in a 0 tile radius. Granite gets plus 20%, so it'll be plus 12. If we place drywall behind our industrial area, that might actually solve the problem. How much does drywall cost? 100? I mean, sure, why not? Do crown molding too? That is true. I maybe could fit that on. I don't know why I'm bothering with this, except that it'll make my dupes a little bit happier, so why not? Okay, and then we'll cancel it there because we don't need it running up the center of this. We just want it between these two. Crown molding. Where even was that? Boom. Must be built non-occupied space. Okay, so we can't actually put crown molding across most of the top. It won't even let us build it in space that has wire in it. No, it will. Oh, machines are reaching up that top, that high, that's why. Okay, no crown molding. We could put plants in here and crap like that, but nah. A couple statues, some drywall. The drywall alone will offset a large part of the heavy watt wire. Okay, so they finally got one thermal aquifer built, or thermal aquatuner, aquifer. It looks like this loop is either full or will very soon be full. Oh, I accidentally removed the pipes, that's the problem. Derp. Okay, standard liquid pipe. That would explain why there's a spill down here, too. I didn't really pay attention to it at the time. Oops. Let's just not discuss that, why don't we? Apparently, it doesn't quite work that way. That's annoying. Must be because of the radius. Okay. Let's see. What do we have over here? Large sculpting block. Tile. 3. Okay, so the tile gives a little bit of plus. Heavy watt wire. 12. Material storage bin, metal refinery, all that stuff is tiny compared to the heavy watt wire. How much decor does this give? 20, radius 4 tiles. Okay, so we could, if we carpeted underneath this, that would be enough to make him, that would be enough to offset the heavy watt wire. And the rest of it could take effect. Do I even have enough carpet to build any reasonable amount? It costs 2 reed fiber per thing, so we could build 20 tiles of it. That's extremely expensive. Do you have anything else that gives? Plastic tile. Run speed 50%. Ooh, that's nice. Plus 5 decor, radius 1 tile. Okay. Bunker, radius 1 tile. That's interesting. Can only be built with steel. Used to build walls and forest rooms. Can withstand extreme pressures and impacts. Bunker tile can build strong shelters in otherwise dangerous environments. Interesting. So if we were dumb enough to carpet underneath our smelting operation, that would work. The other solution is just to ignore it. So we'll probably do that instead. Actually, wait. Crown molding. How much does that give? +5 and 3 tile radius. Okay, that's not even close to enough to offset it. Marble block. +20 and an 80 tile radius, 8 tile radius. Okay, that's pretty sizable though. We can't fit any of them in here. Actually, does that radius extend through walls? That would be absolutely insane if it did. Let me check something. Okay, it doesn't appear to. Boo. Okay, lime. And then refined carbon. No metal ore. We want refined metal, iron, and gotta have line of sight. So I'm guessing it doesn't work through airflow or mesh either, because that would make it way too easy. Steel. And over here, we will do copper ore. Actually, no. Iron ore. And iron. And then we do copper. Boom. Wait, did I select copper for both of them? No, copper ore and copper. And then this one. We can do wolframite or gold. We probably should just do both. Actually, we could put another set of storage bins out here. I'm gonna do that. That way we can have tungsten and gold, copper, iron, steel. That'll work. Okay. You make steel. But I don't actually want that ordered yet, just in case they come up with some lime. Because this isn't ready in any way, shape, or form. Although it's actually pretty close to ready. We just need to finish filling the loops. Oh. What? Why do I not have a bridge built here? I thought I built one earlier. Must have accidentally got rid of it or something. Okay, well. Let's go ahead and fill that loop. Most of this is probably going to go into the machine, because this machine wasn't quite filled at the time that the I first noticed I had built it wrong. When this fills the rest of the way, which won't take too long. There's Af being artistic. Okay, how much artisticness does that provide at the moment? It provides... It gives +10 after it's been carved up. But it's still negative 300 in here. Hello, Kim the Human. So advanced, you're new to the game, feel like such a beginner? Well, at the moment, I have... Let's see, no wait, that's... I have a total of 51 hours in this game. So, I'm not particularly advanced at this myself. Just been kind of fumbling along and figuring it out as I go. I don't want any of these. I don't really need puffs sailing around. Okay. I should set the priorities on all of these to be just a little higher than normal, so they actually fill them up. Okay, looks like Half was a busy little beaver. They're all listed as masterpieces. What exactly does that mean? Doesn't really say. Apparently we can choose a different artwork. Interesting. There's only a couple different variants apparently. Would have thought there would have been more. You should probably fit another one. Let's see. It's plus 30 and an 8 tile radius. So we need, if we want to offset the heavy watt wire completely, we would need a lot of statues in here, but not nearly as many as you might think. Because it's twice the radius. And it's also half again the amount. You need to figure out how to clean your Jeremy water. Cleaning Jeremy water is actually pretty interesting, pretty easy. If you even have to. Germs will just naturally die in clean water. So as long as there's something not actively adding more germs to it, your clean water will just end up ungermified after a while. Toilets and sinks can use germy water without having to have it cleaned. It doesn't need to be cleaned. It won't get your dupes sick. Polluted water, you might as well just forget ever trying to get germs out of it ever, because they'll just continue growing forever. But if you sieve your water, a toilet system, yeah, the same with Clean O2, eventually it'll kill germs. A toilet system, you don't have to bother. It's like, well, currently this water isn't actually germy, I don't think. Not sure why. Probably because it's been sitting for a while. And it wasn't that germy to start with. A sieve obviously doesn't kill germs, but you can just recycle your water like this. It will produce more water over time than what you have, so you need to have an overflow of some kind to get rid of it. The easy way is just to pump out of the tank and into the sieve to provide clean water, and just dump all the dirty water into the tank. Slowly your tank will fill up, and then your only problem is getting rid of it. Unless you're using some clean water off of the system. Or, if you prefer, you can feed all the dirty water into the sieve and dump your clean water somewhere. And then you'll have a giant tank full of clean water that is germy, but the germs will eventually die. And after a while, you have a giant tank that's mostly clean with a small corner that's got germs in it, right where you're dumping. So you make your tank longer. You can take your clean water out of one end and just dump germy water in the other end, and by the time the water migrates over, the germs will all have died. Like this tank, if I was dumping germy clean water in one end, I'd still be able to get nice, mostly germ-free clean water out of this side. But generally for toilets and stuff, it doesn't matter if it's germy or not. It just matters that it's clean. Oxidizers, I think, are one thing that can dump germs into the atmosphere. I don't remember if they I don't remember if electrolyzers, I don't remember if they kill the germs or not. Some machines kill the germs in the water they use, others don't. And I don't really know which ones they all are. I think electrolyzers do or don't. Steam engines definitely do. That's because they take steam. It's not going to have many germs in it anyway. Yeah, I don't know what all you can feed germy water to safely. I don't remember. Sometimes it's surprising. Like crops, if you feed germy water to crops, you'll get germs on the food. I do remember that much. Okay, it looks like I can get to sealing this up. The aqua tuners are all ready. There's no gunk inside. Except atmosphere, and I'm just going to depend on the steam destroying that. Okay. Actually, I'm going to remove this center tile so that when I start dumping water in, it'll force atmosphere out. And then we'll order this swept. And order that swept. Clean that up too while we're at it. Okay, time to close this room up. Insulated tile. I think this is probably done filling. Yes, it is. Okay, we'll deconstruct that liquid bridge. The rest of this will have to go back to its source. Which means we need to deconstruct this liquid bridge and turn it around. And this liquid bridge needs to be deconstructed and turned around as well. Okay. I probably should fill... Let's see, do I want to fill this... I want to fill this room first, and then we'll fill the polluted water tank. Okay, do that. They haven't got around to deleting this yet. We'll bump the priority a little bit and they'll take care of that. Okay, we're really close to having a much nicer metal refinery set up. Except everybody's sleeping. But not survey. Where's survey? Must have woke up already. That didn't make any sense because everybody except survey was sleeping. Survey, why are you sleeping on the floor? What are you doing? Unreachable. Okay, you can move there. Oh, I forgot. Damn it, I'm an idiot. I forgot to tell Survey that he can go to his room. The same as everybody else. Oops. How long ago was it that we assigned Survey a new room? It may have been a little while ago. Somebody was fleeing from something. Speaking of fleeing, murder that hatch, please. Cycle 468, you think? Probably. It certainly was a while ago. Poor guy. Okay. Let's get the liquid out of the system. Let's turn that off. Okay, once they pull the remainder of the liquid out of that system, which it looks like this is taken care of. So let's deconstruct that liquid bridge. This needs to be hauled out. Then we can connect this to the clean water input, which is here. I can connect that now because the clean water is currently shut off. Yeah. So this is the clean water output from the sieve. Did I install this backwards? No, I didn't. Why is it not? Oh, it's... Damn it. Stupid liquid pipe rules. Deconstruct that bridge again. That should get it to come back down here, I hope. It might not because of this liquid shut off. We might actually have to delete the liquid shut off. Wait for it to change its mind about where to go. Come on. Speaking of which, how are we doing on food? We've got plenty. I think. Enough for now. Yeah. A bit under 100,000 of that number is meal lice, most of which is just laying around to rot, somewhat deliberately. Oh, we may have a few starving poke shells. I don't know why I ever bothered trying to ranch poke shells. They're annoying as heck. Okay. Nope. We are going to have to remove that valve to get them to change their mind about where to go. Damn it. Annoying liquid system. There. Now it all flows away like it's supposed to. The good news is that we can just build the valve back in again and everything will be fine later. Okay, let's go ahead and reorder that bridge to be built. Right there. As soon as the last of the petroleum goes into the polymer press, then we need to delete this bridge so as to avoid problems. We don't want to feed water to the polymer press. That would be bad. Okay. Looks like we can deconstruct that now. That's constructed already. Valve is constructed already. We'll build the shutoff up here. Actually, if I don't fill this with water first, then when I go to change of plans. Change of plans. Sudden, completely unexpected change of plans. No, not good. Let me select the damn bridge. There we go. Deconstruct, build copy. Boom. Okay. Yes, and then we need to build another one over here to pull off the line just before the sieve. And then we need to build another one right there to fill this container. Once this container is full, it should also start filling the line here. Is this not connected to the main system yet? No, we got power up here. There's a liquid pipe there, all right. Oh, it's got some petroleum in it. Okay. Let's get that out of there. How did we get petroleum down there? Oh, it... Yeah. Okay. We need to get more petroleum out of the pipe. Make sure there's no petroleum in any of the rest of the loop. That hasn't been built yet because I need to dig some stuff away to make it work. Cancel that. Cancel that. Okay. Polluted waters in the system. That needs to be hauled away sooner rather than later. Thank you. Oops, I actually did something before I had to order them to. Okay. So this will continue to pull water for a while. Once that's done, reverse these bridges and dump it out. Actually, we build another bridge here to dump it into this line. No, we don't want to put polluted water in that tank. Don't be an idiot. I guess we're going to have to turn it off at the source before it becomes a problem. We don't need to have this tank completely full after all. That's not the reason for having a tank here. Just wait a little longer. Actually, no, I have a better idea. We can just let this tank full and then fill and then shut it off, and then we can pull it down into this cooling loop. Then we can always add more later, although that'll be a bit annoying because the pipe is going to become a dedicated clean water pipe after this. More or less. Okay, we want to deconstruct that liquid bridge and make it a high priority while you're at it. Okay. If they get to it before this fills... Okay, nope. Okay. That's actually finished. Good deal. That is removed. And we've drained the system, I think. Okay, liquid bridge, deconstruct. Now, let's connect that up, and we have a full loop that should run just fine, but isn't. Why not? Oh, we need to have a bridge over here, I think. Damn it. Okay. Deconstruct that liquid pipe. No, that doesn't make any sense. No, we need a bridge. Okay. That needs to be deconstructed. That needs to be deconstructed anyway because it can't be a well, here. Cancel. But we need to build a insulated pipe there anyway. Well, yeah, the flow valve is supposed to be off. See? What I need to have is a slightly different setup here. We need a liquid bridge there. And then build copy. This is annoying. That's not how I want to do this at all. Build copy. Basically, I think I'm running into the situation where I need to have... Oops. Bump the mic. Where I need to have an output that's right beside this other or input right beside this other input so that they both pull equally. Because otherwise it'll just sit at that input and wait forever even though it's off. So by doing this, and then that, it'll force it to recognize that it can go past this. And if I take an insulated pipe here and run it up there, that should allow... Yeah, we'll see. We will see if I got this right or got it completely wrong. Okay. I have managed to partially screw it up. And I remember screwing it up this way before, so... Okay. Grab a copy of that. I'm gonna grab an insulated pipe from there. Boom. Okay, this will work. It's weird and it's janky, but I remember it working. In a similar circumstance. Okay. So by having another input here, we encourage it to go past that. If this input was on, it would go this way, preferentially. But since it isn't, it'll go to the other input beside it. If this other input wasn't right beside it, it would just sit there at this input forever. So this input being here, grabs it, takes it across the bridge, and then that makes it continue down along its way. The idea here okay, I need to remove a little bit of liquid out of the loop. I think we have too much in there. Yeah. We are Just a little bit too much in the loop. Let's go ahead and extract some pipe contents right there. We don't want to remove too much, just a little. Or in fact, it'd be nice if we could remove exactly 10. If we can remove exactly 10 kilos from this pipe, that means that this system will be perfect. I think. No, it's still halting sometimes. Damn it. Okay, we need to remove a little more than that then. Okay, that should be enough. Okay. So this gets metal ore, wolframite, and eventually this will contain tungsten. Did I set the priorities right on all these already? Yes, I did. Okay. So we're just dumping some normal water into the system away from being done. Let me double check to make sure everything is disconnected properly. It isn't quite, but it is almost. So we'll deconstruct that liquid bridge. And we'll build a copy of it one tile up. And that should be all we need. Oh, as well. Yeah, we need to turn this valve on then when that's done. Okay, and then we need to go up top. And we need to build a liquid shutoff valve. Like that. And this will allow me to quickly and rapidly, without waiting for duplicate, shut off the water as it fills this. And then once we have fresh water, we can turn the system on by changing these to say above instead of below. I'll start running the aqua tuners and start running very frigid water. Speaking of which, we have water flowing up here already. Freshly sieved out of the fish pond, which the fish may not like, but they can suck it up. Yay! What'd I say? About 600 tons? Or it's not 600 kilograms? Yeah, 600 tons. Somewhere between 500 and 600 kilograms, roughly. I hope that's about right. That should give us about 200 kilos per tile, which may be too much, but... it'll be fine. One way or another, it'll be fine. You can see the oxygen slowly flowing out. A bit of carbon dioxide down there that doesn't want to leave. Once we fill this up with steam, it'll destroy all that, though. The only reason I left a hole at all is because it'll help it be less pressurized in here. This is going to take a little while to fill up. Let's see, how much? We have 5 kilograms of water at a time, so it's only running at half speed. This is being sieved, it's not from a pump. 3 high space instead of my usual 2 high? Yeah, but I normally fill it to around 300 and some kilos, so 500 to 600 should be about right. I don't even know if I'm anywhere close to the right numbers. I just kind of grabbed some numbers that looked good to me or felt right. It should result in about 200 kilos of steam. Assuming steam doesn't somehow gain weight compared to water, which of course not. I'm not sure how much steam likes to sit in a tile, but that should pressurize the room nicely. Okay. I actually have idle dupes. Wow. That's something I haven't seen in a while. I could start melting a little bit of tungsten. Now we get somebody busy. Order a few sweeping errands. Clean stuff up. Why are they standing around when this isn't built yet? Oh, I wonder if it's... Need another ladder. Probably. Then we could probably go ahead and dig out the anti-entropy thermal nullifier, even if we don't plan to use it just right away, if ever. Steam engines are just too powerful. There should be more ways to do what the steam engine does that are at least as good as the steam engine is. Okay, that's pretty much all cleaned up. That's really good. Make sure they got all the coal out of there. Okay. Should get rid of that Dreco. Get him out of that room. Don't see anything else that really needs sweeping except some salt water that doesn't have a place to go, which I did build this over here for that very reason. Brine. Salt water. Sweep only. Okay. That should keep everybody busy for at least a couple minutes. Probably not very long, but... This is working exactly the way I wanted it to. We don't have a whole lot of insulating, or a whole lot of cooling potential in here yet, but that's fine. It is losing almost 80 degrees running through here. Getting some very hot oxygen. Cycle 504. Ready? Okay, now I should be able to select tungsten as the refined material that goes in here. Yep. Boom. Auto sweepers are awesome. Oh, we got 100 kilograms. This is going to take a year, isn't it? Is that another gulp fish? Yes, it is. Damn it. They always make a mess of the polluted tank. Gulp fish are about half the reason why I'm thinking about moving my fish over here to this tank. Everything you've seen, looked into, you want about 200 kilograms of steam per square when you start the turbines because it runs more smoothly. Okay, so we want just a little bit over 600 per tile then. Because that'll give us a few hundred with a little tiny bit of room to spare. Alright, so my weird feeling about that Somewhere around 200 was about right. Wasn't quite so far off after all, although I was a little bit under most of the time. Because for my 2 high rooms, I probably should have went for 400 kilograms instead of like 300 or so. 350, 360. Like this turbine, it depends on the part of the room you check. But it's not 200. We could turn this switch on and dump a little more in too. Blink. Rapidly crash the temperature of the chamber. Okay, that's much more closer to 200. I don't think it's going to make a difference to this, though. It was already running pretty smoothly. Speaking of pretty smoothly, water temperature is 31.4 degrees down here in this corner. 30 degrees, 30 degrees. Technically, it probably should have already frozen. That's cool. Okay. 200 kilos. Then we need to come up with the next project to keep all the dupes busy. What do I need to work on next? A big refining project would definitely not go amiss. Unreachable. Oh, no, that does make sense. They should be able to get down through there. Climb up this. That is unreachable as well, though. What about this? Unreachable. Oh, it's because of the low ceiling over here. Okay. That should unlock some more tasks for everybody. Okay, we're at 230 kilos. 100 grams of carbon dioxide are lurking down in the bottom corner here. Somehow holding back a wall of water. That's kind of funny. Going to take a little while to fill up the rest of the way. Yeah, we're definitely going to want a little more than 600 in here. And then if it all vaporizes, it should destroy the other gases in here. I'm not entirely sure how the mechanics of gases destroying each other works. But it has something to do with pressure differences between the two, and with only 1.5 kilos of oxygen in here, when we get 200 kilos of steam, it's just going to overwhelm that completely. Okay. This is pretty darn close to a vacuum down here. Why is it sucking oxygen when there's carbon dioxide above it? Apparently the carbon dioxide isn't filtering down as fast as the oxygen is blowing in. I probably should go ahead and lay down airflow tiles in here. Like that. And then dig out underneath it. Going to need to have to put ladders in periodically. Yeah. Somebody's fleeing. Okay. Nutrient bars. We're going to have to print more dupes eventually, but not for now. 300 kilos, about halfway there. Okay, the cold biome is staying cold. How's this one doing? It's still a little melty around the edges. Speaking of really a little melty around the edges, it's down to 29 degrees Fahrenheit and still no freezing. It lists the freezing point as 30.8, which is definitely not the right temperature, but anyway. Oh well. You might clean up this polluted water. Wow, we have quite a bit of mess down here. Looks like there was a bit of a melt up here and somebody went through the door and released it or something. Okay. That cleaned up nicely. Or at least it cleaned up. $350 kilos. Come on, hurry up. The fish are still okay with the tank size. Not too worried about that, because by the time we... It might take a whole layer off the tank at very most, but I doubt it can take that much off. We're not going to fill up this... We're not even taking a full layer. A full layer is like 1 ton, so... What is this store? Gold amalgam. How much gold amalgam do we have? 17 tons. We should probably go ahead and make some gold. I think I'll order like 30 gold. Yeah. It's not actually that much, but anyway. 400 kilos. 2/3 of the way there. That poor little sea was working as fast as it can. I definitely didn't need to build this liquid shutoff system. There's no danger of filling this too quickly. Okay. Issue a bit of sweeping there. Abyssalite. I don't care enough to dig that up. Bit of sucrose. Sweep that up. Keep the area nice and clean. This should be reachable now. Yeah, it is. They just haven't got around to it yet. I'm going to order them to do some mopping. Okay. Oh. No place to store that. That's pretty much exactly the way I like it. Poke shells have very little to eat. That's been a perennial problem. Speaking of very little to eat, how are we doing? Looks like we're doing okay. Almost 500 kilos. I can't wait till we can turn the aqua tuners on and get the system running. Let's see, this one makes copper. I don't think we want to make more copper at the moment. This one makes iron. We already refined all the iron in the base, I think. We're close to it. There's no reason to keep iron ore around, so we'll just make all the iron and stuff. And this one makes steel. The only one we don't have working is the copper one. Let the poke shells die. I kind of want their lime, though, is the problem. I guess we are getting lime from the hatches. So if I converted this to hatches instead, or more hatches, or pips even. I can't really ranch pips effectively until we have trees, though. I don't think I have any trees. Or I guess we could do thimblereed. Do I have any thimblereed seeds? I thought I checked and decided I didn't. No, I have 75 units of thimblereed seed. Okay. So if I was to replace this with a natural floor, which is relatively straightforward, albeit a pain in the ass to do, then we could put some pips in here, wild pips, with a small pile of thimblereed seeds and let them go to town. The temperature's high enough. We'd have to carefully control how they planted them, though, to make sure they actually went ahead and did it. It'd be annoying. It would kind of be worth it, though. I might want more space for a pip farm. There's got to be an option to turn down the autosave rate. Aha. We'll set it to 5. The little hitches at the end of every single day is getting to be annoying. But yet I don't want it to be too long because... Okay, we're at 550. It'll be time to shut it off soon. I want to go a bit over 600. Because we need to account for this tile being full of carbon dioxide that apparently just does not want to move. So we'll go to like 625 or so. That'd be way more than enough. Overpressuring slightly never hurt anybody. Except all the many, many, many times in history where it did. We don't talk about those. Oh no, we're getting food poisoning germs. I don't think they're going to prosper in here. There must have been a small batch of food poisoning germs left in that polluted water. I thought this had been completely germ-freed. That's weird. Okay, we're just over 600. Oh. If that bottom corner over here was filled, I would stop it now, but instead we're going to wait a little longer. Okay, let's see something. That's 28 tiles. So... that's like 200. So we're going to want, yeah, right around 625 maybe. No. Yeah, well, that's where we'll stop it. That'll be good enough. If need be, we can always let a little more in later. Okay, how full is it out here? 600. Okay, so it's still spreading. Yeah, we can always add more later. That's probably about enough. Okay, now let us go ahead and add a single insulated tile here in the middle. Last chance for any gases to escape. And then we're going to turn the aqua tuners on and hopefully turn this all to steam. Although I'm not going to hold my breath that we'll be able to do it before everything gets too cold. I guess if that happens, we can turn on the long loop. Matter of fact, I should turn the long loop on anyway. Because the reason for I have this switch here is so I can turn the long loop off if it gets too cold. Which it isn't going to happen yet. It's currently circulating about 77 degrees. It's going to start coming back warmer than that though, because it's going to be running down back and forth around the generators, which is, I think, the hottest part of the base at the moment. Actually not. Around the one generator. This set of generators seems to be the one that runs all the time. The rest don't. Despite having all exactly the same numbers on the batteries. I guess the first one turns on and the rest all go, oh wait, we don't have to turn on after all. Digging, researching, building. With undigging, no thanks. We will take copper ore though. Okay, it is sealed. There's nothing inside that shouldn't be. Activate the aqua tuners. And now it is coming out at 51 degrees? No, 37 degrees. 36 degrees, 35 degrees. Nice and cold. It's still entering at 77. Yep. 2 aqua tuners is probably more than we really need, but this loop eventually is going to go all over the place. I'm probably going to put a loop around the housing area. Maybe. I might run a section over here. Might run a section up this area. This area is kind of full of pipes though, so I don't know about that. Possibly put a section in here to help cool this water. This water is already keeping cool. Surprisingly well. I think it's that cold slush geyser that's doing it. That was a good find. Okay. These take long enough to empty that they can work them for a while and then they stop. Let's see, how much is in it? I have the dupe selected. There we go. Petroleum. 400 kilograms. Okay, so it is full of petroleum. Why do they keep working on it then? Why does it list petroleum twice? What? That's weird. Petroleum, 670 kilograms, and petroleum 400 kilograms at different temperatures. That's weird. Also a whole bunch of gold amalgam. Is it not outputting properly or something? There's nothing weird going on with the input and output. No, it's just a simple... This one's just being weird. What's this one say? Petroleum, 800 kilograms at... I don't think this one quite has the right amount of petroleum in it. Maybe. That makes no sense. I don't know. I'll worry about it later. So this is outputting water at 14 degrees now. Taking it in at 50. Suddenly it's quite chilly down here. Relative to what it was. It's still over 80 degrees up in this corner, but not like it was. And this doesn't even have any radiant pipes in it. It's just normal pipes. Okay. Oh, okay. It's just being weird. I guess that's how they all work. They keep multiple liquid storages for each batch and until one completely cycles. This doesn't make complete sense. But I guess it must have pulled 200 into its storage already and then pulled that loop full in. Okay. I think I knew what's going on, but it was still weird. Yeah, see, now it's back to where it's supposed to be. It finished all the jobs. It has 800 kilos in storage. Okay, so that's just how they work. As soon as they start a job, it pulls that 400 kilos out of storage. And so that starts pulling in the stuff out of the pipe, which isn't quite 400 kilos. Actually, how much is 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100? 20, 40, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, it's got right around 300 to 400 kilos in there. Okay. That's what made it so confusing. Building entombment. Oh no. It is entombed in 10 kilos of polluted water. Polluted water? Wait, why? No. No. I was looking at the wrong thing. Ice. There we go. A little over 1,000 kilos of ice. So it finally froze something. It's complaining about temp shift plate being entombed. I don't know if those temp shift plates actually do anything useful or not, but... Metal tiles are 20-some degrees. Apparently it has to get a whole 5 degrees or more colder than the actual freezing temperature before it actually will freeze. Interesting. It's still 45 degrees over in this end. Eventually I'd like to get this whole lake to freeze up just for the fun of it. Okay, let's ladder down in here a little bit. So I can get dupes down in here and clean this mess up. Which I don't think I need to... Here, wait. Cancel that. Let's take this ladder and extend it all the way down to the ground like that. Okay. Submit bioscan. Let the resources fall. Well, they'll pick them up eventually. Especially now that I've ordered them too. Got to keep the dupes busy somehow. Although the way to keep the dupes busy at this point should probably be with doing research. Okay. This is becoming mildly annoying. I think we've got ice melting up here still. Is there a way to tell that stop and alerting me about that particular entombment? Or should I just go ahead and delete the temp shift plate? I think we're going to delete the temp shift plate. I only built them every other one anyway. I don't think they're needed. I think these metal tiles are doing just as good of a job or better. Okay. The dupes can reach all this stuff. That's good. So the Somnian synthesizer. Analyzes dream journals produced by duplicants wearing pajamas. Provides a substantial boost to duplicant skills and abilities throughout the colony. Interesting. Okay. Let's order that stuff moved with a high priority. And we'll order this dug out so that we can sweep that as well. Okay. Somehow, yeah, we'll just not question how much dupes can carry and why. They clearly put no thought whatsoever into weight in this game. They just kind of winged it. Because I'm pretty sure you wouldn't have a dupe running around with 1,600 kilograms of anything. And that's not even the most they can carry, I'm quite sure. Okay, please get that out of there before it freezes again. Thank you. There we go. Now it can quietly freeze in peace for all I care. New printables are available. Use a blueprint. I don't want any of these things. I think. Rocketry, suit wearing, and building. Bottomless stomach, though. That's no, that's a bad idea. Can't do digging. Likes building. No thanks, we already have one builder who can't dig. And while they're a very good builder, not being able to dig is still quite the disability for a builder to have. Gonna take a long time for this to start producing steam, isn't it? Also, this aqua tuner stopped running because it's cold. Oh look, it's 50 degrees down here in the generator level. I wonder what caused that. Go ahead and clean up some mess. Let's dig this out so we can get at those eggs. Oh, that's something else we should do. I should move the rock crusher and kilns and stuff like that up to another level up here. Okay, so let's go ahead and deconstruct this mess. Let's dig all that out. Let's dig all that out. And then we'll build a layer of tiles through here. And start. Also, I was about to say let's deconstruct the back wall. Actually, let's deconstruct the back wall because it's sandstone, I think, and I want it built with, what do I call it, for that extra +2. Not that it actually matters in any way. Needs to be 125 C to get to turn to steam. Yeah. And we are 147 degrees Fahrenheit. It's got a little ways to go. Especially with only one aqua tuner running. But that's fine because it means that we will have plenty of time to run all of the refining we might want to do. Go and clean that mess up. Let's dig that out too so we can get in here. Actually, let's dig out that. So you have continued access. There we go. Nice. Yes, boss. Dread the digger. I'm tempted to use plastic tile, but that'd be dumb, so we won't. I'm going to dig this out 2 tiles tall, though, because that way we don't have to wait till the for him to sweep all this up before we can go ahead and build the floor. We should probably murderize that Sweetle. It's a bit in the way. Let's see. Let's go ahead and enable harvesting on as many wild plants as we can arrange. There's no reason not to. We might as well keep our farmers busy. Ones that are easily accessible, of course. That should be reachable. That's reachable for sure. That must be a pip at work because I don't remember that being there. Okay, that's reachable. That's reachable. Those are reachable. Has nobody submitted a bioscan yet? Unreachable by everybody, okay. This is one of those stupid ones where they can only access from a single side, and that side is over here, isn't it? Because it's definitely possible for you to dupe down here, isn't it? Yes, I think it is. Yes, it is. For some reason, these doors can only be opened for from one side. And they often face the wrong side. Okay, now it's number 5 on Dread's list. Number 6. Oh, it's a race. Who's going to get it first? Survey is currently in number 2. It's number 1 on Dread's list. And survey got it. The other door, I'd have to dig it out then, and I'm lazy. I don't think there's anything in here anyway. Just a couple containers and a desk. Congratulations. It has been opened. Okay, rummage, inspect. Found more lore that I should probably bother to read at some point. Rummage and inspect. More lore that I'm probably never going to read. And we'll inspect that. Okay. We get some free data banks, which I think are for later research, but I'm not actually sure. Oh, and snazzy suits. I think everybody is wearing a snazzy or better suit already, so we'll just order them hauled away. Okay. Eggshell indicates that there once was a creature living in here. Who knows what it was? Probably should open this up so we can get to these sleet wheats. I need to find the stupid teleporters. There's a battery over here, so maybe there's something in that area. I'd like to get there without digging through any Abyssalite if I can manage it. Because why not? Yeah, I need to get to this area anyway, so let's go ahead and sink a shaft right down through here. Boom. There we go. And where's the other teleporter? It's right over here, I thought. Somewhere. Right there. We'll dig a thing to that, too. There's no big holes in the Abyssalite, so we'll just go ahead and dig right through it. No. We'll dig from off here. And then we'll put in a little bit of ladder. We're going to need access to these eventually someday so that we can transport goods back and forth. However, somewhere there's a personnel teleporter. That'll take us to another planet. I think. Unless that was removed at some point. Also, there was a little logic puzzle down here I solved a long time ago. But I probably should actually sink a shaft so I can get to it. I mean, we have one right here. We just need to dig around. Okay, that's open. Well, I'm just going to let this sit here and look at this while I run upstairs on a quick little trip. Hopefully nothing exciting happens while I'm gone. I will return momentarily. Also need to grab a bottle of water. Did anything blow up while I'm gone? I hope not. I don't see anything that blew up here. Also, they didn't seem to get much work done. Cooking, digging, researching. Kitchen menace. That's not very good on a cook. Interior decorator. Green thumb, caregiver, kitchen menace. Don't really like any of these. I could take the annoying little Drecklet. Sure, why not? Nothing happened. They were like, the boss left, let's party. Sounds about right. Little bastards. Ah. Duplicants. What we ever do without them. And why do we even put up with them? Oh, I put it back on the water bottle already. It's like, where's the cap? You have Monday off from work, but you still have to go into work on Monday. That sounds odd. I also have Monday off from work, and I am going to be streaming all day. Because what else would I do? Kick back in my chair and watch YouTube videos or something boring like that? You have to open 2 buildings for the day because the tenants don't have it off. Well, at least you don't have to spend all day at work then. Looks like we are slowly using up our gas supply. Yeah. Anytime that one of these is dormant and the other isn't, we slowly use up our gas. Okay. It's number 31 on Otto's list. Let's go ahead and bump the priority on that just a tiny little bit. It doesn't matter because we can't do anything. Oh, wait. Nope, that's... I need to figure out what this thing does. So why don't I just dig that out? Boom. This says it's a critter fluxomatic. Activation required. An experimental DNA manipulator. Analyzes critters to transform base morphs into random variants of their species. Okay. Well, let's activate it. Who knows, we can maybe use it for something useful. I probably should install a deodorizer down here. If we've got off-gassing polluted water. And it's 45 minutes at the butt crack before of dawn. Just open them up and get charged 2 hours for. Well, depending on how long your drive is to work, sounds like a good day to me. Although you still have to get up in the morning, so... 7 minutes? Okay. That's not too bad then. So we need to deliver critters nearby and it will suck them up automatically and analyze them. Okay. Maybe I should install a low priority. Damn it, I should have put the deodorizer over one tile. Or two tiles. Okay, we'll hook up this other deodorizer and then we'll get rid of the first one. And then we'll put a door there. And we'll put a critter drop off. And we use this as a place to get rid of critters we don't care about. One or two at a time. Maybe we'll deliver a Sweetle or two that are in the way, and a hatch, and like here we have a poke shell we can deliver. Next time we get an extra hatch wandering around down here, instead of ordering it murdered, we'll order it hauled. Okay, deconstruct that. Make that a 6 so they actually deliver stuff to it in a reasonable amount of time. They can walk through to the other side, right? Because we might need to install a bit of laddering. Okay. I guess there's one way to find out if it's passable. Okay, apparently it is. Alright, stations. Or is it food? I think it may be food. Yeah, critter drop off. No, that's showing up like a wall. Interesting. Okay. Dupes can pass that way, but critters can't. Okay. Well, anyway, I'm going to put in a simple pneumatic door anyway. Increase the priority of that very slightly. Once this build, we'll set its priority to 1 or something like that. So if they can haul anywhere else, they'll haul it there otherwise. Basically, I would prefer if my dupes don't haul most critters down here unless I explicitly order them to. Okay. Let's order that mess cleaned up. Mud. Let's see. Where would mud go in the list? Not there, apparently. Okay, that's metal ore. Of course it doesn't have mud. Well, I guess there's a way to find out. Listed under organic. So that means it would go over here. We finally got a reed fiber growing again. Okay, so we'll build 2 of those and we'll let them install mud in it. Not sure where the mud even comes from. It might involve the grub rub or grub grub. Order that hauled. So I probably should start thinking about what I need to do to cool Volcano. Because I'd really like to have a large amount of aluminum available. And we do have a nice aluminum volcano right here. I assume it's probably going to require more than one turbine. Let's see, what temperature does this stuff come out at? 3,140. What's the melting temperature of an aqua tuner? Made of steel? Let's see, this does not have an overheat temperature. Yes, it does, 617. So we need to keep it cooler than that inside, for sure. Melting point's 4,000 degrees. Okay, what was this again? 3,000. Okay, so we don't have to worry about anything melting inside in the worst case. So that's good. That's unreachable, it says. No way. How much to take to build this in the first place? 50, okay. Well, maybe it is unreachable. Let's try building a ladder around the other side and see if it works. They got a little copper on the way. Maybe that changed in the update? Maybe it did. Colo can't find food. Why not? Because all we have left is meal, ice, and meat. Well, guess what that means. Pickled meal on forever. How starving are you? 700 calories? Okay. There we go. Food is being produced. Poke shells are unhappy. That's fine, they can just be that way. That still has not been activated. Maybe I do need to deconstruct that door. Shouldn't have to, though. Eh, screw it. We'll deconstruct the doors anyway. We'll deconstruct them and build proper pneumatic doors instead of these weird tall ones. Okay. Pneumatic door. Add a normal tile. It'd be kind of cool if I could build these tiles. But I think they're special tiles that can only be built by pre-existing. Anyway, all kinds of critters. Priority 1. Maximum 1 critter. Okay. You get to be the first one. Although I should probably kill you and get your hide for making steel. Speaking of which, that reminds me. We need to go ahead and build a rock crusher. Damn it. That bug pisses me off. Okay, we need to build a rock crusher, and we're going to build it over to this side. Because I would like to have it so it's not too far to run from the steel storage bins. Also, I should go ahead and deconstruct this finally. I better do this the safe way. Deconstruct, deconstruct, deconstruct. Otherwise, we're going to end up deconstructing pipes and stuff that are behind these. And I'd rather I didn't. Okay. Metal refinery. Let's turn it off to do nothing. Disable building. But we'll leave the building there because there's no point packing it up just yet. Okay, Mr. Pokeshell. Have you been hauled? No, you have not been hauled. Let's set just the thing I want. Somebody haul the damn Pokeshell. There you go. What are you doing? Okay. Okay, no more creatures. He promptly got sucked up. And we have new species scanned. Okay. Critter Fluxomatic. Explore a revolutionary genetic manipulation device designed for critters. Whether or not it was ever been used on non-critter subjects is unclear. Its DNA database has been wiped clean. Okay. Well, guess what, buddy? Goodbye. Grub. We have tons of them around this area. So we'll just use this one. Wrangle. Set this to priority 7. Critter, grub. I should probably only use aged ones that have laid eggs, but oh well. Need 5 of each critter to learn its genetic chain to create different variants of each critter. Okay. Oh, we definitely need 5 critters at a minimum. There we go. Pokeshell molt. That'll come very much in handy. New species scanned. View data. And it tells me not a whole lot. Oh, divergence. Okay, so we can't also scan Sweetles in here. Boo. Alright, let's order that thing murdered. Well, that's 2 species. Don't I have a Dreco around here that's in a very annoying place? Yes, I do. You there, Wrangle. Also kill that Sweetle while you're at it. Okay. Let's change this to Dreco, which is scroll up, of course. That turned into a decent sized chunk of meat. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Yeah, we don't have very much food at the moment. Largely because we've been letting it rot to feed to these needy fools. These bastards eat so much. Oh well. And it's something that's really annoying to get my hands on too. New species scanned. Drecos. Drecos are a source of plastic. Sort of. Alright, let's murderize Mr. Dreco here. Does he get a marker that indicates we can't just feed him in again? Doesn't seem to. But it says collected species data 3 out of 5, so we need to feed in a different species. 2 more of them. We could feed it a pip. I'm actually going to go ahead and just remove this door. Let the little fools roam where they will. Yeah, we can feed it a hatch. And we can feed it a shine bug. Oh, we can't wrangle shine bugs. Okay. Okay, copy settings, paste settings. That should allow us to clean up mud and stuff like that. Oh, there's stuff laying all over the ground. Everywhere we look. This is finally steam. Not steamy enough to run the steam engines, but it's steam. There's a bit of oxygen in here, though. Okay. Yep, we got a layer of oxygen on top. A bit of carbon dioxide on the bottom. As we heat it up, hopefully that'll change, though. Oh, what do we had to print? Volpup. Oh, that's excellent. We can go stick him in the system. And then we will definitely, absolutely murder him immediately thereafter. Wrangle. Don't let him burrow into anything. Get him, get him. Get the bastard. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Where is he at? Shovel. It doesn't have an option for a Volpup? No, it's listed separately. That's what. Let's see. V. Volpup. There we go. Alright, get the little bastard down here. I should have left that door in place. Oh well. No! Get back inside. I forgot about that. Well, with any luck at all, he'll burrow onto the inside and get trapped. Okay, so that's not going to happen. We'll order him wrangled. There's a tiny chance somebody might get him. Burrow. Burrow and pop out the other side. No, not like that, you fool. There you go. Now come over here. No. Damn it. Bastard. Okay. Well, he's in the right vicinity at least. There we go. Yay! That was way more trouble than it was worth. Okay. Apparently it liked being scanned. We need to scan one more critter. Meanwhile, murder this little fool. Because we don't need shovels wandering around down here. Okay. So, we just need to feed it a hatch now. I should probably go ahead and plug the incubators in. I think we have enough power for that now, but I don't know. I still want to be careful about it. Combat. Oh, let's see. What was I going to build next? Volcano. Yes, that's right. So, over here, let's dig out not that tile. Actually, let's just be safe and not dig out anything right on top of the volcano at all. That's not a good idea to you? Sounds a good idea to me. We'll leave these, like, 6 tiles or whatever alone for now. One of these 2 tiles is definitely going to be the problem child tiles. But we'll just leave that right alone. No reason to dig out beneath it. Except that we're going to probably... Yeah, let's take that whole area out. Then we will take and ladder across. And then we'll dig out above that. Hopefully we have enough room to build what we want to build in here. Yeah, give the ranchers more to do and speed up growth rate on eggs. I don't remember what the multiple it is, like what the multiplier is and how fast it increases egg hatching, but it's pretty darn fast. I think they're trying to murder that blasted shovel. Not very successfully. Where is the little bastard? There he is. I fear we are stuck with a shovel forever. Until such time as he dies of old age anyway. It's 5 times faster? That's pretty zippy. Let's see, what is the power requirement? As in, could we just run a simple power cable to it? 240. Yeah, we could run a single power cable to it. I would want to install a separate transformer. We can just run some heavy watt down here and... You know what, let's hook it up. Let's hook it up with a power switch so if things go badly, we can turn it off. Like, as in if we don't have enough power to run it after a while. We take heavy watt. Boom. Okay. There we go. And let's add an airflow there so you don't have to jump. I don't think it makes any difference, but I'm going to deconstruct that storage bin because I built it a long time ago and never used it for a single thing ever. Or a daytime sensor to only power during the night and a little bit after work starts in the morning. I don't think I need to worry about that. I know there's a way you can rig it so that it's only powered occasionally, and that'll give you most of the benefit, or some of the benefit anyway, without having to spend the power. Something to do with... I think duplicates go tend the eggs when they're powered. And that leads to... that buff persists even when the power turns off. But I don't know. Whatever it is not worth it. Anyway. So we're digging out around this. Or it's not worth it to me to shut it on and off all the time, I should say. Mount Doom. Ranchers lulling the eggs get plus 80% even when not powered. Okay. That's cool then. But I'm just going to power it anyway. So, I want to floor this, all the areas that aren't neutronium ready, or abyssalite, with insulated tile. We'll dig out all the bleach stone and everything. You probably should pump out all this chlorine and replace it with oxygen. Let's see, 75-25. What do I have these set to now? 90-20. Let's go ahead and set it to 30. That way we'll run the coal generators instead of running the natural gas, because we're running low on natural gas again. Not low, but we're not keeping up with consumption. And we don't really need more polluted water at the moment. So we'll just leave it alone. Also, we don't really need more normal water either, so we can just go ahead and turn that off. Mop that spill. Go ahead and haul that stuff. Okay, this thing. Eggshell to lime, poke shell mole, small poke shell mole. And then we could make salt into table salt. I can't remember if I have a geyser that produces salty water or not. But I wouldn't mind having some table salt laying around. And I don't think I have any reason to keep salt. Let's do that. Speaking of which, I have not looked around for geysers in a while. And we have explored a little farther out. There's a cool steam vent, but I knew about that one already, I think. Okay, we knew about those already, obviously. Okay. Yeah, I don't really see much that I didn't know of before. Okay. Go ahead and move debris. We're going to want to bring this wall out to at least match up with this neutronium. And I'm going to go ahead and build insulated tile in there for no particular reason. Yeah, brine and salt water are two different things. But I think in this game they're two different liquids, but I think it's just that brine is saltier salt water, if that makes any sense. We do have some saltwater pockets here and there, so I guess if I wanted salt, I could go ahead and boil those. Also, there's liquid chlorine down here. But we don't have much. Actually, wait. Boom. Saltwater geyser. So we do have one around somewhere. Whether I know where it's at, of course, is a completely different story. And there's 4 unknown ones. Although I'm guessing that might be like oil vents or whatever. Not oil vents, but actually I don't know if they show up as geysers or not. I don't think they do. Well, we've got a nice large black area over here we should explore. Go ahead and deconstruct that. Is auto never actually going to activate that? Survey is hungry. Okay, we'll go eat then. What in the world is on Otto's list? Because he does not seem to be too enthused about activating those. We can get 3 Drecklet eggs or a hatchling. We'll just take a hatchling. And then we'll immediately order the lady at Rangold. And we'll send him down here for analyzing. Now. Oh, there's a glossy Drecko. They're the ones that get plastic. Freezing saltwater creates brine and ice. That would make sense. Because the ice would be whatever water you can freeze out of it. And then that would increase the saltiness of the remaining water. If I want to go out this way, it looks like I'm going to either have to go way up here. Which, haha, no. Or I'm just going to have to dig through the Abyssal Light. You know, make it for a fun challenge. Never take the skills that let you mine Abyssal Light. Because there would be, like, this chunk of stuff would be unreachable. Actually, I don't know if you can even do that, because there would be some stuff that would be... You could get unlucky and end up in a place where you literally can't get anywhere. But there's usually enough holes in the Abyssal Light that you can get to pretty much... You'd probably have to get lucky once or twice. Like right here would be kind of a dead end so far. Looks like there's a hole over here though. Yeah, see there's a hole right here. You can get into here. Like down here there's a hole you can get into the... You'd have to get lucky basically. Okay. Now trigger genetic deviations and base morphs by sending them through the scanner. Existing variants can also be scanned, but their genetic makeup is too unstable. Okay. Well, that's nice. Ceramic Morb. What is that? I guess we're getting a weird variant of a hatch. Oh, we got a stone hatch. Okay, that's cool. Well, let's order them both murdered. They're never going to manage to kill that shovel, are they? I could feed a pip through and get a cuddle pip. What's the difference? Okay, the cuddle pip. They eat the same things as the normal pip. But they eat more and they produce less. Although I'm guessing from this description that they would result in faster egg hatching. Temperature ranges are the same. Yeah. 50 degrees, 68 degrees is their comfort range. So you need to like be a little cold. Someday they'll kill that shovel. Someday. Okay. But anyway, as long as you got lucky and got enough holes in the abyssalite, it would definitely be interesting. And there would definitely be a chance that you just simply couldn't do something. But anyway, I'm just going to dig through here because I am feeling lazy. Okay. Cancel that. That way there'll be a step, 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 and get out. And then we'll dig this way for a little bit and see what there is to see. I think I'm going to go ahead and put in a ladder right there. So I can mine out some copper. Got some pretty good copper patches. Also big old huge patch of sucrose out here. Okay. Suppose that'd be something we could probably use. Bunch of poke shells. There's tons of salt. Ooh, what is this? Sealing robot, robotic arm. Teleporter transmitter. Alright, we need to get to that. It's right in the middle of Gold Central, apparently. We're going to have to pierce the abyssalite to get to it as well, I think. There. That should allow dupes to get up into here to collect those eggshells. What I'm really looking for is more interesting geysers and such like. That said, how many... Let's put that there. For some reason they're not doing these dig errands. Okay, we don't want to dig the abyssalite, because we're just going to be replacing it with something equivalent anyway. Oh, I need to suck the chlorine out of here. For starters, I kind of would like to build up a supply of chlorine. Where should I put a tank for it? We'll just put the chlorine tank right over here. Need to get them a way down. They should be able to get... Yeah, apparently they can't. But they should be able to jump from there to there. That's unreachable, actually. Oh, there's only a single tile between there. Okay, we're not going to dig that out. Yeah, that's... Yep. Let's not dig out that tile. That could get exciting. And I'd rather it wasn't exciting, thank you. Because apparently it is busy erupting right now, if only it was not blocked. Okay. So, let's put in a gas pump down there. And a gas pipe. Piece of crap. Okay, fine. Be that way. Boom. And then, actually I should do a filter. Yeah, we're going to want a filter here. Oh, we can't put it there. Of course not. Of course not. Why would you be able to put it there? Let's go ahead and plumb it up anyway. No gas vent. Which we can't put there yet either. Because screw you, that's why. I wish you could just build over top of plants. It really needs to allow you to just build over top of plants. Also, it's 11:30 already. We'll just pretend we didn't see that. I should go to bed soon, though. Also, I'm hungry, so... I want to get at least part of this built, though. Damn pinch of peppers. We probably don't need to build that. We've got lots of room to reach. Okay, power. No, that's not running because no, it's not in gas. Maximum load 980 watts. Okay, we probably don't want to use that line. We do have a heavy line right here, so we can just grab another. Actually, that's a good point. Why am I... Oops, no, we don't want to do that. Let's put a ladder right there. Let's dig that out. Deconstruct that ladder. And then we will take a separate power transformer. Flip it end for end. Wire to there. Heavy watt to here. Deconstruct power wire there. Deconstruct power wire there. Actually, let's do that a little differently. Cancel deconstruct here. No. That needs to be deconstructed. Then we will take a wire from here and run it over there. And we'll just make that corner there. There. You lost your internet? Well, that's not good. I gather you're on your phone now, then? Or did it just come back? That wire is overloading. But that's fine, because we're about to make some big changes. Okay. Power. Wire. Nice. No. Bad. Bad. There. That'll allow us to suck the chlorine out of the place. Nice. Okay, currently that gas filter is offline, which is a bit of a problem, but not the end of the world. And more importantly, potential load on this wire, that's a wire bridge. Potential load on this wire is 620 watts. Yay! It happens pretty regularly? Well, that's not good. You should go yell at your ISP. Tell them to knock it off. Or give you a discount. They'll probably ignore you, but it might make you feel better. Think they're doing work on the system all the time in the area? That's a possibility. Okay, that's back online. Good deal. So this is 280 degrees Fahrenheit. The steam in here is. We have 3 kilos of oxygen stuffed up in a corner here. And 300 kilos of steam pushing on it. It may have been a bad idea not to suck the oxygen out of there. Well, I could build a little mechanism to destroy oxygen. Already had them come out once to replace the line coming in your home because a squirrel ate through most of it. No longer could have anything going for more than 5-10 minutes for the whole network need to reset. And that took 2 months. Well, that doesn't sound very great. At the, oh, let's see, a place or two ago, where I lived for a while, the landlord, was just digging around the backyard. I don't remember what he was doing anyway. And dug up and almost destroyed the line. It was a coax cable. And he went and twisted the ends together for the center core, and he kind of half-assedly hooked it together. And it actually worked for a surprisingly long time. Eventually, we got the ISP to come out and replace it. kept saying it was our equipment. I had to explain to them they have all new equipment and fully compatible with the ISB. Yeah. Sometimes they can be weird about coming out for stuff. It's like, just fix it, damn it. The problem is right there. But I guess it costs them money, so it's not too surprising at the end of the day. I tend to put things off that cost me money too. Although in the case of a company, you're not really allowed to do that. Okay. We're definitely not going to get to building the actual chill box around this. Much less any of the infrastructure required. But maybe we can at least suck the chlorine out. Or at least get it so we can start sucking the chlorine out. Oxalite. Sure, why not? Okay. Requires carbon dioxide. Well, it's not going to get that here. I should probably uproot it and store its seed. Said you'd have DirecTV come out, make sure to kill the line in the pole, so you remove they would need to replace it anyway. That might have been what finally got them moving. Sounds like the kind of threat they wouldn't appreciate. Kind of text the next day. Okay, that's pretty funny. Somebody knew where their priorities were. Let's get that cleaned up too. Boom. Okay. So we're pretty close to having the gas pump running. We just need to build these last couple wires. I only want the chlorine. And also that gas vent. Although we could probably run it for a while without the gas vent. Yeah, we're going to have to get that oxygen out of there. So, I think what I need to do... I want to see if I can do it without ruining the internal pressure. So I think if I remove my ladder here, replace this airflow tile with normal tile, build a door in there. Matter of fact, build 2 doors like this. Normal tiles, normal tiles, normal tiles, 2 switches. Remove a single insulated tile somehow. If I do it right, I can probably remove one using a corner, but it has to be the top one, so I don't know. Might have to do some shenanigans to make it work. But I'd like to start squeezing this oxygen out. Failing that, the other thing to do, which we can't do because all the corners are filled, would have been to build a miniature pump in the top and suck it out that way. I guess we could. Oh, this is stupid enough that it might actually work. If we build a mechanized airlock, we just remove the heavy watt, but That's no big deal. We can build a mechanized airlock here and connect it to a switch, and then diagonally remove the center insulated tile and just keep flicking the switch to open and close the door and let little puffs of oxygen out. I think that would actually work. Let's deconstruct that heavy watt as step 1. I should have just not skipped a step and actually went ahead and vacuumed out the inside of this. But I'm lazy. And for the smaller chambers, I was always able to destroy the gases by just letting the steam override it. Maybe it doesn't work in a 3 high. We definitely have sufficient gas pressure in here, though. Okay. We want a mechanized airlock. And then we need automation wire. And a switch. We'll let them build all that. And then once we're sure the door is going to stay shut, we can remove this diagonally. That will drop crap in here. Damn it. Not much I can do about that. I could just open it up normally, let all the steam go puffing out, and then call it a day. But that's 300-degree steam, so I don't think that's a good idea. Probably not a good idea to let the steam out at this temperature. I could remove the ladder over here and build an actual airlock, though. And let suited dupes in, although that'd be a lot of work. We're also going to be letting out 300-degree oxygen, though, so I guess I probably shouldn't. Okay, this is going to be exceedingly dangerous. And stupid. Actually, I don't think the mechanized airlock needs to be supported to work. I'm going to test this before I do anything dumb. Or dumber than I already am doing. Oops, that's supported. No. We need to build it unsupported somewhere. And see if it complains. There. This will be the biggest gamble ever. Well, what else am I going to do? Cool the chamber off? Okay. So the door does not have to be supported. Engage! Dumb mode! Go! That was all it needed. Just enough to push that oxygen up here. It's still got a little bit of oxygen and carbon dioxide in the room yet, which is unfortunate. We have 19 kilograms of oxygen just got shoved in there. Opening that door seems like a bad idea at this point. $19 kilograms of 60-degree oxygen. What? Okay. Well, let's just let this run for a little bit. Oh, 54 kilograms of... Okay, it's been squeezing even more in there, apparently. Here comes another group of 35 kilogram oxygen to join it. 89 kilograms of oxygen. I think I want to build a tile back in there. I don't know if I can. I might have to disassemble these steam turbines. Build a little room around this. Oh. We still have some polluted oxygen, but that'll never go in here as long as... How much polluted oxygen is that? 436 grams. Okay. Okay. And these are just vacuum, or no, that's water. So we have 100 grams of carbon dioxide down here that's probably never going to go away. Because weirdness. Apparently, destroying the gases inside the room with steam just doesn't work when the room is too big. Well, that's good to know. Do I do the insane thing or not? This is going to be really stupid if I do this. I'm doing it. I'm going to save first, though. I'm going to save first. And then I'm going to do it. Yeah. Save first. My mother says go to bed. Well, that's too bad. My mother's not here. Let's pause the game. Poof. Okay, so we got a bit of water out of that. We still have over 200 kilograms of steam in there, though. I'm going to call that a win. What is the temperature up here? Still 60 degrees? Okay. Somehow that worked. That was exceedingly stupid, but it worked. Also, that water is 48 degrees. So apparently we have an extremely efficient cooling loop. Now we're running out of power. Okay. Well, the good news is... I'm going to cancel that. That is way too risky. There's other things in there that shouldn't be removed. Automation wire. Automation wire. Other differenter automation wire, maybe. Boom. Okay, we got all the automation wire, everything. Now we need to run heavy watt through there once they delete that. And yes, I am going to go to bed soon. We have ice forming from that water. Is it really that cold up here? I guess. We've been running that loop for a while now. And we've got really cold water running through that pipe. The steam turbines are 52 degrees. Yeah. So as soon as we get this stuff out of the way, we'll put the heavy watt in. We need to get that ice swept up. Okay, so apparently it keeps liquefying and going back to ice rapidly enough that that's a problem. Okay, heavy watt wire. Yes, please. Give me the extra power. How much are these producing? 300 watts. Okay, so that's another 600 watts. This aqua tuner is off because it's cold enough it doesn't need to anymore. I'm going to delete that while I'm thinking of it. I'm a little bit surprised that this worked, actually. Definitely happy it worked, but a little bit surprised. Okay, where's that volcano? Here. Looks like we have all the chlorine out. It's just oxygen. Oh, there's a little tiny bit of chlorine around here. Okay, we'll let it run for a while longer. New printables? Indeed there are. Pip eggs. Sure, why not? I kind of like pips, despite them being little assholes. Looks like we ran out of iron ore. Yeah, we don't have any jobs queued in the other ones. Okay. So it's pretty hot in here. But not hot enough to run these anywhere close to full capacity. We definitely have way more cooling capacity than we need in this. Which is fine. Because it does mean we'll be able to keep our base nice and chilly. We're certainly not going to have any heat being created. It's slowly starting to chill out. Hopefully just by cooling this area, the rest of the base, because most of the hot area is right there. Let's delete that rock crusher. We don't need it anymore. I need to build kilns. Keep forgetting about that. I'm going to build a couple kilns up here before I forget. Make them out of copper ore, why not? Not sure how many I need, but I'm going to build some and then we'll automate them maybe. Put an auto sweeper over top of this one or something. Regardless, this one's going to get deconstructed. Because we definitely don't need a kiln there anymore. And we're going to remove that wire. And that wire. Check to make sure I didn't accidentally delete an important wire. Oops. I did. Problem solved. All right. Well, tomorrow, this rock is going to bug me just as much as it's going to bug me today. Which is quite a lot. But more importantly, tomorrow I think we're going to try to work on this volcano. Because it is 11:50 and I really am hungry and need to eat now, so I need to go to bed. So I'm going to save the game again. And let's see, who's doing what? Wasted is playing Space Engineers. What is he doing in Space Engineers? He's doing something. Well, whatever. Let's go find out what Wasted is doing. That was interesting. I think I just accidentally closed that whole browser tab. That's not what's supposed to happen. Okay. Let's go ahead and type in the raid command now. Raid, wasted space. Okay. Thank you all very much for coming. I greatly appreciate every single one of you. And I hope to see you all back here tomorrow for more Oxygen Not Included, where we try to get an infinite source of aluminum. Because that sounds like fun. Hot, burny, fiery fun, but fun nonetheless. But until then, let's go see what Wasted is doing in Space Engineers, and I will see you all later. Good night, and goodbye.